Alright, we are live. It is that time of day. Hello, folks. It's me, your host, Nick. Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube before everyone else shows up, I guess I should say this before everyone shows up. If you're watching this on YouTube, why don't you hit that like button? If you made it to part 6, you already know the benefit, and I don't need to explain it again. This is just for you. I think you deserve it. It'll give you all the good fortune that you could possibly need. But just in case, if you made it to part 6 somehow and missed this lesson, you'll be 59.5% more attractive than people who don't like the stream. I don't know why YouTube tells me that. I don't know why it gives me that metric, but it's true. It's real. Can't lie on the internet. It's not allowed. Alright, let's get started for real. Another and everyone. It's that time of day. Time for another stream. We're gonna try to see if we can finish the 5th area and maybe beat the game. I'm not promising it. Parentheses. I have flashbacks to promising I'd beat solo mode in Master Duels 3 days in a row. But I feel like we're nearing the end. Supposedly, there's a lot of post-game content, though, and I won't be satisfied. Anyone else play The World Ends With You? No, just me? Okay. Satisfied because I can't spell. And Discord does not know what I was trying to say. Satisfied until I complete the Pokédex. So we've got some stuff to do still. Come and join us. Hey Declan, what's up? Hey Damien. Everything on the internet is 100% true. I mean, you can't just lie there. That's illegal. Alright, things I have done since last stream. I gotta move my mic up a little bit. I changed my outfit a little bit. I gave myself stupid goggles. I don't really like these kimono styles. I don't really like the open front. But the Gyarados design is so fucking rad, I feel like I have to use it, and then at the bottom's the Murkrow design. So we're going with it. Pokédex-wise, I have seen 217 and caught 215. The ones I'm missing are Rowlet and Oshawott. I have not finished Snover because I haven't found his real spawn point. I know he spawns one-off in part of the area we've explored, but he's got a couple real spawn points we haven't found yet. I haven't played the game for a few days. How are you enjoying it now? Dude, I'm still loving it, just as much as when I started. I found a Rufflet. I feel like they're a common spawn towards the back end of this area, but I didn't want to mess with them too much because I assumed I'd catch more. And that's it. We still can't catch these two, so we're pretty much done. I mean, I caught all the Wisps and all the Unknowns in the first 4 areas now, so I'm only missing 5 Unknowns. I think they're all in this area. And I don't know how many Wisps I'm missing. Is that girl chilling around? She's only at night. I don't know. She looks like she's... Is that her? Yeah, let's go turn in a couple of these. So I think for my Wisps, I have... Nope, wrong button. 87 out of 107. So I'm missing 30. Which doesn't sound right. I feel like I should only be missing 20. But that's fine. Oh, okay. I can't add, is what it turns out. Yes, there's 20 in this last area. Just 20 more wishes to find. Since you've now got the 50, here's a little thank you. A linking cord. Oh boy. 5 grit pebbles. That's the worst one so far. Grit pebbles are pretty easy to get. Scrap of Reaper cloth. This would be cool if I needed it at all, but Dusk Noir likes to just kind of like float around on his own. 3 Seeds of Mastery. Again, that's pretty easy to get. Alright. Linking Cord is cool. I wish I would give Leaf Stones. I really can't find a good way to get Leaf Stones in this game. Which is bizarre, because there's 4 like main elemental stones being like fire, water, and thunder, and then leaf. But leaf is like the hardest one to get for some reason. I don't know why. But whatever. Drop that shit. Let's go. Let's go have a good time. Ooh, a mass outbreak. We talked about this before. While it is cool that these mass outbreaks are happening, the shiny for Goodra isn't very good, so I'm not gonna bother. Like, if I had nothing to do, I'd go for these, but I'd rather break into the Alabaster Essence more. How's everyone doing today? Everyone just chilling? I feel like last time we streamed this on a Friday, people were... Well, it was the first day for the game, so... people were a little bit more excited. Was it the first day? When did this game come out? Yeah, it came out last Friday. Which means in the last week, since this game has came out, I've streamed it every day except for 2 days. That's kind of wild. Let's take a look at the topography, if I can remember the controls for this game. Alright, so I went up here a little bit, which I hadn't done on stream. And I think I went up here as well a little bit, but I didn't really look around. I just like barely unlocked it. Because I had a couple outbreaks, but that's about it. So we're going to try and just make a beeline for over there. I'd really like to unlock a fast travel area, because this is it's getting to be a bit excessive, crossing this like huge chasm every time I want to like go into the area. I think, so Sneasler does take fall damage, but I do feel like they take less fall damage than the other mounts. I'm not sure, though. Alright, so this should just be a beeline. So I've completed Swine and Piloswine, Snow Run to Glalie, Frostlass. Those are all good. I don't have to worry about them anymore. I completed Riolu and Lucario. I completed... trying to think of who else was introduced in this area. Electabuzz, Electrive. I found out Electabuzz actually spawns in the 4th area. Like, I didn't even need to wait until I got here. He appears on that, like, one ice path part of the way through, which I thought was pretty cool. You are a flying type, right, Glalie? This counts? We'll see. Oh, hey, Snowrun, you look real cold. Sorry, buddy. I only just got Sneasler in my game, really just like its design. Yeah, it looks, how did I describe it? It looks like, oh god, I described it a really good way. I know part of it was Neopets. It looks like someone's deviant art drawing of a Neopet. I think that's what I called it. I don't like it. The hair thing is kind of cool, but it's like its limbs are horrific. I think if you just kept it like the same size, and just like kind of kept the claws out, I don't know, change something else because I know it looked too close to the other one, but like it's the limbs that make it so much worse. But I don't think the design is like unsalvageable. Again, I just think it's like limbs are too lanky. I also don't really like Weevil. I think Weevil looks stupid too. But I think both versions of Sneasel are pretty great. I think they're pretty clean. Emmy's also playing. Ooh. And Maz is playing. Wow, I wonder what reminded them to play. Maz playing Arceus, but he's not in the game. Shake my... SMH my head. It's like a Muppet reject. The Muppets would never reject anyone. They're very wholesome. You cannot be a Muppet reject. The Muppets would never reject someone because of how they looked. That's insane. Goes against their entire creed. It's like you've never watched the Muppets. But fair. I get the idea what you're going for. But, like, how dare you involve the Muppets in this? Alright. I don't know why I'm doing this, by the way. I don't really have an incentive to grab these things. I'm just mindlessly doing it. He's not in what now? Alright. Fair. Well, it's not like you said a hello, Maz. How was I supposed to know? Biggest issue with Sneasler is the dumbass name. It is a really stupid name. Oh boy, who is this? Well, that was a real slog, fighting through those miserable icy winds to reach this desolate bit of nowhere. Well done us. This gentleman is Avalug's warden, my most honorable teacher, Garrick. Show him some respect, Vademon. Let's begin some proper introductions. I am Garrick. I serve as one of the Pearl Clan's wardens. And you must be Nick, right, of the Galaxy team. Answer me this, would you? On what grounds do you come here seeking to quell Lord Avalug? He's in a frenzy. That leads to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied? Trouble others. Then I have another question. Setting aside any orders, what is it your heart tells you to do? To quell his frenzy. Our almighty Lord of the Tundra, Avalug, has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon. Sir, please try and keep your cool. So to be fair, I can't stay here for ages as I am very far behind you now. Well, it sounds like someone should be playing more. I just think it should have been Gaelic and mistranslated R and L. Actually, I could see that. But aren't we also duty-bound to free our people from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might wreak havoc at any moment? We are. There's certainly some logic to that, but if we are to hope what you accomplish, we must judge whether this child is up to the task. Who cares about the grandstanding? Let's get to battling. I dare you to send out an Abomasnow. I dare you. Working 8 to 5? Hell? That's fair. Skullcat messaging me on Discord during a stream. What a jabroni. My musculature is as hard and yielding as ice. Think you can break through? I have a fire Pokemon, so yeah, I do. Ice has a pretty glaring weakness. They've never made a fire ice Pokemon, have they? Wait, what? This is cheating! You can't just throw 2 Pokemon out at once. Alright. I really do think there's one thing this game is missing. It's moves that hit multiple Pokemon. I really, really think that they need to add those. Or let you throw out multiple Pokemon, one or the other. Chad, are you more of a Frostlass or a Glalie person? Also, why is this Frostlass so much lower leveled? I almost wonder if this wasn't intentional. Same with the Eevees earlier. Like, this feels like this was like broken code. Galarian, Darmanitan, Zenmoda's Icefire. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, who are you guys, Glalie stands or Frostlass stands? How do I have another message? Sir, I am streaming. Tell me you turned off notifications without telling me. Outstanding. I'm as tough as an iceberg, but you smashed me through and through. It really wasn't hard. It took 2 moves. Yes, I just got the Alpha Wurmple? Hell yeah, dude. See if he accepts it. Glalie? Flintor could be once. It looks like it pierces monsters. I mean, every move looks like it pierces at this point. Suppose you can all get on with it now. This one's all right. Thank you, sir. Some may still have their doubts about a stranger like Nick. Who? Who? Who has doubts? Point them to me. I'll fight them one-on-one. I'll fight this entire country one-on-one until you all accept me. Some may still have their doubts about a stranger like me, but I'll vouch for him. If you insist on quelling Avalug's frenzy, you want to claim some of that internal icy-like, some reach my lord's seat. Good luck. Internal ice, for that you'll need to be able to fly, which means you need braviary. Long story short, you gotta seek out a young lady named Sabi. Tell the long story long. You're not saving any time if we wasted puzzling out what you mean. Isn't Avalug one of the Pro Clans lords? Seems a bit odd for me to do the talking. But fine, listen up. The Eternal Ice stuff can be found atop Avalug's legacy here. But to get to it, you'll need my clan's help. Not even Sneasler can climb this surface, let alone a person like you or me. Kinda sounds like they're giving me some bullshit just to give me a flying mount, because, I mean, Sneasler has climbed everything else, so you just suddenly can't climb this because plot? Okay. Gonna have to approach by air with Braviary's help. Garrick once managed to climb nearly the top of Avalug's legacy, I'll have you know. He says he made it to within 6 feet of the top. Might make it right, or might makes right, or at least height. And about Sabi, how do I put this? Even when she's not flying with Braviary, she got her head in the clouds. Well, you understand once you meet her. Head towards Snow Point Temple, and you'll probably come across her sooner or later. What? Sabi? It's a toddler. My clairvoyance has told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Think you could reach me? I see what you meant about Sabi, but why would she be up there? Seems you gotta focus on pursuing Warden Sabi, and let me focus on my workout while I still can. Oh my god, he's one of these dudes. What are you, a jock from Animal Crossing? Relax, dude. Also, and I'm gonna point this out. Look at the model for his crotch. I'm not saying that to say it's weird. I'm saying it because it looks like cement, which is easily the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Like, it looks like his legs, like were equipped and like put in like sockets in this like cement mold, and it's weird. Why is it not just black? I also wouldn't have seen it if you didn't do squats, so you directly brought attention to this. This is very, very weird. I've never seen someone choose to make a model like this. Just make it black. Like, I don't like that it has color. It's just so fucking weird. Alright. It doesn't even match his pants. Like, I have so many questions. Alright. Just, yeah, he's done enough. It's just so, I'm just so confused. I have questions, but I don't want to know the answers to any of them. So Sneasler can't climb rocks. Or can't climb ice. Good thing we got you. I mean, Stantler can already basically Skyrim his way up to any cliff that you can, so what do I really need you for then? Free him from his hell. Hello, my name's Sabi. Oh, she's kind of cute. Nice to meet you, Nick. Same to you. Heard about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're going to be fun to play with. I know why you're here, too. You know that Braviary's help so you can quell Avalug's frenzy, don't you? Well, you'll get it. If you can catch me first. Her little pose is very cute. Let's go, Braviary. I typically don't like characters like this because Japan makes them weird, but this one's just weird, but like in a fun way. All right. Oh, great. Oh. She doesn't know I can teleport. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Spencer, how have you been, by the way? I feel like you've been very head down in your work lately. Are you enjoying yourself? Taking time to not turn into a ball of stress? Yahaha! I don't know how Sneasler could climb, dig those big ass claws nice like actual climbers use pittons or anything. Please tell me this is just a rule of 3 and I only have to do it a couple times. Nick! You made it all the way up here in this cold. The question is, did you catch me or did I let myself get caught? Oh, one more thing. Am I even really clairvoyant? You might be. Head down, I've been traveling. No one but me could really know, right? Anyway, the challenge continues. Next stop on our merry chase is Snow Point Temple. The real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you, or am I bored? Let's go, Braviary. The psychic Braviary is kind of cool looking. I like its like weird like psychic mask. Head down and traveling. Well, hopefully you're finding time to still enjoy yourself and not overworking. I've seen overwork Spencer. He sucks. He's not fun. I'll say it. Oh, we got a Dusk Stone of all things. Alright. Again, where were you in Infinite Fusion? Why did I have to, like, wait years? Wow, that's lucky that I managed to get that. I think I was going to die from fall damage there. Oh, it's so stressful. So I think this little path is where the, or close to this path is where the Snover can spawn sometime. Oh no, it's over here. That's where the Alpha Piloswine is. I caught the Alpha Piloswine. I turned it into an Alpha, what do you call it? Yeah, so they're Obama Snow instead. I turned it into an Alpha, what is it called? Manswine? Amoswine? I forget what its name was. Oh my god. Oh, Alakid. He's a cutie. Oh, there's Lucario. There's supposed to be a hole you can fall down in here somewhere. Or maybe this is it. There's an unknown hidden in one of these holes. I don't know where it is. Ooh, more cave drawings of the legendaries. All right, who do we have here? We have Cresselia. I think Arceus is in the middle. I really don't know who the other ones are supposed to be. All right. But chat, how's your Friday going so far? Everybody getting ready for the weekend? Gonna try and relax a little bit. This week has like flown by for me. Partially because I'm not really sleeping that well. I don't know if you guys have ever read or watched Assassination Classroom, but I've been reading it and I can't put it down, and it's caused a lot of insomnia. But I'm like 2/3 the way done. Regirock is the second. I thought it was, but he had red eyes. I guess that makes sense, but it was more of like, I was expecting more like detail in his little cave drawing. Where am I going, by the way? Oh, you're so far away. Alright, before we go to her, let's try and unlock the second camp, which is what I think this is. I gotta focus. I'm excited to kind of just relax. Depending on how much we get done today, I might try and work on finishing the Pokedex, or getting as close to it as I can. And then I might try and finish off Final Fantasy 15. See if I can get the platinum for that. I've been neglecting it since Arceus came out. I only have a couple more trophies left. I think I actually only have 3. I think I have to max out my survival, fishing, and photography. Survival and photography are just basically play the game. But fishing is going to take a while. I came to set up another base camp, but I don't spy Craig from the construction corps. I told him to meet me near the base of the falls here in Alabaster Island. So where is he? Hey, Knight, what's up? Not the type to usually get lost. I'm honestly a bit worried. Do me a favor, will you go find Craig for me? Craig. Ooh, nice. What's in here? It's called Secret Hollow, and it's empty. Okay. I found a couple empty caves like this. There was that one that we found Manaphy in, but there's another one that you need Sneasler to get to. That's on that like kind of like hidden island with the Empoleon and the Piplup in the third area. Was also empty. And now we have this. I feel like this is where like the legendaries are gonna be or something. When they unlock them. Not like the big ones, but like some of the smaller legendaries. Are you not going to tell me where this dude is? Oh my god, I have to look for him. Told him to meet me at the base of the falls. Is there a chance he went to these ones instead? I guess I'll look. I do love me these quests with no guide. Don't go too far? What do you mean? Oh, treasure? It's the same falls? Oh, is he at the top? Gotcha. I guess that makes sense. Ooh, owie. My bones. Chad, I want to give you a pro tip. If you ever, like, fall or something, and you look like you get hurt, just say, ow, my bones. It'll really throw people off. They really don't. They really want to know how to interact with you. I feel like I'm going insane right now. How could it be all these directions at once? It's literally making me go back and forth. What's happening right now? Oh my god. I can't. I don't know where to go here. I think maybe this is why this is so bad. It's the zone to dig is so specific, and the directions when you get close are really bad. Just another shore? Okay. Like, what am I doing here? Like, okay, directly in front of me, huh? That's clearly what this means. Take a step, take a step, and it's gone. It's just like, okay, so it's behind. So it's this way. Okay, step, 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 and it's gone. Oh, okay, step, step, and it's gone. Up this way. Okay, step, step. Step, 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 step. Okay, it's gone. This way? Okay. Step, step. Okay, it's gone. This way? Step, 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 step. Like, this is dumb. This is the first time it's been, like, straight up just, like, broken. Like, alright. I give up. I don't need your 5 mud balls wherever you're about to give me. No, I don't think so. I mean, there are caves around here, but I don't think that's what he's pointing to. Oh, there he is. One of the Survey Corps, are you? Well, this is fortuitous. Have you seen Bryce means Supply Corps? Well, the one who told me to meet him at the base of the falls. He hasn't shown. You are not at the base, sir. He's on the shore across the river. I come around. I might have been waiting here so I turned into a block of ice. I'll hurry off and find Bryce then, so we can get that camp up and running in no time. But they, like, okay, but they couldn't have, like, seen each other from where they were? Oh, what am I doing? What was your plan there, Nick? Just sort of drown? But, like, really, they couldn't have seen each other from just right here? John's playing Arceus now. Like, that's not that far. You shouldn't be able to see him on the other shore. Oh, draw distance. That's right. I just forgot about that. It's cold as Cubchew's snot out here. Cubchew's not in this game, is he? How do those Pro Clan people stand it? Boy, do I owe you for finding Craig for me. Now you can finally get things set up. It feels like that ad, or that meme, of like, two friends just doing stuff together. Here you have it, our newest base camp. Stop by anytime you need it. It's okay that I'm playing because I'm also watching. Oh, there you go. You found a way to hack the system. I don't know how the Pokemon living in this rigid place find the energy to dash about as they do. I mean, they have fur. They have a nice layer of insulating fat, perhaps? There must be some trick to it. Think they're not the only ones, am I right, Professor Layton? Maybe? Dumb joke is dumb. Alright. I guess we'll go up there. Fucking got him. Top 10 burns. No, as a larger person, I can let you know that in fact it does not provide you the warmth you would hope it does. I guarantee you, there's one of these people is gonna tell me that they modeled their huts after Snorunt. I guarantee you. The game wouldn't pass it up. Or they'll at least mention it. So why would people choose to live here? Why would you put children in this frigid cold? Me, when I first came to Massachusetts. It's not true, I've been here my whole life. Okay. I really don't need to talk to these people, I just want one of them to validate me. And say that they designed their tents after Snowrunts. Why does your hat have a mohawk? Alright, I give up. I no longer care enough whether they named it after Snowruns or something. Someone tell me if they, there's anyone who says they do. Maz, if you're still here, or Maz might have left already. Are there any other people that you have to, like, talk to trigger their side quests? Because there's the Wurmple guy who has the follow-up side quest. I don't know that anyone else has done it, though. Like, most of them are just, like, on the board or, just through the wind chill. I don't know that that's true. But, like, most of them are just, like, on the side quest board or, like, you can see them on the map. I think the Wurmple guy is the only one that, like, triggered it without, anything else. Also, what just happened to the textures on this mountain? Alright. Treasure Bear Part 2. Treasure harder. Oh, we found it. Oh boy. I found salt. You're goddamn right I did. Hi again, Nick. So nice having someone new out here to play with. Safety numbers or something like that. Anyway, here's Snowpoint Temple. They've opened the front door for you. Just be a little more, just a little more chasing left for you to do. The real question is, am I really having fun with you or am I bored? Kids, am I right? I heard what Warden Sabi said. If you have Warden Sabi's approval to enter, then by all means do so. But be warned, those who cannot solve the temple's puzzles won't get very far with it. I've heard that the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone statues are looking. I don't think of it, I believe the statues have some sort of patterns on their chests, too. Isn't this dude with the Pearl Clan? Why is he answering to a Diamond Warden? What's that one line from the Zelda CDI games? That, like, really, really creepy merchant. Come back when you're a little more richer. Or come back when you're a little more, richer? Wow, so they straight up just, like, ripped off Breath of the Wild, huh? We're just doing Breath of the Wild again? Am I gonna fight a Guardian in the middle? That'd be great, actually. They should do that. Oh, there's this this carving again. Wait, this one seems different. Is this the Wardens? No, I actually can't tell. No? Actually, I don't need to catch you. So, like, what would go really well in the ice area so that players just mix up their Pokemon? Can't just use one type the whole time. I don't know, let's put some steel in there, too. I'm gonna flamethrower everything. Oh, I can't use my mount here. Interesting. I mean, I am 30 levels above them, so it doesn't make sense why I would be winning so much. Hey, Pink Yoshi, what's up? We're in the 5th area. We just went into the Snow Temple. Our abilities in this, if not, Regigigas might actually be useful for once. From what I heard that, so there's no abilities and there's no held items, but I heard that there's still a reason that Regigigas is, like, not as useful. My assumption is that his speed was, like, utterly gutted. But his other stats are fine, so that I'm guessing that most Pokemon can go a couple times before he can go. I have no confirmation though, but that's what I heard, is that they found a way to nerf him without abilities. I'm so used to not just like running around on my own. I feel weird. So used to Stantler doing all the running. Oh, is this going to be a light puzzle? Oh, it's crazy. There's a symbol for ice, a symbol for rock, and a symbol for steel. Which is weird, because I don't think those 3 Pokemon are in this game. There are 3 panels fitted into the door. Each panel has a pattern carved into it. There are faint traces of words carved on the statue. Wither the statue's gaze. Which panel will you press first? I'll go with the rock panel. Ice, steel. Okay. So I need to do something here. So ice, steel, rock maybe? Ice, steel, rock. Nope. What is the clue here? Wither the statue's gaze. I don't know what you want me to do. Would it be the reverse then? Would it be rock, steel, ice? Oh, weird. I don't know that made sense. Alright. I didn't even look at the statues below, so I don't know what's going on there. Oh, you would hide a wisp in here. How dare you, game. I'm gonna get this one right now, because this seems like a real pain in the ass to come back to. I can fairly easily remember that I got the one inside the temple. I try to get annoying ones, so I know I won't have to like go all the way back for them. But typically I ignore them until I come back later. Alright, so... rock, or ice? No. Yeah, ice, rock, steel. If they're going from that... oh boy, okay. I don't... ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Okay. I still don't know how I'm solving this puzzle. I feel like there should be like beams or something here. Like this feels weird. Like it's missing aspects of the puzzle. Oh, good lord. Okay. Alright, so... alright, so ice... Oh, nope, you got another one hidden there. Oh my god, this is so... It's such a bastard move. Steel. Ice. Rock. Ice. Steel. Rock. So what was it? Steel, rock, ice, ice, steel, rock. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna remember that this time. And it's so much further of a walk. Okay, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock. Puzzle master, chat. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Again, it feels weird. It feels like they should have a beam or something, but I guess that's part of it, is that they're kind of like hiding it. There's an alpha here somewhere. Oh, an alpha Glade. Hey man, can I interest you in a Panatberry? Oh, you're not gonna like that. That was bad. He ran right into it. I can't take responsibility for that. Gotta go fun, y'all. See you, Declan. He ran into that. You saw it, chat. I was set up. I think there was one I missed then, because I think there was one on like the bottom floor. Everyone, look! It's better Metacham. Uh-oh. You know, I don't have patience today. Oh, level 70. Oh. Giga Impact, how about that? Oh, that worked. Got a lucky crit. Metacham is actually better. Pure Power doubles the stack and his giant. Oh, I didn't realize it. Pure Power. Is it Pure Power or Huge Power? I forget what the ability is called. But yeah, no, that's better. I think Glade is just looks cooler, I guess. One thing I like about this game is it seems like all the Hisuian forms and all of the Hisuian starters have like signature moves, which is kind of rad. Looks like Gyarados just turns around and from some mad fart on them. Yeah, Giga Impact does not look as cool as Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam just looks insane. Guess I've been caught, so we're nearly done. That's no fun. Hey, remember my clairvoyance? Show me something else. I saw you flying with Braviary. Do you think that'll come to pass? I'll make sure it does. However the future turns out, flying with Braviary isn't easy. If you really want to be able to fly high in the sky, prove to me you're strong enough. Gonna take us on? Yep. Get ready, because here come Because here come Rhyperior, Magmortar, and Electrive. All three of them go. She can't mean it once, right? Oh my god. This monster. I wasn't expecting it. I'll give the game credit. I was not expecting it. Alright. Let's see. Who is the most annoying here? Definitely Rhyperior. Do a little ghosty ghost. Again, people in the past just cheated. That was their strategy. Sometimes they just cheat. Wow, this is nothing. Alright, don't need to worry about them anymore. By the way, this is... When I say Hyper Beam is much better, I do mean Hyper Beam is much better. Here we go. That attack rocks. It's worth noting that Electrive and Magmortar are super low level compared to Rhyperior. I'll take you all on. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Alright. Have a little bit of overheat just to round it out. Can't beat Typhlosion. Come on. I hunt alphas for fun. You can't beat me. Well, you caught us and you beat us. You've won all our games so far, but Braviary still wants to get to know you even better. Up the roof we go. Alright, I will give you 1 potion. And now I'm at full strength again. That is cool. It definitely caught me by surprise. But I'm like super overleveled. Specifically Typhlosion. Because he's the one I always keep with me when I go and do Pokedex stuff. Because he's your starter, you have to. Alright. Got any hidden stuff? Oh, my buddies are back. Hey, friends. What if I just, like, jumped off the side and just... that was it? Oh, there is treasure here. It's over that way. You know, I'm not going to jump off the side. I decided against it. Alright, Braviary, why not test out next strength for yourself? What? I didn't think I'd have to fight a warden. Nothing that matters. I love how far the beam goes. It's such a great touch. Also, I love that this game made me use Giga Impact and Hyper Beam again. I avoided those moves like the plague for the longest time, but their like raw power is so worth it. And their animation is dope. Can't believe Braviary lost. That's that. Thanks for playing with me. Guess I'll head home now. Bye. Hey. I was kidding. Play along with me, or play along with me on your flute. So, do you guys know what this sound is from, by the way? I finally saw a post and figured out where this theme comes from. It's not just 3 random notes in the recorder. It's the in the original Diamond and Pearl, when you press start, that was the noise that it would play, like on the main menu. That's where the noise comes from, which actually makes that stupid recorder noise a lot cooler. That's a pretty cool callback. For some reason, when Braviary was staring at me, I thought I was gonna just hear, "I am thou, thou art I. Thou have established the social link of the Emperor." So I thought it sounded like ass, but when you go and listen to the sound in the DS version, it's literally the exact same sound, like completely the same. So I'm like, okay, I guess you're imitating a DS sound. It's fine. That reminds me of another thing they did. I think in Brilliant or in BDSP, there's an item in that game that you can change all of the menu sounds to the old school DS sounds, and I think you can change all the music so it sounds like it's playing on the DS, and it's bad. It sounds bad, but it's like it's cool of them to put that in like there for nostalgia. Seems like there's some people who like actually care about like quality of life stuff making the Pokemon games recently. I'm glad. A world where people and Pokemon work together, huh? Tell me, why do you think the lightning that comes from that rift would cause these frenzies? Do you think this is Almighty Sinnoh's anger, or do you think it's a trial he's putting to us? If it's a trial, if we prove ourselves worthy, We call the last noble calm Avalugg. The rift really ought to close, right? Even if the one who seems to be clearing this trial is a newcomer like you, not one of us who's been living here in his city for ages now. How come you're playing all wise? I thought you weren't a big thinker, Vademon. Hush, Sammy, I can feel history on the move. As far as I can see, the one ushering in this new era is you. So if I stick with you, someday I might get to meet Almighty Sinnoh myself. Question is, does listening to Vademon fascinate you or bore you to tears? Anyway, next time for you to go soar with Braviary. If you jump from way up here, Braviary can take you gliding just about anywhere. Don't forget to get to the Eternal Ice. That's why you need Braviary in the first place, right? Wasn't there another game remake recently that you dramatically switch between new and old graphics whenever you wanted? I know the Halo collection or Halo remaster for 1 and 2 let you do that. Now go get a feel for flying with Braviary. When you're done circling skies and want to land, just ask him to dive. Got the 5th and final mount. With Braviary, you can fly high up in the sky. High up in the sky. Explore the different areas of a city from the area. You can summon Braviary. Use the plus button whenever you may be. You can also press the A button if you're falling with some height to summon him in a flash. Oh, that's funny. The anti-fall fall damage bounce. Alright, no time like the present. Let's go. That was dangerous. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, how do you decline? Oh, it's a glider? Like, it can't go up? Oh, yeah, you're right. It looks like you can hover in place, but it doesn't look like you can fly up. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Interesting. That's weird. If you dash, you go down. Okay. Final Fantasy or the Red Dragon Quest game, they have that option, right? I don't know what Final Fantasy does. I don't know why I said Red Dragon Quest game. Can I just, like, do the Breath of the Wild thing? Oop. Terminal velocity! Okay. I mean, even when diving, it still feels like I'm just kind of like going straight down. The flying is a little weird. I can see it. It's not as precise as I want it to be. It's not terrible, 'cause I still have a flying mount, but I can see why some people think it's annoying. I feel like landing is really rough with it. Didn't you want me to come here? What happened here? Only time you get height with Braviary is when you take off on the ground. Gotcha. Arc phone is beeping. You obtained a piece of eternal ice. Type of ice loved by the Lord of the Tundra, Avalugg, said to be fragments of ancient Avalugg that lived long ago. Why would they call it eternal ice and not call it never melt ice? At last, this summit is conquered. I see you made it here too. Flew down to this place and obtained the eternal ice, did you? What drives that burning zeal of yours, I wonder? Garrick, the eternal ice. Do you have the respect for the effort you've put in? I may still have my doubts about weighing my mind, but I will make the necessary preparations so that you can face my Lord Avalugg. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena. Do berry effects stack when you're trying to catch Pokemon? It's a good question. I don't know. I would assume they don't. I would assume it's just like whatever the last thing it ate is what its effect is. Now don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you're about to see me perform. Tall leap like this can only be managed by highly toned bodies like mine. Please tell me he lands in the snow Hildebrand style, please. Please. I wanted to see him submerged in snow with only his legs hanging out. Oh, you get a little bit of height when you take off Braviary. Okay. It doesn't really seem like B dives that much. No, it, so the effect counts after they eat it, too. I know that much for sure. Because I've, like, caught them after they've stopped eating and still gotten the double XP. But I think it's the last thing they ate. Why is dive? Oh, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, yeah, you go straight down. Okay. Okay, that makes landing much easier. I kept thinking it was B. Why, if it isn't Nick, what pleasure finding a familiar face, or any face in this far corner of the Alabaster Islands. He had to ring Garrick in order of snowcaps, and he was more than willing to have a chat about Avalugg. What do you say, interested in a bit of gossip? Sure. And why wouldn't you be? So Avalugg, yes, the fifth of Vesuvius nobles. That he is, and you know what? He's an absolute beast. According to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles. Are those not the same thing? And he can cause sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't seem a bit too powerful to take on. What's more, apparently Avalugg of old could be up to 100 feet tall. Doesn't seem a bit too big to take on. Well, you'll be alright. You just have to eat some sword caps. They give your training your all. Then give your training your all. Nothing better for building muscle than that. Onward to the arena. I'll straight down. There's a balloon race here, and it's the first one I don't care about perfecting. Okay. Yes, well, I did want to see the Avalugg, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So I suppose my freezing digits and I will be off. Okay. I mean, this does make traversal like much easier. Also, an alpha Machamp. Look at this boy. Ah. How do you how do you get Hisuian? I forget what Braviary's. Or no, which one is which? Is Braviary Rufflet? So, how do you get Hisuian Braviary? Is it just level up, or do you have to use like a different method? Does anyone know? Oof. The way they mess with the ground moves that used to reduce accuracy, where they just make it like a status where they're obscured instead of reducing your accuracy, is weird. Because there's like no way for you to like get around it. I guess if you had moves that never missed. Oh, another one just spawned immediately, huh? Great. I love your fast spawn rate. This is awesome. Oh, he's sleeping. I can catch this goober. Braviary that flies to the top of the temple you can catch. Not sure about evolving. Oh, well, I can just do that then. Looks like it's probably just levels, since on Cerebi it says 54 for both regular and Suin. Seems like they made them easier for the later ones. Like for Voltorb, you just need a Leaf Stone. Admittedly, that is interesting that you need a Leaf Stone for Electrode, because I think normally you need a Thunderstone. But they changed it because he's Part Grass type. I think that's pretty cool. I haven't looked up the variants because I don't want to spoil, but at the same time I still have no clue how to evolve Ursaring. Ursaring's a tough one. I don't even care much about spoilers, so I'm not sure what I'm holding back for. So do you care if I tell you how to evolve Ursaring? Because he's kind of an annoying one. Wordeer wasn't too bad, and neither is Basculegion. You just had to use their move a lot. No, not Basculegion. Overquill. Yeah, you get a good bit of height with Braviary. Oh, this is the arena, huh? So you have to get a Peat Stone, which I don't even know if you can buy that in the Merit Shop. I think you have to find it. So I don't think it drops from anyone. I think you have to go treasure hunting with Ursaluna to find it. I've found a couple, and I think I might have found one in one of those areas. Oh right, I forgot. I totally beefed it off. I just completely fell off a ledge yesterday. Thank you, Majares. But yeah, you have to get a peat stone, which is specific to Ursaluna. You can only find it by digging up the treasure, and then you have to use the peat stone during a full moon. That's the only way to do it. Can people sell hunks of coal? There can be a peat block as well. Oh, cool. So that works too. But yeah, I found it pretty easily. I think when I was using Ursaluna, I think it was like the 3rd treasure I found in the first area. Or not the first area, in Mirelands. Like, literally, I got an Ursaluna and was just using it because I just got the mount. And it was like the 3rd item I found. But then we also have people like Sid who said it took like 3 hours. Yeah, it's weird that you need a specific stone and you need to do it. Like, it should just be a moonstone. I really don't know why it's not a moonstone. But yeah, you need a specific item, and then you need to do level them up or evolve them at midnight or during a full moon. Devastating to learn. I can't just ignore treasure hunting. You can. I found a peat stone another way. I can't remember how I found it though. Like Noah said, you can sometimes just buy one from the special trader. Keep getting one. That I was trying to get all the Rotom appliances. I have all the Rotom appliances now. But I never get any like good rare items from them. I got all the appliances. And I get, like, Pokeballs sometimes, but I never get, like, Evolution Stones. Runagaris, yeah, he was annoying. I did do him in Sword. I don't remember what his technique was, though. He had to, like, it was this, like, very specific spot you had to do something with. I can't remember it. Something like the stove, I think. Nice. I think the last one I got was the washing machine. So, we are to quell Avalugg as you wish. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out. Maybe your real strength comes from the way you walk among both people and Pokemon. Suppose I better get to work making some bombs using that Eternal Ice. I've heard how they are made, with muscles like mine, it'll only be a moment's work. So I feel like I can really see how you could like fly through this game in like 10 hours if you like really try to get to the end for some reason. Because the story beats aren't that much. The real fun comes from exploring the areas as you go. And catching all the Pokemon in between. So I can see why this game would be divisive if people weren't like into the exploration stuff. I'm glad I finally bought all the Rotom stuff because now I can finally save my money again. Oh. Oh, does he have horns now? That's rad. This is so cool. Avalugg is already a monster, but like this version seems even cooler. Oh, I think there is a guaranteed peat block. I think you're right, David. Oh, this is a small area. Oh man, okay. Yep, okay. Oh, God. I can't get the timing quite down. He's huge! I can't aim at him and avoid the ice. It's like I'm fighting the Ice Titan in Kingdom Hearts 1. Alright, he's gonna repeat the attacks now. No, he's not. Oh my god. Okay. Please. He's so big. There's no way the one you can make is that this big, right? There's no way. Okay. Okay, but oh nope. What attack are you doing? Oh, this one I'm really bad at dodging. They're like change-ups. It's hard. They go a lot slower than you'd think they are. I like have to focus on these ones. Oh, Andy's doing ice spikes at the same time? Great. Oh, I was... Shit. I didn't realize which attack it was until it was too late. Yeah, the problem with the snowballs is I feel like they're, like, faster than they are. Like, they look like they're moving faster. Why do they give you a second prompt? Like, whether they want to keep your progress or something. Can this make my hands sweaty? This one isn't too bad. Because you can just like keep going from checkpoints. This is easily the section I'm the worst at. But if I keep the problem is I don't really have any perspective unless I keep an eye on the ground. That's the only way I can really tell how close they are. The ice spikes are annoying, but that's because they catch me off guard. They're pretty easy to dodge if you know they're coming. Oh, it's a set pattern. That's even easier. This one is slightly tougher. Ooh. Yeah, you basically got to keep mashing the Y button with that one. Oh, okay. Can your Mon's own moves kill you? No. I wonder what he looks like when he's not all yellow. Interesting. Is he part ground now? What part is he? Also, Typhlosion got kind of screwed over there. He's the one who did the fighting. What type is Avalok? I really can't tell. Like, obviously ice. But is it ground or rock? Ice rock? Okay. That explains why fire still did so much to him. Yeah, so you look so downcast. But seeing Almighty Avalok quelled and by such a slight child that fell from the very skies, this boy is this Nick boy some kind of monster in disguise? Many have asked. Few have gotten the answer. He's no monster. He's the one who risked his life without a second thought in order to quell our frenzied, suffering nobles. Hey, just throwing this out there, Rita. 3 out of 5 of the nobles were from the Pearl Clan, and only 2 out of 5 were from the Diamond Clan, so therefore your clan is worse. Just throwing that out there. Garrett cares for the Pearl Clan with all his heart and believes in Almighty Sinnoh just as deeply. So he's feared more than any of us that get involved with the Diamond Clan, and your Galaxy team could cause our people to flag in their devotion to Almighty Sinnoh. That will change. Rita. None of your fears will change once you see what I've seen. Nick has much to teach us. He's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife, so long as our Pokemon are with us. Maybe want to help Glacion realize greater strength as well, and to see my whole world grow broader. Seems you've already changed, Arita. Knew you could pull it off, Nick. You called every last frenzied noble. So is that space-time rift going to start closing up now, or what? Or is it going to get worse? There's little way of knowing for sure, though the rift does seem perhaps a little smaller somehow. It's definitely not. Let's hope so, anyway. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now, although even if the rift does start spitting out more of the strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Nick. Indeed, we should be. It's good to have him on our side. Or you could train someone else to do it. Like, I don't have, like, a special ability. It's skill. Someone else could try. Is that a tattoo on his chest or hair trimmed in that shape? We don't know. You know something, Rita? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but you Pearl Clan folk aren't all bad in my book. Look who's finally seen reason. Anyway, now that we've called the last noble, I say we pay grim old Commander Komodo a visit to see if he'll finally crack a smile for us. I really, really thought Adaman would be like a terrible character. Like, I thought he'd be an asshole, but he is like my favorite character in this game. Because he's rational. He at no point is he like, oh, you shouldn't, or at no point does he like cause a scene or anything. He just is always like, okay, well, they're in trouble, so let's let this person deal with it. What's the worst that could happen? All right, gotta go to this area. because I haven't explored here yet. Oh, I did. I did visit this hot spring. There are Pokemon just chilling out in it. Like a Lickitung, a couple of Machoke, some Maniri. They did a really funny thing where I think the only place these Pokemon spawn are and their pathing is just inside this. So they're all just chilling in the hot spring, which is cute. I like that. I do feel like the only character, or I feel like the character who's gotten the most like time in this game has been Rita. For better or worse. Why can't you climb any higher? Where do you want me to jump off if I like was even going to try to use Braviary? I can't see anything. Oh my god. What do you mean you can't go any further? Then why is this part on the map? Why is this a thing? You can't do this. Do you have any idea how much I've sacrificed? Oh, we got a couple more side quests here. Oh, we got 3 more side quests here. Okay. Sure. Alright, what do you want? So cold, I can't even feel my fingers. I can't work like this. Just want to earn my way up through the ranks. To do that, I've got to get at least warm myself up to feel my fingers. Do you think you could bring a Pokemon that's good at manipulating flames and that can keep our fire roaring for me? Just bring a fire type Pokemon to give to you? Alright. Who do I have that's a fire type? Because I want to give him an alpha. I think Alpha Ninetales is easy enough to catch again. They're just at the top of the volcano. They're a guaranteed spawn. Do I have to have it with me? Alright, here we go. Pasture search function is garbage? Yeah, it's not great. Sure, here you go. Yeah, I was gonna go up the Lakeside Night Demon, but then I saw the side quests and I was like, I'll do these first. Now that's some real firepower. If I can use the power of a real alpha Pokemon, this fire will burn brighter than anything. I'm already feeling much warmer thanks to this Pokemon of yours. They have not lit a fire yet. You should not feel warmer. You're covered in ice. That's frostbite. You're freezing to death. I'm already feeling much warmer thanks to this Pokemon of yours. Now I can focus on my work. Now I'm so warm and comfortable I seem to yawn, find my eyelids drooping. This dude is freezing to death! Like, what is happening right now? Oh my god. God, no, I wasn't sleeping, I swear. That's horrific. If you know anything about freezing to death, that is exactly how it's described. Also, I kind of thought I'd see the Pokemon chilling out here. I'm a little upset that you just took my Pokemon and just didn't do anything. That's kind of disrespectful. He's a ghost now. Hey, can everyone else see this guy? Or just me? Oh no. Where did I get that claw from? Oh, I must have got it from one of the Glagars. Alright, here it comes. I tell you, there are no better ways to stay off the cove than run around and burst balloons. I run the balloon race in these parts. Do you care to have a go? Yeah. 30 balloons. Okay. Like I said, it's easy enough to catch a Ninetales again. They chill on the top of the volcano. Oh yeah, they actually used it for the campfire. Alright, this seems kind of annoying. Why is the camera changing on me? Oh, this is annoying, and I can see why now. Sneasler is not very fast. Oh, they changed it. I can't go immediately from Weirdeer to Sneasler anymore. Alright. Okay. Cannot get the right altitude. Oh, this is kind of mean. They're all the same height. How am I supposed to do that unless I have like a perfect take? Oh boy. I hate this. That's genuinely difficult. Because of the controls. Alright. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Please, please. Aha! You can just cheat. I guess I did forget about that. Oh no no! You can get a little burst of air. You switch out and switch back. No, I guess you can't. Oof. That was rough. I should have just kept going. I shouldn't have tried to get the ones up there. Oh, this one sucks. But not for the reasons that you'd think it would. Like, I get the idea behind it. But the controls aren't good enough. I do think I went to Braviary a little too fast there, though. I should have changed to Sneasler after Weirdeer. Also, no love for Ursaluna. He doesn't get to do shit in these races. Oh, if you're close to a wall, you get the boost as well. That makes sense. Oh. I guess the other thing I'm forgetting about, too, is that you can use the quick commands. So, like, if you run into a wall, you can use Sneasler. Nope. Please. So if you run into a wall, you can use Sneasler. But, oh, there's Rufflet. You can also, like, jump into the air with Braviary if you, time it right. Oh, okay, I missed it. What is the recenter button? Because it's not working right now. ZL? Yeah, I was pressing ZL and it wasn't working. I thought it was ZL. Oh, rad. I feel like I'm barely hitting these. Oh, that's painful. Oh my god, game, please. Okay. Thank you for giving me Weirdeer again, so I can feel like I can actually make progress. You know, I guess my main takeaway from this is that Weirdeer actually controls pretty well. He's like the only one. Oh, good. Yep. Great. Oh. You have to get 30 out of 50. For the side quest, at least. I don't know what you have to do to get the rest. Or I don't know what the prize is for getting them all. Probably not very good. 3 nuggets is worth it, though. Did you just tell me to go back to the practice field and say there's a new challenge awaiting me? Because that's terrifying. The ball throwing one was actually pretty difficult for me for some reason. Again, I like the idea of those, but I really think Braviary doesn't control well enough for it. It's very weird. You'd think you'd have like more control, but it's just like it's more on rails than you'd think a flying Pokemon would be. And like the controls to dive and to dash aren't like precise enough. I think he asked if you'd been, not that there was no. Oh, okay. Hey, I remember Galaxy Team Survey Corps, right? And I've heard you studying Pokemon and making some kind of book about them. Does that mean you're also studying my dear beloved Bergmite? I am. I have a complete Pokedex entry. What? I can't allow that. That means you'll know more about Bergmite than I do, right? I'm absolutely convinced that nobody loves or understands Bergmite more than I do. Once you complete a century in your book, come show it to me. If it's Bergmite's #1 fan in all of Hisui, I'll make sure you haven't missed any details. Hey, I did it. You completed Bergmite's entry? Oh, what to do? I want to look, but then I don't want to look. And fine, I'll have a look. Oh, I see. No way, really? Wow, I didn't know that. You did a good job. I particularly liked how you made note of Bergmite's height and weight. Entry shows that you took time to get to know many Bergmite and studied them with a passion. To complete Bergmite's Pokedex entry, I caught like 2, and I killed like 5 with fire, and that's how I filled their thing. I did not treat them with respect. I just want to throw that out there. Does anyone know how to evolve Bergmite into Avalugg, by the way? I mean, I knew everything you wrote already, of course. What? It's true. I'm the one who knows all there is to know about Bergmite, after all. I really enjoy reading the entry you made about Bergmite. This entry in the book might be complete, but I hope you have more time studying Bergmite. What I should have done before this quest is I should have perfected my entry on Bergmite just to see if she reacts differently. But Bergmite's kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, that's done. I guess I haven't really explored up here. I don't even know that I've been to this actual lake. Alright, let's stick to Word Ear for now. Tried and true. I do have to catch more Rufflet, I think. Nope. Shit. Oh my god, please stop. Throwing on the back of Basculegion is pretty rough. Speaking of Basculegion, can I? Just too far. Come on, that one definitely should have caught it. Calling nonsense. Yeah, I don't think you got that off. I think you're full of shit, Braviary. Alright, let me catch 2 more, and that should probably be close enough to the Pokedex entry. I think the thing that bothers me is I wish when you do the quick switch to either Sneasler or Braviary, I wish if it like instantly went back once you did what you were trying to do. Feels kind of clunky the way it's doing. Were you trying to Giga Impact me? You were a little tiny bird, excuse me. Oh, we had Alpha Gardevoir over there, by the way. Have you found the underground sections of this map yet? I found one, but it was a dead end. Are there a bunch of them? Oh, what am I doing? Alright, that's 6. Just gonna assume that was enough. Actually, I can check. Okay, so that'll give me 6 total points. I need to defeat them with electric type moves. Oh, I can do that. There's one that has 2 entrances, another one that dead ends. Okay. I haven't really found them, though. I'm gonna have to look a little closer. Oh, Chad, I want to share a story with you. So one of the last Pokemon that I completed the Pokedex on was Cleffa. Cleffa only spawns in the Fabled Spring. which is kind of annoying. Oh boy, something's happening here. But yeah, Cleffa only spawns in the Fabled Spring, and she's kind of a rare spawn. I found a couple during the stream, but I still need to catch at least one more to finish my Pokedex, and I went back and forth in that area so many goddamn times. They only spawn in that one area, and they only spawn at night, so it was very annoying because I'd have to go back and change the time, and then like leave the area, come back. And finally, I managed to catch a Cleffa. I finished its Pokedex entry. I leave the area, and then when I came back, or when I went to go leave again, the person's like, "Oh, there's an outbreak," and I was like, "Oh, great, it's an outbreak of Cleffa." And I've never been so mad. It's just, I was trying to complete it for so long, and then finally the game was like, "Oh, Cleffa, you wanted those? Ah, here's 12 of them." I'm like, fuck you, game. You know what you did. Thought I'd share that story with you guys. I thought you'd appreciate it. I was not the happiest camper. Oh, they get a little hot spring up here? If you defeat all the Clefairies in Clefable, you force a respawn and could get a Cleffa to spawn in without leaving the map. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that if you got rid of them all, they would force it. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of Clefairy. There's like 6 Clefairy in that area. Oh, interesting. What's going on here? Even we in the Pro Clan might start moving new areas if our clan gets bigger. Only the founders of our clan had met Almighty Sinnoh somewhere a bit safer, or a bit more safe or warm. Sure, many of us could have lived for longer. Oh my god. Hey, I don't want to. Oh, mystical Piloswine of the lake, what is your wisdom? Pokemon had gotten really stale before this game, but they're finally trying something new and it's fun again. Hopefully they try this again. Thank you, Piloswine of the lake. Having too much fun with myself. Alright. So I need to get to the Lake of Acuity, which I don't think is a word. Chat, what's the definition of acuity? Without looking it up. I'll not have to do a past Jonas game style of this. So that's what I'm curious about the DLC. I wonder if the DLC will take you to the different regions and just give you like one area each. Maybe I'm lying. I'd be fine with this is the basic formula going forward for the main game. Same. I mean, this very clearly does competitive Pokemon dirty. Like, people who play Pokemon to be competitive, which I don't know why you ever would. It's a children's game. But people who play it for that reason are no doubt disappointed by the direction this game took. And their salty tears are delicious, so I don't really care. I could just go past it. I did. Cute equals sharp. The sentence one would say having a cute sentences. Incorrect. The answer is, I don't know, nerd. No, but today I learned something. That's good. I guess that makes sense. Gotta get my Alpha Chameco for the Chameco meta that's coming any day now. Oh, by the way, Chingling, which I hate its name. I still think its name is stupid. There is an area that you can spawn them pretty frequently. It's just below the ruins, basically. There's like another area, and there's like 2 of them that like spawn there every time. I have no idea. I don't know what acuity means. Alpha Chimeco is funny to me. All the like weird like alphas are pretty funny. Like the ones that don't really make a lot of sense. Another Chingling. Abra. I wasn't expecting an Abra. Oh yeah, so Chingling's whole thing is that it like calls other Pokemon to it. I think Chatot does the same thing. I keep switching to Braviary by accident. Oh, man. I keep switching to Braviary and then taking fall damage when I switch back. Got a lot of Rufflet in this lake. Okay. If I were an unknown, I would definitely hide here. Can you throw from Braviary? You can't. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little surprised I haven't found a single unknown in this area. Also, just now realizing I basically just like skipped over to this area. Didn't go the okay. Didn't go the way I was supposed to. Have you seen Hisui and Zorua and Zoroark? I mean, I saw them in the trailers, but I have not found them in the game. I assume they're tied to a side quest. Crunchy salt again. Oh boy. This bear's got a nose for salt. Yeah, I don't think we're done with this temple yet, though. I got the feeling there's something more here. I think the underground area is in Bone Chill Wastes. Okay. Oh, an Alpha Bronzong. Okay. I think there's an unknown on one of the pillars where you had to get the Everice. I'd believe it. Zoro was in the dead-end cave that you found. Maybe I didn't go all the way. I'll keep searching though. I definitely have not fully explored this area by a long shot. Like, there's definitely a lot more in this area that I still have to look for. Oh my god, it's actually huge. I do like that everything in this game can be solved with either Hyper Beam or a Flamethrower. There's no abilities in this game, right? So how does Zorua's like gimmick work anymore? Wasn't its whole thing or wasn't its whole thing based around copying the Pokemon that's in the front row or whatever, or that's last in your party? I don't remember. So it looks like there's a door down there. I don't know how to activate it though. Oh, maybe if I examine something. How would I? It doesn't? What doesn't? Oh, the ability just doesn't work? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's the neat thing. It doesn't. Stone, stone. Ice. Ice. Do you mind, sir? Some of the abilities are hard-coded, like Slow Start and Charm Transforming, but in general there aren't abilities. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, I know there's no abilities, obviously. I've gotten pretty far in the game. Okay. So, Ice, Ice, Steel, Steel. So then how do I open the door at the bottom? Am I allowed to do this yet, or do I have to come back later? Is the better question, I guess. Is there just a locked door here? I assume this is tied to getting Regigigas. You can type of each. Ice, Rock, and Steel. I don't know. Yeah, this is just the first puzzle. I already solved this. You come back later for it? I figured. I keep seeing, like, areas that seem like you're gonna come back to them later, but I'm not sure. God, I hate... It's a long walk. And there's a little, like, delay after you dodge, so you can't really use this to speed up. Alright. Should I go back to the Bone Chill Waste? I think this is where I do think this is where I found the underground cave before. Oh, cool. So you do get some pretty good shortcuts here. It's just like this area that's missing, but I think it's fine. This does seem like where Braviary finally is useful again. Because I can just do this instead of having to like use Sneasler or go around. I'm not flying, I'm falling with style. Yep, so there's a cave entrance there. Braviary, please. Okay. I think this one just goes straight through, though. We got that again, yeah. There was one cave that, like, I fell into. Yeah, right? Like, just give you, like, a thing to, like, give you a boost. I don't know how they messed up a flying mount. It's not like it's not... It's like it's unusable. It's just, like, not as good as it could be. Also, if they really want to screw over the players, they should, like, let you use a mount, but the only mount you can use is Ursaluna, and there's no treasure. Okay. Oh, here we go. I think this is the one I found before. I just, like, fell into it. Hey, Bergmite. Bergmite, I'm gonna need you eventually, but I'm waiting until I find an alpha one so I can get alpha Avalugg. Mischievous moves. Mischievous moves. Is that from Pokemon Channel? I'm trying to think of why I keep saying that, and I'm like, where did I learn to say this? I think it's Pokemon Channel. Got an alpha Frostlass chilling over here. I do like that I basically did all these things the hard way and got all these evolutions like the annoying ways first because I couldn't come back and explore yet. That was easy. Does seem like this is a dead end, though. Thanks, Sneasler. That's definitely what I wanted. I don't know how to find these caves. That was already hard enough to find on its own. Oh, I do know there's an Alpha Lucario up on one of these cliffs. Run down Alpha Dogo. So far no luck, but to get a shiny Alpha Bear this last play session. Searching for the Wisp. That's pretty cool. I keep finding shinies whenever I search for the Wisps. Found a shiny Whirlim? Is that what it's called? The Burmy butterfly thing? That one's pretty cool. It looks blue. I think I might still be missing a Burmy. I think I'm missing a Burmy from the first area. Like, the green Burmy. So I do want to turn in that quest eventually. Motham, yeah, that's the one. I don't really like it, but its shiny's okay. Like, I don't like the Pokemon. Oh, we got a cave over there. I think it's where you come out if you go through that cave. Yep, here we go. Fall damage, go! I really think fall damage in this game is kind of a bad idea, but I get why they do it. It's to limit you from like going places you shouldn't. I think I might have found this cave, realized there might be stuff in it, and then kind of left. I was like, come back to this later. I don't remember what I was doing at the time. I do have Vespiquen. I think it's an Alpha Bergmite over there. Oh, maybe not. It looked a little bigger than normal. Finally found Cherubi today? Dude, Cherubi is so rare for no reason. I had to find 2 to complete the Pokédex, I think. Ghastly in this economy? Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Cherubi's really rare. I found Happening to be kind of rare. Oh, is this the Glacion? Is this the Icy Rock that you need for Glacion? Rock covered with ice. Touching can make you freeze. Yep, that's there it is. There's a couple Pokemon that are like exceedingly rare. If it's anything like the DLC for Sword and Shields, they took Pokemon that had like really rare spawns and they made them like somewhat more common in the Sword and Shield areas. Bergman, I need you to do me a favor and just turn it into an alpha. Just like will it to happen. Believe in yourself. Leafeon stands are happy self me in Aerial 1 and Glaceon stands are shit on, pretty much. We got an empty cave in here? No, we don't. Not empty at all. Ah, shit, come back. Hey, little puppy. Little ghost puppy. Alright, Zorua, caught at night. Caught, defeated with dark moves. See it, you snarl, give it food. Food seems to be a good one and an easy one, so I'll give it food 2 more times just to knock that off. The baby Pokemon in like the lower forms are sometimes annoying when they have rare spawns. Yeah, like just feed him a bunch. Why does he look sad? He's a ghost. All his friends are dead. Damn it. Didn't time that right. That'll be an easy one to remember. So do I just like come back? Like I gotta like wait for him to respawn, I guess. Is there an alpha Zoroark somewhere chilling? So you can grab Wisp while riding Radiator. I did know that. I just sometimes get off by instinct. You know there was an alpha Obama Snow over here. Hey man, you look hungry. Have a Hoppa Berry. Who is trying to attack me right now? I'm gonna need you to kindly get away from me. That's not gonna work on him. You've got a guaranteed alpha Zoroark later? Alright, I'll just save it until then. I caught one now, that's all that matters. Oh, I need to find more Snover, that's right. I've only caught one kind of Snover, and I need to catch the other kind. I think I need to feed it too. There you go, little buddy. What do I need for you? No, I don't need to feed it. I need to beat it with fire moves. Catching them and evolving them give them a good amount of experience, but it's not really enough on its own. Alright, I need another one of you. I really can't tell the difference between the types. I forget what the difference is for Snover. I can see it's slightly better with Obama Snow. Have I caught both types now? I have. Yeah, I have. I have to turn in. Okay, so that's... how many points do I have? 4, 6, 7. So I just need to beat it with fire moves twice. Okay. Oh, but this one's sleeping. He's gonna wake the fuck up. They have back titties? I don't know if that's a good way to differentiate them. Snover is one of the few Pokemon cries past like Gen 1 and 2 that I like know really, really well. Because when I first got back in Pokemon Go, it was in the winter. And there were Snover fucking everywhere, and they were incredibly easy to catch. And that like dewey sound got so stuck in my head. It's like one of the few Pokemon cries I can like identify from Gen 4. I don't even like Snover that much. It's just easy enough for me to remember it. Alright, I need an Alpha Bergmite. I guess I don't need one. It'd be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? Hey, Bergmite. How high level are you? Really? I disagree with your assessment of this situation. Level 34, that's not very high. Yeah, I need to find an alpha, just to save me some time if I want to turn it into an Avalugg. That sounded like an alpha. Oh, a Mamoswine! I already have an alpha Mamoswine, but, you know, I can be persuaded. It's just level up. Come here, Snuffleupagus. Alright, that's not going to work on you. I know that much. Level 68. Oh, it's pretty low level too. That's good. Oh, satchel. What else I want to do here? Okay, so Rufflet should be done, but I still need to evolve a Rufflet. Oh, I have Braviary here. Cool. Catch them caught while they're in the air. Time you see use Esper Wing, Brave Bird, and Strong Style. Zorua, give it food 3 times, caught once. That's 6, 7. Defeat it with Dark type moves will bring it to a 9, and then could use Snarl once. Or just evolve it. That'll bring it to 9, and then just have to defeat 1. Okay. Oh, I did want to grab the Unknown. That's right. I don't really have a list up, though. I could just pull it up. It's not too hard to grab these. I'd like to finish off Unknown if I can. Let me open this up. Oops, hit my mute button. Okay. First off, which ones am I missing? Hey, Barrel. I need you to be quiet for a second. I am missing O, R, T. Yeah, T, and I'm missing up. O, T. What? No, okay, yeah. O, T, U, Y, and the exclamation points. Oh, this is the Wisp guide. Hold on. Let's see. So, O, stuck in a pillar inside a cave of pure ice, white frozen soil near Icebound Falls. Okay. Are there any closer to me? T is the highest point of Avalok's legacy. Of course it is. U, highest point Heart's Crag, and that makes sense too. And then the exclamation point. I'm sorry, then the Y is also near Icebound Falls. Exclamation point is at the hot spring. That makes sense. Okay. I gotta find a way back up there. I don't know what the easiest way to get up there. I guess from here, right? Oh, I'm not even sure if that is the best way up there. I think it'd be from the temple, which I can't really teleport to. Try. No, that camp's on the ground. Huh. Maybe I just like use this to sort of get my way up there. You can get to the pillar it's on without flying all the way down. Is it not at the highest one? You can land on a pillar, fly up to the next pillar, etc. I mean, I'm already here, so. Land. Yeah, here we go. Where is the bastard? Let's say this one is. Yeah, I just looked at the image again. It's up right off the edge of glory. There you are. What a shot. Alright, there's that one. There's one over in the Heart's Crag. Trying to figure out the best place to put it. Yeah, I have trouble catching the unknown sometimes. But if I'm close enough to them to use heavy balls, I do it because it's funnier to me. Because they're a guaranteed catch, just use whatever you got. I'm honestly surprised I'm still finding places to use Sneasler now that I have a flying Pokemon, but I guess they almost did that by design. Alright, I wanted to use the deer, thank you. I wish there was like a shortcut you could assign one of the mounts. And there we got that one. Another one is in the hot spring over yonder. Too bad the game neglected the best baller from Mirrorball. Yeah, I really wonder if... So if they do DLC, I really hope they add different types of, like, apricorn. So that's the weird part. In Gold and Silver, when they introduced the mechanic of making your own Pokeballs, it's based on the different kinds of apricorns you find, but in this game, there's just one type of apricorn. And then you use other materials with it to make different Pokeballs. So I wonder if they'll find a way to add the Pokeballs we know and love, like, you know, Quick Ball, Dusk Ball, etc. Quick Balls become such a staple in Pokemon that, like, it feels so weird to have a game without them. Well, you guys are just vibing. I'm not here for you. Don't worry. Where's in the hot spring? Hanging from a dead tree. Okay. Well, there's a few of those. There you are. Definitely looked like it bounced right off it, but that's okay. Alright, so there's one in the cavern near the ice falls. That's the one I think I'm going to struggle to find. I don't know if I can find that cavern again that easily. Oop. I spy money. Oh, there it is. I can see the hole from here. I don't know. The dive feels so weird because the dive doesn't go straight down, but it's also too much to like really do a controlled descent. And the dash is just a dash, but you're also still gliding down. It doesn't feel like they really got it right. Did they say it was stuck to one of the pillars in here? Hello, Frostlass. I mean you no harm. I'm but a humble adventurer. Okay, well. Somehow got away with that. I keep doing that. Alright, Frostlass, what if you just like... I did just see the unknown in the corner of my eye too, so that works out. Up there, you mischievous bastard. Uh-oh. Really didn't want you getting out of that one. Can I interest you in a pineapple? Wow, I almost missed with that one. I've caught her in a flight ball before. It just, sometimes it just doesn't want to work. Alright, where's the last one? It's in this area. I just don't remember where it is. On a frozen waterfall at Icebound Falls. Okay. Where would the frozen waterfall be? You'd think it would be near the cliff. Also, where'd you guys say the Braviary was? Is it just chilling near the temple? Like if I go to the top of the temple? Ooh, Alpha Garchomp! I actually already have an Alpha Garchomp, believe it or not. I took the Alpha Gabite we got and turned it into a Garchomp. That being said, I would like to save on leveling and get this the natural way. Or the not-so-natural way, I should say. Eat up. Top of the temple. How exactly do you get to the top of the temple? Go hide my mist. You know, I thought that might not work. Slowly getting closer. Hey, Mallet. Thanks for the subscription. Hear it again slowly without word here. Oh, it sounds so great when you put it like that. Oh, no. Can I interest you? And nope. Oh, okay. At least it runs now. It doesn't do its like weird fly that it does in Sword and Shield. The like mildly terrifying thing where it like glides towards you. Get in the ball. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Aw, man, look, Panapberry. You ever had those? They're great. I think you'd love it. Yeah, just Naruto run up right over there, you stupid shark. It's like I was ready this time. Here, I have another one. You gotta be kidding me. Finally! 85! No wonder he was so hard to catch. Alright. That was unexpected. Glad I didn't get in a battle with him. Alright, where is this waterfall that's talking about? It's like a frozen over waterfall somewhere. Why bother leveling up your Pokemon when you could just catch a level 85 Pokemon in the wild? You think after the third time you'd be suspicious of that fruit that appears from the smoke? No. Obviously not. You take the fruit where you can get it. Also, this is where you can also get Lucario. And that Crobat that's flying around if you didn't get the one in the cave in the 4th area. It said it was at... How'd they describe this one? On a frozen waterfall. It's on one of the cliff sides. It's gonna be annoying. There it is. Heavy ball, go! Heavy ball, go! Heavy ball, go! Oh, I hit it, but it's too far. Okay, alright. Heavy ball, go! Is that my last one? Hey, caught all the unknown. Yeah, it's tough being a pro gamer, but you know what? I deal with it. It's something that I just kind of just bear with. Oh my god, there's so many lost satchels right now. I try my best. I know it's not for everybody, but what can I say? It's just the path I was meant to lead. And you know what the first secret to being such a pro gamer is, guys? It's staying humble, really. Just recognizing your talents and when to kind of keep rein them in. As far as Arceus can call it. Yeah, I'm surprised, what's his face? Professor Layton didn't say anything. I guess when I report it to him, maybe he will. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Gonna use your big ups, Braviary. Gonna cheat my way up this cliff. Pretty sure my satchel is stuck in some 7-year-old's game who has no idea he's supposed to grab him. I don't know. I imagine they must send him out into multiple different places, right? Oh, the space-time distortion appeared, and I was not ready for it. Do I go for it now? Yeah. It's annoying, but I need those items. I actually thought I had a couple more minutes before it would spawn. By the way, that's how you can tell it's like shit's actually kicking off in there. It's like the color gets all like oily. Now I don't need any Pokemon in here, but I do need those items. Because some of them are worth a lot. You got a nugget? Okay. Ooh, another dubious disc? Like I don't have enough of those. Give me a leaf stone, please. I can make use of a leaf stone. Oh, water stone. What, did you hear what I was saying and just said like, but what if we didn't though? I'm not really gonna catch anyone here unless I hear an alpha that I want, or well, speaking of alphas I want, I willed it into existence. Here's an alpha Glacion. Oh boy, how do I deal with you? Sure I was used for anything other than that one subquest to making star pieces? I don't think so. But the star pieces are profitable when you make them, so I think it's worth it. What can I do the least amount of damage to you with? Okay. You're a bit thicker than I thought you were. You switch to Cleaver and just use a false swipe. Also, switching to a bug rock type in front of an ice type. Bold move. Bold move. Oh, you don't know. You don't double edge. Oh my god. Let me go again, please. I didn't know you know double edge. That's really dangerous for me. Okay. Hey, you were caught unaware. Here's a Gigaton Ball. Hey. I mean, I think all the cries in battle are really annoying. I remember when I kept fighting like a horde of like Staravie and or Staraptor, whatever its name is, and they just all kept using their cry, and I was like, oh my god, shut up! Will you just shut up, man? All right, it's more Stardust. When they spam the cry is when it gets annoying. And that really only affects the ones that are longer. Like, the longer the cry is, the more likely it's going to really suck if you hear it more than once. A lot of, because Gen 1 obviously had a lot of the really short cries. But a lot of them after that just get so long for no reason. Not no reason, I guess because they're running out of, like, basic noises to make. They don't have any phonetic sounds they can give cries for. Set a distortion in the exact same spot. I've had 4 distortions in this area, and they've all been right here. There's only set spots where they can spawn distortions, I think. Alright, I think I got everything here. Also, hey Mark, what's up? Garchomp. Alright. Back to my original plan. Let's go back up to the temple. Alpha Glacion's pretty hyped, though. Still want a shiny, though. Shiny Eevee would be pretty rad. Gigaton is basically the Master Ball, to be honest. Doesn't always feel that way. I've seen them break it a lot. Gonna drink tonight could easily be the last boss, but holding off. Fun. I've been slowly working through it, so my my Pokedex is at 2019 seen, 2016 caught, and 212 complete, but that's going to change once I turn this in. I caught all the unknown, which I think is pretty impressive. You're good to go, right? 4. Oh, you might not actually be ready. Hold on. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I need to kill one more Snover. I gotta remember to do that. Is there a better way to get this? Oh, I guess if I have to go through the cave, don't I? Oh, this is gonna suck. It's kind of fucked. Why is that fucked? Grind, not drink? Oh, okay. What do you get for the unknown? I don't know. We haven't found out yet, because I haven't turned it in. We caught the last one like 20 minutes. Are you doing Spiritomb in one big chunk? No, I've got 87. I'm only missing 18 from this area, so I'm going to look them all up. I mean, I could do that on stream if nobody minds. I think it's kind of boring. But it's basically just me looking at a guide of where they are and running towards them. There was only one unknown that was kind of hard for me to find based on the guide. It was in the Mirelands. It like showed it near like one of those like mud pools, but like there was a bunch of mud pools and it was on a dead tree, but there was a bunch of dead trees, but it ended up being that I was in the wrong area. Gonna leave? This is spoilers? I thought you said you were about to fight the last boss. What do you mean? There's no spoilers here. But alright, Mark, take it easy. Take it easy. But yeah, I only have a couple left for Spiritomb. What do you guys think, chat? I'll directly ask you. Do you want me to do this later and come back in another stream and be like, look, here's Spiritomb? Or do you want me to finish getting, or like get all of them except for like one? Or just get all of them and then not talk to the girl? What do you, my stream chat, want me to do? I could probably bang it out in like 20 minutes. Especially with Braviary, to be honest. Get the ghost pizza? Is that what people call Spiritomb? I guess I can see it. Be cool if there was a Hisuian Spiritomb. I don't really understand why Spiritomb is so hard to get when it's not that good of a Pokemon. And it doesn't have an evolution, does it? I don't understand why it's so, like, convoluted. Like, it doesn't feel worth it. Chat, I can't believe we've already been streaming for 2 hours. it like, right by. Alright, where is that asshole? It's gonna be like, it only spawns during the day. And I'll be like, I wanna cry. Oh, I forgot I can go back to using mounts. I think it's over this way, right? Oh yeah, it flies up here. Well, that's a big boy. Hey, do me a favor and just, like, get in this ball immediately. How about that? You know, I actually thought that would work. I'm a little surprised it didn't. Alright. Caught a Braviary. Braviary. Caught it while in the air, so that's worth 4 points. And then if I evolve it, I can get another 6 points. Or I can get it to 6, and then I gotta have it use Esper Wing 3 times, essentially. Or Esper Wing once, and then a strong Brave Bird, and that should be enough. Alright, I think we're ready to... Oh, let me kill a Snover first, and I think we're ready to head back. I don't think there's any other Pokemon that I'm missing in this area. Let me run through the Pokedex real quick, and someone can tell me if they've seen a Pokemon that's not story-related that's in this area. Alright, so we got Zorua. I gotta evolve it to Zoroark, so we'll cross that off for now. Braviary and Rufflet I gotta do some work with. Actually, I think I did complete Rufflet. 4, 8, 10. I actually just barely completed it. But yeah, Rufflet's done. I gotta do some stuff with Braviary. Snover I gotta kill one more time. But then Bidoof, Bibarel, Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon. I feel like I'm the Animaniacs singing the state song. Or the country song. Zubat, Golbat, Crobat, Drifloon, Burmy, Wormadam, Mothim, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Stantler, Wordier, Munchlax, Snorlax, Theabras, Maniri, Lopunny, Apom. These all appear in other areas. You got the Gardevoir line, Lickitung, Licky, Ghastly, those ones. I don't think there's any, like, unique ones in this area. I guess Electabuzz kinda, but he kind of appears in the other one. Gibble, all those. Chimecho, Mischievous. Sneasel and Sneasler, and then Weevil as well. Snorunt, Gleely, Frostlass, Swinub, Bergmite. Oh, I need to evolve Bergmite. That's what I'm going to forget. Obama Snow, Riolu, Lucario. Sort by numerical? I guess that would make it, right? Be easier. Well, sort of. I guess the easiest way to tell if I'm missing one would be if I went entire history region and did numerically. Okay, yep, missing those ones, that makes sense. Oh, hold on. I think I saw something here. Interesting. What's 139? What's between Gengar and Murkrow? Huh. I wonder if that one's Spiritomb. That's about the time they introduce you to it, I think. Bergmite's evolved form, yep. Yeah, so Spiritomb, that makes sense. Zoroark. I just assume everything at the end here is legendary from 238 to 225. Especially since Lucario is like the pseudo-legendary of this one. How's it going on my last break? Then have a 3-day weekend? Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy that 3-day weekend. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I'm literally just missing Spiritomb and Avalugg. and Zerg. Anyway. Wow, I'm really almost done. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't make Spiritomb 108. That seems like a whiff, if I've ever seen one. Swiggity Swoogie or Swiggity Swoogity Snover. This area feels small. I don't think it really is that small, but it feels small. Especially compared to the other areas. I don't know. I think because the environments don't differ that much because it's all covered in snow and ice. I don't know. This one's not my favorite. It's kind of hard to traverse, but Braviary makes a lot of it easier. I think I don't know. It's not that high up on my list though. I did hear another Voice of Cards coming out. I'm not looking at the trailer. Basically, I heard it's coming out, and my first thought was, "Fuck, I got to finish the other one first." So I haven't looked into it. I am gonna buy it though. Yoko Taro is a great game maker. I'm really glad he's like turning Voice of Cards into like a series. I'm curious if they'll connect to each other. I do kind of like that they seem cheap to make, so hopefully they do pretty well. But I'm excited. I gotta be honest. Of all the announcements, I was not expecting that one. Why do I hear the alpha noise? Oh, the moment now. Yeah, I wasn't expecting I wasn't expecting another Voice of Cards, especially that quickly. I'm curious what he's up to. I don't trust Yoko Taro enough to know to think that they're unconnected. Let me grab this satchel while I'm here. Richie probably needs it. Braviary helps, but the area is just so vertical and hang glider doesn't quite cut it. Yeah, especially in the beginning, I feel like the all the stuff where you basically have to run around, use Sneasler, or climb up a ridge. It isn't fun. I don't think it's the worst area. I think the Mirelands is still the worst area. But what the Mirelands has going for it, at least, is that it's at least like got a couple different areas that like keep it like looking different. Ooh, I do want an Alpha Sneasel. Again, I really like this design of Sneasel. I just think that Sneasler is horrific. But this is a really cool design for Sneasel. I like this this form a lot. The like basically like reverse of Sneasel's colors. I wonder if that's a perfected my Bidoof entry? Hell yeah, dude. Now you can hunt for shiny Bidoofs. The dream. Really, it's the reason we're all playing this game. Oh, Richie, you get some rare candies in there. I don't like the deviant art version of a Neopet. That's not my it's not my favorite Pokemon. Got 34 Pokemon. Hell yeah, I have. Give me that cash. See, you made some new observations. I wonder if he'll say anything about Unknown. Oh, I'm so close. As you call Lord, have a look. Fantastic as always. I'm sure the commander is eagerly awaiting your reports. And he forces you back to the village. I'm gonna try and level up Avalugg real quick and see if I can finish off what's their name? Oh, I got a shiny stone at some point. I wasn't paying attention to that. Did that drop him a Pokemon, or did I get that in the space-time distortion? Based on the items around it, looks like that's where I got it. Who uses the shiny stone again? I know Blossom does. I can't think of anyone else. I do wish they put like a little crafting thing right here next to this one. It bothers me just a little bit. There's Cleffa. There's two Cleffa. I did catch a lot during that outbreak. Roselia uses it? Oh, I didn't know that. This is the Mothim, in case anyone was curious. I think it's a pretty decent shiny. I like it. Carlos is playing Hades. Nah, Togetic is Dawnstone, maybe? I don't remember what the Togetic is. I do remember I had to use it. Maybe it was a shiny stone. I actually don't remember anymore. I know I had to use it, though, because I already completed their entry. Alright, what's the easiest way to do this? There's just this one Lucario chilling over here. It's too hard to keep up with my box. I don't have the patience to keep checking the box and putting everything in the right area. Alright. Why? And this one is... you? I think, maybe? This one's the exclamation point. I like how those two have their eyes like half covered. I think that's interesting. Oh. Did I really not get anything for completing the unknown, by the way? I'm like a little bit upset by that. Is there no reward for catching all the unknown? Like, what? Why not? I feel betrayed a little bit right now. It's only really just now starting to dawn on me. I was like, wait. I got nothing? I'm gonna pull these out so I can do some leveling. What else do I need? Oh, I ended up, so... hold on, where are they? Did I keep my in my inventory? Where are they? Here they are. So, you can get the giant radishes, or whatever they are. The sand radish in that last area. They're like these big giant plants, you can't miss them. I also realized that you can just buy them, like, immediately. Like, before you even go to that area, you can just buy them. They're down below. So I need to turn those into that dude inside. What do you got for me? A leaf imprint rock. Ah, I kept bitching and moaning about leaf stones, and they gave it to me. Thank you, game. I think I used all the leaf stones I needed, but you know, I'll still take it. I think the main reason I want to collect these resources is, again, when they do the DLC that's been data mined. I assume they'll add some Pokemon who need these resources, and I'd rather just have them available already. Technically there's a reward, but it's not great. Alright, what is it? Hit me with it. I can take it. I guess I'll grab more mints. Unknown now spawn in the Glacion ruins. The Myrlands are no longer shiny locked. Who the fuck cares? I guess it's something, but I'm like, whatever. So are they asking for a specific type of Vermi here? Because okay. So I have this one, and I have this one. I need to find the green Burmy again, but I can't remember where it spawns. I think it's in the first area, but I don't know where to get it. Yeah, I agree with the fields thing. It unlocks more, but I also think I'm spoiled by Digimon World, because I'm like, wait, I unlocked more things I can farm, but the things that I already could farm don't increase? Then what the fuck are the extra fields for? Yeah, so I can start working on my shiny decks. That's really been the goal all along. So they don't. The problem with the first area is that I'm so used to getting like the Combi ones. I think there's only a couple specific spots where they pop out of the trees, and I think not Burmy. What's the other one? Oh no, I guess it would still be Burmy, right? Burmy's the lower form. Taste of Honey. Have I not finished this guy yet? Okay. Fairy's Moonlight Dance. Let me see if I can Start turning in some of these. Trees in Area 1. I got a couple after coming out of the cave looking for a company. Yeah, I've gotten them before. I just, like, forgot. I'll go back there then, next time I go up. Hey, you weirdo. Here's another Combi. Let's have myself a little sample. I wanted to be like, this honey's disgusting. So honey just begs to be stirred in a cup of tea. Must be different, something different about the flowers. So Combi in different areas make different flavored honey. What a delightfully mysterious bunch they are. Just think of how many different clusters of Combi there are in Steamfield Lensloan. Getting the urge to go collect more honey. And Mike, he confirmed my suspicions have some hand-selected dazzling honey. Hey, that wasn't worth it, even a little bit. I mean, the King's Leaf kind of is, but still not really. Parasect, how are you doing? Oh, Parasect's gone. What? Why did he only show up during that quest? That's so weird. Yeah, I gave him an alpha Parasect because it was really funny. Hey, fun fact about this chat. This is real, by the way. I learned this in Stardew Valley. Did you know that the type of honey is based on what flowers are nearby the beehive? So, depending on the flower that the bees pollinate to create their honey, you get a different kind of tasting honey. That's a real thing. I learned that in Stardew Valley because you place different flowers near the different hives, and they give you different results. I think that's what that quest is based on. Oh, Eevee outbreak! Alright, chat. We gotta take a small break here. If there was ever a chance to get a shiny Eevee, it's now. Alright, don't fuck this up, Nick. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Never get the sand radishes to Shopman too? Yeah, I'm gonna go back and do the other quests, but this takes priority. Jealous AF. Yeah. Hopefully they're low leveled so it's easy to catch them. I'll happily manually level EVs. Chat, are we gonna get our first shiny on stream, and is it gonna be an Eevee? Even though I've caught like 8 shinies. Oh, there's a normal Eevee. Eevee, what's the easiest way to catch you? Is it just Ultra Ball? No, you like to run. Nope. Bidoof, please. You proud of yourself, Bidoof? I need you guys to will this into existence. Also, is this behind the Rapidash? It is. Okay. Well, I'm going to deal with something first, just in case. Hey Rapidash, remember when you defeated all those trainers in the beginning of the game? I am their reckoning. I will never get tired of hyper beaming Pokemon. It's so good. It's so satisfying. Alright. No shinies so far. I think Jet Balls might work here the best. Apparently not. Thought I didn't have to get as close so it'd work a little better. Aw, chat! Alright, that Eevee's gonna get away. I don't know if you guys heard that sound. Did you know you can save the game when a shiny appears and reload it if you don't catch it? I didn't know that. Can you? Did you figure out if you can save it and did you figure out if you can save before an outbreak and then see if you get different results? Sorry, chat, real quick, I just gotta look at something. Look at this boy! We did it, chat. Oh, my first really good shiny! That's pretty hype. I gotta thank you guys. You willed that into existence. Damien with his crossed fingers. John just said yes, so I appreciate it. You can save a camp, check the outbreak, and if it's not shiny, reload, then go back to Jubilife to re-enter the area. You can only do that once, right? Now, question, are you going to evolve into an Umbreon, or are you going to make the wrong choice? I'm not going to do Espeon, because Espeon looks like an alien, and it ruins what I love about Espeon. I haven't looked at the shinies for the other evolutions, actually. I know Umbreon turns into blue rings, which is pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's right. Vaporeon's purple. Flareon is the classic bad Pokemon shiny, where it's just a slightly different shade. Glacion and Leafeon literally don't look different. They look exactly the same. Espeon turns a very lime green. Jolteon looks like a sickly green. Umbreon turns its rings blue, but this is something I've never seen. Sylveon also turns its color blue. So it keeps the white parts, but it turns the pink into blue. Sylveon's got kind of a good shiny. So does Umbreon. The rest are trash. If people told me they like the Espeon's shiny, I could understand them liking it. Like, I think that makes sense. Like, I get why people would like it. I don't, but Vaporeon's is salvageable, but the rest are bad. You re-enter as many times as you want, the outbreak might change, but then you just reset again. Oh, so the outbreak itself will change. Gotcha. You just need to go back to Jubilife to change the outbreak as soon as you enter the map. What, the shiny odds? Because the whole point would be getting the shiny of a Pokemon like you want. That's what I was trying to say. Is like, so like if I didn't get that Eevee, what are the best ways for me to like reset and still have an Eevee outbreak? I think outbreaks last. If you go to a different area that the outbreak's not in, I think it lasts once. Like, you can go back to Jubilife, come back, and it'll still be there. But if you leave and come back again, I think it disappears. Alright, let's get that Burmy. Back to work. Oh, wait, so would the solution be to save in Jubilife before the outbreak? Go to the area, see if there's a shiny, then reload the save, and then is that what you're trying to say, Marmar? Like, save before you actually enter the area? I also was not paying attention to shaking trees. Like, as long as you don't leave Jubilife, the shiny odds haven't been calculated yet. I could see that working. Because it does save whether the outbreak is there or not. Saves the camp in the map? Interesting. So then it's not determined yet. I find that odd. I'll look into it later. I don't really think there's any Pokemon that I'm like hunting for shiny that badly for that I'd need to do that, but it's good info to have. My only guess that if they would save like in the camp in the actual zone would be if to save time so they don't have to load into the area. But I feel like saving in Jubilife would be the way to go. Obviously turning off autosave as well. Hey buddy, remember when you beat the shit out of me? Just curious if you remembered that. Oh, this is gonna be good. I don't know why the angle made that so much better. Snorlax, you're not a horse. Stop using high horsepower. No, yeah, I mean the shiny odds in this game are already busted. Like the outbreaks have such a high chance of shiny, it's like it's way better than other games. It's a fucking Wormadam. Damn it. Anakin, I have the high ground. Don't try it! Can we as a society admit yet that the that Revenge of the Sith was actually a pretty okay movie? Like, Attack of the Clones goes on way too long and only has a good part at the end. And Phantom Menace is a goddamn mess, except for the one fight with Darth Maul. But I think Revenge of the Sith is actually a pretty decent movie. I know people are like, prequel bad, brr. But I think it's pretty good. I also don't really hate The Force Awakens. I think The Force Awakens is a fun movie. I'm not ready to admit that any Star Wars movies are good movies. That's actually fair. I do think that that the original trilogy is a little bit overrated. I think they're still good movies and deserve their spot in history, but I think the fandom that spawned from it is disproportionate to how good they are. Is the best way I can put that. Like, yes, they were good. At the time, they were amazing. But, like, the way the fandom still clings to them is a little... I don't know how to say it. It just feels weird. I would say there's more bad Star Wars out in the world than there is good Star Wars. So that's why it's kind of weird. It's like the Sonic the Hedgehog fandom. Like, I don't understand why you cling to this so hard and made it, like, your whole identity. Because it's not worth it. I can see the appeal, but I don't think you should be going this hard at it. Super fun to watch and hang out, but I gotta go. Peace, good friend. See you, John. Have a good rest of your night. The fans are crazy. They lashed into Boba Fett before he was cool because cool armor, I guess. That's the thing that I've always thought was weird. Boba Fett was designed to sell toys, and so was Captain Phasma in Force Awakens. And Phasma did not work because now all the fans are adults and that shit doesn't work on them anymore. But they still cling to Boba Fett, which I thought was strange. Oh, we got another alpha weasel here? I keep catching Alpha Weasel in case people still can't finish this quest, so that I can trade it to them if they need it. All you know about Star Wars is the Lego game. That's actually kind of insane. You should, I mean, you should definitely watch the Star Wars movies. They're worth watching. I don't know if you need to treat it as a religion, but... If you're going based just on movies alone, like only going based on the movies, Jango Fett is much cooler than Boba Fett, because Jango Fett actually did a couple things. Those are my my unpopular Star Wars opinions. Supposedly Boba Fett was really, really good in the books, though. Like apparently all the Mandalorian storylines with Boba Fett were pretty well written. But that's all like fake news now, because they just got rid of it when they made the new trilogy. Or I guess when Disney bought them, not when they made the new trilogy. But speaking of Boba Fett, I haven't watched the show, but apparently the new Boba Fett got really good. Like, people in the first couple episodes were like, this is very bad to meh. And apparently it finally kicked off. People are really enjoying it now. I gotta finish, or I gotta not finish. I gotta go back and watch Mandalorian Season 2 at some point. Before I watch Boba Fett or the other Star Wars shows. Again, I'm not really into Star Wars. Like, I'll watch them because they're big, but like I don't really think they're the best done property out there. I think The Force Awakens is a really good game. I liked the narrative of that game a lot. What if Darth Vader had a secret apprentice, and the apprentice slowly learned that he was bad, and then he made his own choices, and the whole Force isn't black or white kind of thing. I think that's what The Force Awakens is going for, but executed it badly, and Carlos will fight me on that to the day he dies. I think the idea and the concept for The Force Awakens, or for The Force, not The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, I think the concept for that movie is significantly better than the actual implementation, and Carlos tries to argue with me that the implementation doesn't matter. That because they were going for the concept, I should give them full credit, and I don't agree with his assessment of that. I cannot find any shaking trees. Also, Sean, to go back to the Sonic fandom, there's never been a good Sonic game. And I don't know why that fandom is as big as it is. I think it's literally just Sonic looks cool. I don't think those games have ever been like a perfect 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Yeah, the last mount you can fly. You can glide. You can fall with style. You can't really you can't like fly. Like you can't flap your wings. I don't know why you can't fly, but you can't. That's just like your opinion, man. It's really not fighting words. The Sonic games aren't that good. There are like the ratio to passable Sonic games to really, really bad Sonic games is like 20 to 80. Like, it's a really, really, really bad amount of bad. How could I be so careless? I think the day would come when I would be caught with my guard down. And you face the eldest of misfortunes. This unlucky charm will ensure you fall in battle. So I guess this woman is supposed to be based on Agatha and Karen at the same time, because she uses both of their Pokemon, which is kind of like a nod to the theory that Agatha and Karen are related. So that's the thing, is like everyone always goes back to Adventure 2 Battle. I don't think that game is that good. I think I can understand why people like it, and it's definitely like one of the better Sonic games. But it's I think it's really overrated, and I think there's like what, 13 other games besides that came out? Like why did I don't understand the Sonic fandom. I don't. The Adventure 2 is bad. See, there you go. Even fans of the series can't decide on it. So then what are the good Sonics? I just don't like the gameplay core at like Sonic's core. Like I don't really find the like running in that to be fun. It's not really a good platformer. I like it, it never really feels satisfying, if that makes sense. Charm is a descendant of Charm and Bertha. Karen is a different Elite Four member, blue hair, and uses only dark types. Are we sure? Oh, did you? Oh, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Generations, Sonic Unleashed are all great. Generations I've heard good things about. I don't think I liked the original Adventure, and I definitely didn't like Sonic Heroes. I never played Sonic Unleashed. Agatha and Bertha, yeah, that's what I thought. Charm is a descendant of Charm. I was like, wait, what? Shadow the Hedgehog. But like, so Sean, you just list out the ones you think are good, which is fine because that's just like your opinion, man. See how I brought it back around? But now list out the ones that are bad. Because the ratio of bad games to good games for that series is crazy compared to other games. Also, for people who don't really like doing the treasure hunting with Ursaluna, first of all, I understand. It's not great. But a good strategy to do it, just to get out of the way, is just occasionally switch to Ursaluna and just do a quick check around. See if there's any like red marks, and if there aren't, just put them away. You don't have to like wander the map using them. But again, as I kind of said, I just don't like the core gameplay of Sonic games. Running around at the speed of sound has never been done in a good way, is the best way I can say that. That's a cleaver I could make, thanks to that bear. The reason I have so much of Cleaver's Evolved Stone is that you get them off Graveler. I will give credit to without any hesitation. The music in Sonic is really good. They have that 90s sound, and it comes out of nowhere, but it's so good. City Escape, Live and Learn, Sonic Boom. Oh my god, there's a lot of bangers for Sonic music. I can give them credit there. That's worthy of praise. Oh, an Alpha Combi. Okay. Hunted so much, I don't have a stone for Ursaring or Scyther. I can't say this enough, Damien. Just start killing Graveler. Graveler drop Black Auguryte, I feel like 30% of the time. Like, it's pretty frequently. Why do the trees never shake here when I stare at them? Crush 40 just a good band, apparently. Yeah, there you go. Hot take, Sonic 06 was a good game, unfortunately suffered from abysmal loading times. I have watched a full playthrough of Sonic 6, and I would have to disagree with you. Now, granted, I just said I watched it, I haven't played it. So, obviously, my opinion is missing a couple details. But, like, the game looked objectively bad. Oh, there's a satchel there. Someone lost to a fucking Blissey. Okay. Get good, fellow trainer. Played it and completed 100%. I mean, again, though, we differ on what's good and the stuff, but it doesn't look good. Like, it's not good graphically. A lot of the game mechanics seemed very, just like, thrown out of nowhere. The whole Sonic interacting with people thing is really weird. Like, aesthetically, I don't like that. Also in 14? Yeah. So you would have matured for another, like, 10 years. Did I just get... Did I just get tackled by a Zubat? Alright. Relax, game. Hey, game, I don't ask for a lot from you, but, like, maybe if you just have, like, a shaking tree, that'd be pretty cool. Sean hunted trophies so hard that he gave up trophy hunting, so I absolutely see him just getting it over his head. Also, I stand by that any games that like you played when you were like an early teenager or before that, none of those games count for your opinion on what are good or bad, because that's during the era of, well, I don't have any money, and this is what my parents bought me. Whether it's good or bad, this is all I have to play, so I'm going to play this. Hence why so many people like Digimon World 4, as I've discussed multiple times. Oh, that's an Alpha Ponyta. Interesting. Oh, you do slowly fall if you just, like, hover there. Interesting. I mean, you can stumble into good games, but you can't just, like, say it was good because I played it and liked it when I was 14. That's not enough. I'm sure there are games I played when I was 14 and under that like were not good at all. Actually, I know for a fact there were. I played Naughty Bear when I was when I was a kid. The basically Hitman if you were a teddy bear, and it's not good. I can admit that now as an adult. I'm not going crazy, right, chat? Like, there hasn't been a single goddamn shaking tree in this area. I'm starting to lose my mind. I'm like having flashbacks to try and get Cherim. I can't catch a Burmy now? Like, what's wrong with me? What year was Naughty Bear? It was recent, wasn't it? Oh, Sean. Oh, honey, oh, sweetie. Naughty Bear was like 2008, 2007, 2006, 2005. It's definitely when I was in high school. Maybe even junior high, actually. That's not recent. I've been out of high school for 12 years. Like, it's not recent. 11 years. It was not a PS4 game, it was a PS3 game. An early PS3 game. I don't think it ever came to PS4, actually. I think 505 lost license. Or just didn't see the benefit in porting it. I was playing at a friend's house, so it was pre-COVID at least. Yep. I can confirm it was definitely pre-COVID. The concept for the game was good, but it was a little more edgy than it needed to be. And also, that was before we'd gotten the new Hitman games, so like stealth assassin gameplay wasn't quite fleshed out yet. Alright, I'm just gonna go back and just try and reset the area. I'm actually like a little upset that I can't find a goddamn shaking tree. I mean, also, there's obviously some games that you could have played as a kid that were, in fact, pretty good. Like, there's, you know, all the Final Fantasies, the Spyro games, the Crash games, stuff like that. Like, you know, not every game you played as a kid is bad, but I'd say you can't use I played as a kid as a justification, is what I was trying to say. Metal Gear is a stealth game king. Too bad they only release one once every 8 years, and it's been dead since 2015. Also, I'd argue that Metal Gear is not the king of stealth games. Metal Gear is great, and I love Metal Gear, but I think there are better stealth games than Metal Gear. Just for Sean, let me look this up real quick. Naughty Bear came out in... Okay, so more recently than I realized, but it came out in 2010. So, you know, 12 years ago. I thought it was later released than that, but weird. But yeah, there are other games I played as a kid that weren't very good, but I just played them because I had them. It's hard for me to remember them at this point. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is a 21-year-old game. Final Fantasy X, which arguably has better graphics than this game, is 20 years old. To be fair, it's also easier to forget about Final Fantasy X because they keep re-releasing it. Alright, I'm going to avoid the bird and just use the word here to try and look around. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is about to have their 25th anniversary. Oh wait, 25th. That doesn't sound right. Or their 20th. I'm sorry. I was like, wait, what? No, hold on. It's Digimon who has the 25th anniversary coming up. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts came out in 2002. I think that makes Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter. Those are all probably getting close to 20 years old too. FF7 had the 25th as well. Yeah. It's like in a gacha game when you're like, man, I really want to pull this character, and then you stop getting anything and you can't get that character anymore. But if you're not looking for it, you find it all the time. Burmy is not hard to find. Burmy is not a rare Pokemon. This is absurd. Hey, if anyone has a green Burmy they want to trade just to, you know, progress the stream, let me know. I did not think this would be an endeavor, but here we are. Again, I think the big thing with Final Fantasy X that screws up the timeline is that they re-released on PS3 and they re-released on PS4, and they remastered it a little bit. So, like, if you've played it on one of those versions, it doesn't seem that old. But if you go back to the original version, you can be like, yeah, this is a 20-year-old game. Hold on, this might be a Burmy right here. Well, thank you for joining us. Couldn't find a level 11 Pokemon. Very rude of you. Hooray! I do like the way that Weasel just like tips over. Can't wait for this quest to not at all be worth it. Actually, is this the quest that gives you the Pete Rock? The one that you need for Ursaluna? Because if this is the one, then you don't need to do that. Nick, we're turning 30 this year. Are you ready? Most people would say no. Most people are like, oh no, I can't believe I'm turning 30. A, time doesn't matter. Nothing makes sense. Who cares? Wow, that's a big mammo swine. But yeah, I mean, I don't really. I never really cared to begin with. And B, I don't really, I felt like I've been like 35 for like 6 years, so if anything, I feel like I'm turning 30 and I'm like, am I really only 30? I feel so much older. So I don't have the experience that most people do. But also, like, you know, the world's gonna end in like a couple more years, so who cares? Alright, the Burmy people. I forgot where I was going. Looked like I had an unmarked quest over there. Let me talk to them first. Lost my home in a Pokemon account attack, but then Commander Komodo kindly invited me to come here. What's with this Chimecho here? The opposite, I still feel like I'm in early 20s. I'm terrified of turning 30. Well, yeah, that's because you're really immature. You know, you've got a lot of growing up to do. I'm just kidding. I got hit pretty hard in my early life and had to do a lot of growing up very rapidly. So, like, now that I'm, like, comfortable and can hit my stride a while ago, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Who cares? 30? Whatever. So it doesn't really affect me. Now, is 40 going to make me feel old? Maybe. I'm not sure. We get there, we get there. Fine, this ain't a Burmy. Event the real deal. Well, if the real deal can't convince these two, I guess we need to look at the fake Burmy too. Can try to catch both the so-called Burmy that my companions were talking about. Alright. You get the pink Burmy. Oh my god. Fine. 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 Nick, I'll raise you to 40. Alright. Take a good look, both of you. This little one is the real Burmy. Sean, do you think I'll have 1,000 platinum trophies by the time I hit 40? Or I guess it looks pretty similar, but there's no way this is Burmy. Yeah, I gotta agree. Where's the trash, or where's its trash at? Honestly, I can still be in doubt after seeing a real Burmy right up close. I'll need to compare to those fake Burmy to prove the point. Carry on until you brought both the Burmy lookalikes these two spoke of, right? Alright. What do they mean when they say trash covered? I guess it got a couple sticks in it. No, that's a Burmy, and no mistake. I don't know about that. Dude, this Pokemon is no Burmy. Well, we've all seen each other suppose it's real Burmy, but we're not close to agreeing on anything. Nothing else for it. Let's have Professor Layton decide. The Burmy he chooses to put in the Pokédex will be considered the real Burmy. Confident you won't? 1,000 is a substantial amount. I mean, I've gotten close to 150 over, like, 3 years. So that would make it 450. You know, it'd be tough. I'd have to double up the current output I'm doing, but I think I could probably get it. Should leave Burmy's Pokédex and come back and show us what it says, will you? Well, good news. I'd really only say I've actively trophy hunted for like 5 years. It was very passive before that. You can see, if you look on the graph, you can see a very sharp incline where I started getting like serious about trying to get platinums. So it seems all our Burmy are indeed, well, Burmy, all 3 of them. Just saying the Pokemon of the same species come in forms as different as these? How incredible. Because that means we're all right on the right. Looks like we wasted our breath arguing. Jeez, well, I'm sorry I was so harsh to both of you. No, I'm just as much as fault. But really, the whole escapade has taught us a lot about Pokemon. I'm truly glad. I was just getting a little heated back there too, but it all turned out well in the end. Sorry for getting you caught up in our mess. You did a good job cleaning up the confusion. It's quests like these that make me, like, hesitant to throw out Pokemon or to release them, because it feels like I keep unlocking new quests that, like, require me to use Pokemon that I would have caught, like, 2 areas ago. Okay, this is back inside. Clefairy, 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 Clefairy. I wish one of them was like, fuck you, Layton's wrong. Yeah, what if one of them was like, well, I don't trust him just because he's some professor. We don't know the long-term effects of Burmy. Sorry for anyone in chat that I just upset. Oh, it hurts. Ah, that isn't one of our beloved customers. Might I trouble you to help me a little survey work? My family always passed down tales of some ancestors that lived in a village around the avalanche slopes, but I've never been able to find any hint of such a settlement ever existing. You can doubt the tales are true. Everyone wants to know where they came from, don't they? So help me out. See if you can find evidence of people who live around avalanche slopes. Oh, this is a new quest. That's not me turning one in. Back where I came from, Clefairy would come out and dance on nights with a full moon. Heard there are Clefairy and Hisui, so I was wondering if they dance here too. Heard you can find Clefairy at the Fabled Spring. Could you go and find out if Clefairy dance here in the Hisui region? I guess so. Oh, I have to wait for a full moon? Ew. Survey Corps recruit who quelled the Lord of the Hollow. I'm sorry you keep getting roped in the errands on my account. The truth, I'd be happy to get my Corps products out the shop for free. That'd mean letting Choi off the hook, and the very idea of that sets my teeth gnashing. Are you bound for the Alabaster Icelands soon? Did you bring back 3 sand radishes? Oh, you're back with the veggies? Well done. Gathering them in a harsh climate. Would you let me have 3 sand radishes? Sure. And over 3 sand radishes. Ah, sand radishes, the Alabaster Iceland's finest feature. If you give these bitter roots a nice thorough pickling, it brings out a unique sweetness. Once they're pickled, they make for a lovely, crisp, and well-liked snack. My granddaughter makes a fine pickle, I'll tell you what. I don't like the way he said, I'll tell you what. My granddaughter makes a fine pickle, I'll tell you what. Get her done. Perhaps I'll ask her to give one of these a nice briny soak. Can't believe Pickle Girl is related to Taohua. It's actually wild. Oh, did anyone see the video of the different Pokemon? Also, I'm stalling because I'm putting on a sweatshirt. Did anyone see the video of the Pokemon ancestors and like which characters they relate to? I thought that was interesting. I think some of them were kind of off, but for the most part, they seem pretty standard. There's the obvious ones like the Commander and stuff like that, but then there were a bunch of other ones. Seems the Chimecho is made itself at home under the eaves of one of the village houses. Speak with Ida and Elder Garrison's Jubilife. Speak more on the matter. There's so many side quests. Snow White Vulpix in the snow. Keika, a security corps fellow from Alola, has several Vulpix, but he calls them Kyo Kyo. Track him down and see what his request entails. There's some requests posted on the board. Seems that Moral, a mushroom hunter, needs a helping hand or nose. Make use of Swine's special skills and fulfill his request. There's so many quests. So many. It's so overwhelming. Alright, while I'm here, let me report to Commander Komodo. Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied. Now each of them has been quelled. We still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us, but I'm glad to see it put to an end. Don't? Good thing you said dawn instead of don't, Damien. Thanks. I think peace would be restored to Hisui by the hand of our mysterious Riftborn helper. Well, tomorrow dawns. When tomorrow dawns, it will be dawn a world restored to normalcy. At long last, we'll be able to return to our normal lives. Go nourish yourself with the wallflower and allow yourself a good long rest. Don't forget the Survey Corps work is not over. It's not until people can live here in Hisui without framed Pokemon around us. I'm fine with continuing the story. It's not like the side quests are missable. Thanks for the nice sizable helping of jelly donuts. Benny old chum. Oh, and if there's anything else you'd recommend, by all means bring it out. Yeah, you know, we've only been eating these straight for weeks now. Just thought to ask, do you make anything else? Is there another restaurant in town, or is this the only dude? Having the nobles all quelled puts a grave threat to rest. Now it's time we focus on our survey work, though we still can't let our guard down around the regular wild Pokemon, of course. Certainly have no reservations as to whether Avalag needed quelling, but if it means bringing calm to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing. Yeah, someone might have been under attack by some frenzied noble this very moment if Nick hadn't come falling out of the sky to us. Yeah, I don't like Benny's character design at all. I still wonder, though, just what is the space-time rift anyway? And what will make it finally go? What if the rift... wait, if the rift were to vanish, would that leave Nick stranded here? I guess so. She was really shocked. Our little team is certainly very practiced in investigating things, but now we'll look into the matter and find a solution, I have no doubt. Even if we don't, just always have a home here in Jubilee Village, Nick. Now then, tomorrow's soon upon us, and it'll be another hard day at work for the Survey Corps. Don't forget we've got our sights set on nothing less than completed Pokedex. It's alright, we'll get it done. With Nick in the lead, and me as the valiant assistant. Assistant, come now, Akari, don't sell yourself short. You're a fully fledged member of the Survey Corps, too. Yeah, what do you do, Akari? What do you do around here? Thanks to that, Professor, then I guess I'd better eat my filling, get plenty of energy for another long day tomorrow. Bakum. She stands around as her Pikachu hates her. That's her job. Disaster looming has started. Oh, good. There's the washing machine, by the way. Well. There's some poorly textured clouds in the sky. Ah, dust stalks. I'm so sorry. Nick. Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pouring from the rift in space-time. Now the entire sky has gone red. I mean, it's purple, but... I've word from the commander. You're to report to his office at once. I don't know that it counts as word. The way the sky has changed is ominous. Very ominous indeed. What's this about, Commander? You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you? That can wait. There's a more pressing concern here that must be addressed. Yeah, do you see this guy outside, guys? First struck at that strange lightning, the one that drove Cleaver into a frenzy. It struck the night that Nick fell from the sky, did it not? It only seemed natural to think the two events might be linked in some way. Who or what are you really, Nick? Oh, shit. I don't really know. Indeed. You came from the rift as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? Did you think to gain our trust by quelling the frenzies you yourself have brought about? And having gained our trust, what then? What is it you're really after here? Hold on, Commander. Nothing to suggest Nick has wronged us. Exactly, and besides, do you really think he's got the sort of fearsome power it takes to make all this happen? Let me ask you in turn, can you prove beyond a doubt that he is free from guilt? This person, this stranger, appeared out of a rift in space-time? Who here can guarantee he is who he says? Who here can guarantee he's to be trusted? But no one can do that. You're asking to prove a negative. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt? Come on, let's be reasonable. What is Nick supposed to do then? He will be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster, but not as a member of the Galaxy team. He remains a suspect unless he can clear his name. There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell from the sky. So I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Consider yourself banished from this village until you can explain why these calamities keep befalling our good people. No, until you've restored our world to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond a doubt. Is that clear, Silene? Yes, sir. How can you act so heartless? Don't you believe in Nick? Do not attempt to intervene on his behalf. I will do what I must as the commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skill you have displayed. That is why I have chosen to let you walk out of here free rather than clap you in chains. Welp. Akari. You're to be expelled from the village. What? Why? Orders are orders. That's what the Nazis said, Celine. Let's go. Oh, they're gonna make me walk, too. Because everyone gonna be like, this dude's sus as hell. Scary, yep. Ginko Guild still has my back, that's good. Can it really be true? Did the side quests mean nothing? I don't know why Komodo is such a hate boner for me. You a sussy puck? Nick, I guess I'm a little sus. We can take it from here, ma'am. Understood. However, the decision was mine to accept the stranger as a member of the Survey Corps. It's only right that I should personally escort him from the village into the field landscape. I'll also see him off. As will I, naturally. I'll allow it. Then I'll mark you all down as bound for the field ends camp. Safe travels. I don't know why, yeah, I still don't know why Commander Komodo has such a hate boner for me, but, that seemingly came out of nowhere, especially when I've befriended everyone else and done everything he's asked. Can't believe the boss would do this. You were acting on his own orders when you called the frenzied nobles. Quite right. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. It's utterly intolerable, and I might add absurdly unscientific. As a man of science, I must fight such illogical thinking tooth and nail. You must not. You only cause Nick more pain if you are driven out as well for defending him. I just realized Professor Layton has a huge head. However, there are others who might offer help. You've been an aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. Of course, perhaps Adam and Arita might take you in. I'm afraid they both already returned to their respective settlements. Perhaps you go try and find Leon first. He's likely to be at Grand Tree Arena. Don't die alone out there. That's an order. I'll ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has tasked you with. If I might offer my advice, in this life you will meet both admiration and abuse from others. How others choose to view you is a choice only they can make. You cannot make it for them. All that truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values. What of the dream I first shared with you on Prelude Beach to complete the Pokedex? That dream simply won't come true without you. Oh, but he's still there because you still need to use the Pokedex and stuff. I guess that's fair. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it canonically, and I'm not gonna talk to them until this is all cleared up. This is rad though. I like the lighting effects. Oh, and there's actually music now. That's one thing too. The music like seems to work here. Oh, now you're shaking tree? Now are you? Yeah. Bastard. Yeah, I mean it's also pretty rad that you know, that all of these Pokemon still work for you. If they really wanted to screw you over, the flute would stop working. And you'd have to walk your ass there. Yeah, you said it a bit too fucking late, Damien. Like, you said it as I was, like, right outside his door. And you didn't even say don't, you said done. I have completed the Sharam side quest. It took me forever to find a goddamn Cherubi. But I did finally find one. But also, like, you know, I'll just beat the game, it's fine. As soon as you said don't, I knew what was going to happen, but I was already locked in the dialogue. I couldn't change anything. They didn't even give me a, are you sure you want to end the day or anything like that. They didn't even warn me. All that Breath of the Wild practice. You, what in the world did you do? Look at the size of that rift. If lightning starts pouring out from it, all the Pokemon in history could be thrown into a frenzy. The entire clan is in a panic now. Should have known the only thing that could come from that rift was disaster. I need help. Help? Well, that's not exactly something I can do. It's not something it's not that I wouldn't like to help you, but it would put Arita in a difficult position. I truly do wish that I could repay you for calling Cleaver as friendly as you did. You must know that, but there's nothing I alone can do for you. Warden Mai might be able to help you, though. She's a caring woman, after all. You'll most likely find Mai at the Warren Bridge. I believe it's a very significant place for her. I'm certain that somewhere in the vastness of Hisui there's a place for you as well. Just trying to eat some ice cream and the delay ruined it. First of all, there's no delay. I have ultra latency on. There should be a 2-second delay if you're caught up in the stream. Don't blame this on me. But no, it's fine. I'm genuinely not that upset about it. I'll just continue the other stuff later. Like, I was kind of trying to get to this point anyway. Like, I know I'm going fast, but I feel like I'm going slow. Flying in these kind of games is always weird like that. Like, I know this is faster, because I'm just cutting straight there, and the speed is pretty good. But it's still, my brain is like, you're going slower than normal. I'm like, no, I'm not. Also, the very few frames Gyarados. You're a Sonic game, you wouldn't be feeling that way? Or if like a Sonic game, I'd be missing spin dashes and running up walls but the wrong way. Yeah, I definitely had some that were like ready to turn in. It's still a Munchlax, huh? My, what a frightful sky. Such a disturbing sight would be enough to put anyone ill at ease. You don't know what brought this about, do you? I don't know. I suppose there's too much to expect that you could already have an answer to all this. I heard from our leader what happened. You can't return to that village of yours, can you? But I'm afraid the Diamond Clan cannot be the ones to save you. Diamond Clan can end up at war with the Galaxy team if things went badly. I think you would regret that as much as anyone. The Great Weird Ear took a liking to you. I want to offer you my support, but forgive me, I cannot help you in this. Don't abandon hope. Time solves all things. Besides, you seem to have a talent for making your own way in the world. I have no doubt you'll continue to find a path to walk. All by myself. Kerr? Aw, little baby Shinx. Aw. That's so cute. Yeah, I walk a lonely road. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be the one to show up. Strange events seem to follow you wherever you go, don't they? I was like, who's a neutral party that would still help me? And I'm like, oh, well, probably you. Found you at last, Nick. I'm looking all over for you, you know. What would I do if I were to lose one of my favorite customers? Don't worry, I've already heard what happened. A good merchant knows well the importance of staying abreast of all the latest news. Seems you're in quite the pinch. No place for you among the Diamond Clan or the Pearl Clan, to say nothing of how poorly the Galaxy team has treated you. But not to worry, there are still corners of Asuri region where we can stash you away in secret. I know a spot that will be the perfect hideaway. Leave it all up to me. This section does have a lot of people saying, like, you wouldn't want us to do that, would you? Oh, are we in the Marlins? I know, it's no palace, but you know the saying about beggars and choosers. Have I tried flying back in the hole in the sky? Yeah, I have a mount now, right? But it can't go up. Oh, wait, no, this is a unique area. What? That's kind of wild. Oh, and you can activate all your... You can still craft and activate all your stuff. Oh, they're not going to let me do that yet. Ooh. Shirking your work to come pester me again, even beneath the bleeding sky, you never change. Always a pleasure, Mistress Kogita. But I'm afraid I'm not here today to learn more of Hisui's myths and legends. Ooh. No, Mistress, thank you, just Kogita. And this is... Why, Nick is the man of the hour. He's the one who quelled the frenzy of all the Pokemon nobles, believe it or not. The poor wretch you spoke of, lost in time and space. Dear me, Lost One, it seems I'll be able to fill my duty at long last thanks to you. Lost One. Indeed, I am to guide you, Lost One, for the task of preventing the great disaster falls to you. The rift in space-time must be mended, lest time and space themselves be thrown out of balance. But come, you may enter my dear hideaway. There's much to be told. She kind of looks like Cynthia, too. Yo, that's a comfy bed. Space-time rift is said to be a portal to innumerable other dimensions. One such realm, far and farther still from ours, dwells Almighty Sinnoh. The Diamond Clans? The expanse from antiquity to eternity, and the expanse to all sides, above and below. Time traces the path we tread from here and now into the future, while space yawns all-encompassingly, surrounding us in every direction. See, don't you, the two together, time and space, comprise all creation in the universe. How can one claim that either is greater than the other, as those two clans do? You really can't. Perhaps the truth is clearer to a wanderer such as you, one who has known other ages. Now listen, Lost One, here's what you must do. Hisui holds 3 lakes of great importance. I was wondering when these goddamn lakes were going to come into play. I was like, there's 3 lakes with fucking rocks in the middle of them and nothing else to do. I was like, they have to do something. Lake Verity, Lake Valor, Lake Acuity. At each dwells a Pokemon said to embody one aspect of the mind. Complete the trials each will set you and bear their gifts to the Shrouded Ruins. There you may receive the red chain. With it, perhaps you can bind the world together. Why in the world, you say? You mean it won't close the rift? Kindly spare me your doubts, young man. Get fucked, Volo. I know the old words and what they bid us do. How true they are isn't mine to know. Regardless of their truth, I am bound to pass them on. How callous of my ancestors leave their legends to their children without a thought for the hardship it would cause them. I don't know, lady. You seem like you're living pretty nice here. But here we are. You know your duty and you'll do it, won't you? Of course. There's nobility in knowing what must be done and seeing to it. Oh, hey Arceus, did you think you might fucking give me some words of encouragement through that bullshit? See the location of the 3 lakes marked in your arc phone. Oh, okay. That's not what it was. Mistress Kogita's got a lovely workbench here, and if you need new materials, we'll be glad to help. I'm always happy to do business with you. Oh, what about the pastures? This problem is that. What should we do about that indeed? What was that? Have we now a lost Pokemon as well as a lost child? Do see to it. How could I refuse me? Off we go, Nick. Are they going to use an Abra to be the pastures? Because that's fucking funny. Hello, hello, it's an Abra. Where did you teleport in from, little fellow? It's got a letter addressed to you, Nick. Take a closer look at the letter. To Nick, you may use my Pokemon as a go-between to access the pastures in Jubilee Village. Also ensured that you'll be able to utilize our base camps without issue. I have every confidence in your ability as no Depth Survey Corps member to bring this bizarre situation under control promptly. Sincerely, Silene. The Abra paid off! There was a reason she had an Abra! Survey Corps Captain Galaxy Expedition Team. Good tidings from the letter, then? That's right. Now then, so we're to visit the 3 lakes. Doesn't sound like an easy task, that's for sure. It sure would be wonderful to have a kind soul who might help us out. Quite the opportunist, aren't you, Volo? Such a consummate guild merchant. Oh, hey, I know you two. I've managed to reassure my people for now. The wardens are keeping a close eye on their nobles, too. Seems all's quiet for the moment. So, here we are. But still, we'll never get away with openly aiding you. If we were to undermine the commander's direct orders, relations would grow strained. Long story short, we want to help out without drawing attention, so it'll just be one of us. Me or her, it's up to you, though the answer should be obvious. Oh, that's weird. What happens if you choose who to pick? Like, what's the point of it? Put these away for now, I guess. No idea, but it has to do with either Palkia or Dialga. That's what I'm guessing, but my big question was, can you still catch both of them in the game? You fight the god of the one you don't pick and catch the other one first. But you can catch both still. Okay. That's a pretty easy decision then. Alright, Volo won't leash out with him. Also, until like this very moment, I was actually convinced Volo was gonna be a bad guy. It's like, you keep showing up at weird times, man. I don't really trust you. I still think he might be bad, and he's just like leading me to the end, and he's gonna be like, aha, now I get to catch Arceus. But I guess he saved us. Alright, well this is an easy choice then. Who gave you that Celestia flute in the first place? That's right, this strapping young man. Dude, Adaman's the fucking man. Let's say, you can count on me. So then leftover leader will? Leftover? I'm not someone scraps. I'll keep watching the commander. I imagine I'll hear something useful from him. Of course, of course. And the lucky chosen one comes with us to the lakes. We can fill you in on the details as we go. Well, the first task will be to decide which of the Hisui region's 3 Great Lakes to visit first. Right, we better get a move on. No time to waste. I'll meet you wherever we decide to go. We'll be in hot water if we're seen traveling together. Counting on you to handle this, Adaman. Don't cause Nick more trouble. Dude, Adaman's design is so cool. And Arita's is fine, but like, she doesn't have crazy hair to go on top of it, like, to go with the outfit. Use the human blade to transform the human body. Well, I mean, the whole thing is that he looks like just like Cynthia, so it's obviously Cynthia's ancestor. Hey man, what can I buy from you? Oh, just what I can buy at the normal shop, and I didn't upgrade it, so I'm missing out on a few things. Oof. Got some revives. I need those. Good on Pokeballs, I think. Potions, I think I'm good on too. Alright. Looked up Volo in Latin to see if there's a clue that means to want, so it makes sense as a merchant. Yeah. And I've got my perfect team already, so I think I'm good. Before we keep going, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, chat, so I'll be right back. You know, get up, stretch, go get something for yourselves if you need to. I do plan to beat the game tonight now, so... Oh fuck, I just randomly ran into a shiny Togepi, wasn't even an outbreak? Yeah, I've ran into a couple just out in the wild. I ran into shiny, what is it, Wormdam? Or Mordam? Wordam? The like butterfly version of Burmy. I ran into one of those. I ran into a Roselia. I ran into a Geodude. A shiny Geodude broke out of a rock. And there was a fourth one I ran into as well that wasn't in an outbreak, and I can't remember what it is right now. But I've ran into like half my shinies just out in the open. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. And YouTube, I'm going to try and pause the recording. So that... Oh, I can pause the recording, but I can't pause the stream, so it's not going to affect it. So I can't pause it. Sorry, YouTube. But I'll be right back. No, I mean, I'm going to complete the story parts. And I'm not going to do the post-game just yet. I just mean, like, I'm going to do the main story. Alright, Shad, I'm back. Did you miss me? Alright, away we go. Well, there's still outbreaks. Alright. Oh, my phone didn't like that. Alright. Oh, wait, there's a Scyther one, too. I kind of want to do the Scyther outbreak so you can get a shiny. I don't know what the shiny looks like for Scizor or Cleaver, but this might be our chance to see it. So let's go and do a little bit of shiny. Pokemon don't care about the world, they'll just swarm you when they want. That's true. Can you evolve Scyther into a Scizor? Shiny Scizor is great. Yes, you can. No, so you can catch Scizor in the wild in the last zone. By himself, but you can use a Metal Coat on Scyther and still evolve it. Shiny Scizor is green? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I want to know what the Shiny Cleaver looks like. Nobody spoil it for me. I don't want to know. I think it'll be fun to find out together. Okay, you're over there. Oh, that's funny that that's where the outbreak would be. I don't want to die. Okay. Because this is where like a bunch of Scythers spawn anyway. I think I've had a Scyther outbreak here already. Oh, this seems like a pain in the ass. I don't want to waste all my jet balls. I just realized I don't have that many left. Hey, Combi, quit making it hot. Just relax. Okay. Oh boy, that was the worst thing that could have happened. Okay. Hey guys, just like relax. We're all good. We're all friends here. Oh man, they're flanking me. I just have to catch these Combi, just get them to stop like blowing up my position. Is that Combi really trying to fight me? Alright, the Combi ran away. Okay, so they're still safe, they're spawning. Oh, does Scyther drop more wood? That's pretty funny. I don't have any more blue stones, so I can't craft more. And I don't think Volo sold materials. Oh wow, they're still spawning. I think they stopped spawning though. Oh yeah, sure enough, there you go. Man, I said don't spoil it. Shiny Cleaver is also green? Okay. So just all of his evolutions are green. Interesting. Well, I didn't get it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Damien was too distracted because he was eating ice cream again. That's cool though. I like Scyther. The problem with those ones is that leveling them up from that low would be kind of annoying, but shinies are pretty rad. Once I get enough shinies, I can actually make like a shiny team, which would be pretty cool. Like, once I get enough good ones, I should say. I'd say the good ones I have right now are, I have... no worries. I have... what's his face? I have Geodude, and I have that Eevee now, so that I can make a Golem and an Umbreon. I have Onix, but I wouldn't want to use a Golem and an Onix. I guess I could use a Rapidash, but I don't think I really want to. I'm just trying to think if if I have the materials to make like a good one. Music is so ominous. Oh boy, the game didn't like that. The game was like, we're not ready to load this in. Oh, I'm lagging. Okay, that's why. Oh, this is bad. This is the worst time to lag. Okay. I gotta restart OBS. That, I was like, all of a sudden the game just like stopped for a second. I was like, what's happening? Alright, I'll be right back. Why does it feel like for some reason people don't want to watch Pokemon Arceus stream on their Friday night? Is this not the best way to spend a Friday night? Watching me? Seems kind of weird. Alright, we're back though. So it's easy enough to fix that. The only thing I hate about it is that I lose how long the stream has been going. I don't have like a really good a good way to like check that now. But I know I stopped it at like 3 hours and 45 minutes, so I can kind of calculate from there. Sounds like a bunch of losers, right? So is this the fake Manaphy trio? The like weird mythicals? Is that what this one's supposed to be? So this lake actually used to be a volcano, and then it erupted, leaving a huge crater that filled with water, and so Lake Verity was born. It's protected by a Pokemon called Miss Spirit. Or Miss Sprit. It was when Miss Spirit took flight that people first learned the joys and sorrows of living. Or that's how the old tales go, anyway. Your Arc phone is beeping. Aw, oh, snap, it was a cave? That cave just appeared from nowhere. The Arc phone the professor was going on about? Let's do this, Nick. Mistress Kogita seemed quite intent that you would have to secure or prove yourself to all three of these Pokemon that guard these lakes. The challenge was never for the faint of heart. Something about this place I can't quite put into words. Oh, shit. An Alpha Gudra? Menacing Pokemon stands before you. Trounce that thing, Nick. Prove to the Pokemon of the lake how strong you are. What would Gudra's weakness be? It's Steel Dragon. Takes normal damage from fire. Does Steel resist ice? I guess ice would still work. Fairy doesn't work anymore. Fairy's also normal damage. 15 years I've been calling that Miss Spirit, and I realized how it was actually spelled. Miss Sprit. I'm gonna fight them, but you can catch them if you want. I mean, I already have one. But I already have an alpha one too. What is Steel Dragon's weakness? It's not grass. I mean, I'll just stick to fire, I guess. Sure, I can just burn a hole through it. As long as it doesn't use shelter. That move is disgusting. Goo! Ooh, we got a banger alert right now? We got a new song? Grounded fighting. Ah, I shouldn't have switched away. Hey, if you survive this, I'll catch you. Oh, alright. Oh, God. It's so gooey. Oh, yeah, you do know water moves. Whoops. Oh my god, it does nothing. I don't like that you, like, disappear into your shell. Hey. Welcome back, offensive stats. I'll catch it, why not? I think the one you can find in the 4th area is a higher level than that. There's one. There's a bunch of Gudras and or a bunch of like what's the first form? There's a bunch of gooey little guys, and then that guy, and then Alpha Gudra is in the area. By watching that you and your Pokemon have you caught in those little balls truly understand one another. Let's see about the Pokemon of the lake. A mysterious presence. Yeah, these look dumb. These look like Sonic the Hedgehog characters. Like, I'll say it. Okay, I have 50 max potions. I think I'll be alright with the potions, actually. Goomy, that's the one. You're all water types, aren't you? Your emotions. Share them with me. They're yours. So it speaks from its mind straight to yours. Makes sense for a Pokemon that embodies an aspect of the mind, I guess. When you fell to this land, what stirred in your heart? Surprise. How did it feel to bond with Pokemon and work together? Exciting. What did you feel when you mingled with the Hisui's clans? It's a wide world. What did you feel when cast out of the Galaxy team? Life is complicated. Take this piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. Oh, weird. Mesprit's plume. Proof that you've completed the trial set by Mesprit that the being of emotion that lives in Lake Verity. The item is needed to forge the red chain. Can I like catch you? Cute. Do I have to like come back later to catch these guys? Can you imagine what it must feel like having a Pokemon talk to you without words? Well, the world's full of mysteries, I guess. Can hardly even be surprised at things like these after seeing the sky itself so warped. Now we have 2 lakes left to visit. Catch them post-game? I assumed. The only Pokemon that are locked from progression is Shaman and Darkrai, right? Darkrai you need a BDSP save file, and Shaman you need a Sword and Shield save file. Looks like that worked out well, Nick. Gotta admit, you should know plenty about Hisui, Volo. That's right. Say it's because I'm a merchant, but mostly I'm just filled with naturally filled with curiosity. I want to know exactly what happened in the past that led us to this particular present. More accurately, I suppose, I want to know where I came from and where I'm headed. I want to know my path, so to speak. I think we'd all like some answers on that. I don't know properly how we came to worship Almighty Sinnoh in the first place. I've even got some questions about its true nature. Weighty matters to ponder for sure, but we have an important task before us. Do you want to return to Miss Kogita's home? Let's go back. Well, I can't complete my Pokedex because I didn't buy the shitty remake. Boo. That's what I'm worried about, too. I'm going to have to get someone to trade me a Darkrai. Wait, which 2 Pokemon were locked with previous Pokemon game save files? I heard... I don't know if this is true. I heard this. That to get Darkrai, you need to have a Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl save file. And to get Shaman, you need to have a Sword and Shield save file. I don't know that that's true because I haven't gotten there. But that's what I heard when I started the game. Perfect. I'd like to see what she thinks of our progress. Darkrai seems like one that's kind of crazy to lock. Shaman I kind of get, because Shaman's a mythical, but also I don't think... Isn't Shaman barely Gen 4? It's almost Gen 5. It interacts with the Terrakion and Cobaline and them. It spreads plume, so legends told the truth, and the red chain must be real as well. I guess that still makes no sense to me. These Pokemon represent our minds, and they'll give us this thing. They'll bind the world and solve this mess, but how? Why? Easy solutions to Dream Brilliant Diamond? I have no intention to play those games. That does not seem fun to me at all. I don't want to go back to older Pokemon. Your doubts suggest a keen intellect. I see you're not your clan's leader for nothing. Without the mind, were the rift to widen and the very world to end, how do we even know it? But like, I imagine you could still trade Darkrai. So if we can find someone who has Darkrai, you know, trade it, fulfill the Pokedex, and then trade it back to them. I don't need to keep Darkrai. I don't care if I have it or not. I just want the Pokedex entry. One might even say the world, time, space, all creation exists only because our minds are there to perceive it. Perhaps the raid chain's purpose is to let one see creation as it truly is. I get it even less now. Such are myths, my child, teaching us about the world in their own incomprehensible ways. Oh, yeah, they were both events. I guess that makes sense. They urge us to think more for ourselves in the nature of Almighty Sinnoh and the nature of the world in which we dwell. I mean, I also wouldn't be surprised if they just, like, made an event or something, or like they did with Sword and Shield, where like, oh, you know, for these 2 months you can go and catch Darkrai without a save file. Go do it. You're absolutely right. Myths and legends are such fascinating things to study. In any case, all we have to do is complete 2 more trials when we get the red chain. How nonchalant you sound. How confident in the success to which you contribute nothing. You tag along only for the chance to gawk at more ancient ruins. When are they going to reveal that this lady is very clearly Volo's mother? Like, she looks just like Cynthia. She dresses like her, too. They have those same eyes. But yeah, I guess that's true. You could just go to GameStop, buy a used copy, create a save data, and then go and give it back to them. Do that with Sword and Shield, too, if you don't have that. There are ways around it. Can I buy a... I hate that I can't buy stones from you. I might have more, though. I do. Enough for 1. Okay. Who is that Abra ancestor of is the real question. The Abra is an ancestor of Maz. Obviously. Where's the other lake one? Oh, do I have to go in order? I guess I do. Or I guess I don't have to go in order, but they're just going by which ones I choose. Just choose the other one. I don't know why it automatically locked on to 16. I got Let's Go Pikachu for my library, just make a save file to claim stuff. Nice. I'm sure that still works. Oh, wait. I just realized Professor Layton's not here. Wow. Yeah, you really can't do any of the Pokedex stuff right now. I was actually surprised. I thought he'd still be kicking around. It is interesting how flying breaks some of the areas, like this one. Where all of a sudden it's just like crazy easy to get everywhere. Yeah, libraries have games. You gotta go to your local library. You're clearly missing out. Can't be seen cavorting with a criminal. That is true. I wouldn't want to put his reputation in danger. Because he's already so widely respected. Be funny if while I was flying I heard the shiny chime. There's Big Bear. But where's his blue house? I know it's the main menu music for Diamond and Pearl. We already talked about that. But it is weird to me that how close the sound sounds to Breath of the Wild whenever you like activate the Sheikah Slate stuff. It almost feels like a ripoff, but I know for a fact it's not. Big old Toxicroak. If you're looking for what's his name? Torterra, he likes to spawn over there. No fall damage, no fall damage. Okay. Playing a dangerous game there. Yeah, I usually see him spawn like right around here. But I think I've only seen him in the rain or at night. Oh no, there he is. Alpha Torterra. Maybe Breath of the Wild ripped off DPP from any time for the Sheikah Slate. Maybe. Hey, you know what's crazy? I saw a sales figure list somewhere today. I think it was in r/gaming or maybe it was on Twitter. Alpha Pedalil, by the way. But I saw a list of sales figures of the different Pokemon games and how well they've sold. I guess Sword and Shield is second place, and the original Red, Blue, and Green are still like the most selling like Pokemon game, which I thought was a little surprising. But it looked like every single remake didn't really sell that well. Like, it still sold well compared to other games, but like the remakes of Diamond and Pearl, the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, Gold and Silver, and all of like the third tier games, so like Platinum, Emerald, Crystal, apparently all of those sold much worse than like brand new region games. Yeah, Arceus was like halfway up the list. It outsold some of the games that I thought were fan favorites. Also, yeah, Togetic just likes to fly around this area. But I found that a little surprising. Because I thought the third form games would do pretty well. Like, I feel like Emerald and Platinum are like more fan favorite than like the originals. But I guess like the pure sales of people, I guess the sales of people just like excited for a new gen, and new gen's always being like hyped like crazy, create like a huge frenzy. I mean, maybe. I'm sure resale accounts for a little bit, but it's still a crazy like sales metric. Like, I really thought some games would be much higher than they were just because of like how much they're talked about. Like I already mentioned, like Emerald is the one that I'm like really, really surprised by. I thought Emerald was gonna be like one of the top 5 for sure. I feel people are like love Emerald. But yeah, Arceus is the best-selling. What is this? The second best-selling game in 1 week besides Animal Crossing. And Animal Crossing came out in like the perfect time, like right as lockdown was happening. Yeah. Like, fans are the ones that bought the third games. The masses would only buy the new region first game and be done. Yeah, I think you're right, but it just surprised me a little bit. And you know about Lake Valor? It is said to have been formed by a volcanic eruption, much like Lake Verity. Though there are also theories that say it was carved out in the midst of a Pokemon battle. Ah, like the Calmlands. This lake is protected by the Pokemon as Elf. As Elf took flight, the will to do what needs was doing was born in people's hearts, or that is what the legend would have us believe. Hold on, Adam, I'm getting a call. Oh, a cave appears when there was none, as if just for Nick. In we go. Imagine strong Pokemon can wait inside, protecting the Pokemon of the lake. Take care. Let's see what we're up against. Ooh. That's actually a little surprising. A menacing Pokemon waits before you. Ah, hit my microphone. Watch it, Nick. I've heard about this one from my grandfather. Those quills, they're venomous. Oh, I know. I own a quillfish. I wonder how many people. This is their first time seeing Overquill. Because I don't think he spawns in the wild, or I haven't found him spawning in the wild. And he to get him, you have to use his Barb Barrage, his special move for Quillfish. You have to use it strong style 20 times. So I imagine like this is probably the first time a lot of people are seeing this Pokemon. I already own one, but I don't have an alpha one. Surprisingly, it's not water. It's poison and dark. Who's immune to poison again? It's mine. I caught it, and it's the one I used for Manaphy. Oh, that's true too. I guess I forgot that people could need it for Manaphy. I think I found a wild normal one, but I'm not sure. Interesting. I was under the impression that the Hisuian forms didn't appear in the wild, except the first one that seems Braviary. Like, I don't think Electrode, Cleaver, Ursaluna, Lilligant. I don't think any of those spawn in the wilds. Or Basculegion, Sneasler, whatever his name is. Avalok can appear too, can it? Where can Avalok appear? Ruh-roh. While not a water type, it can learn water moves. That's my nick. Why did Adam or Rita even bother coming with me? They're not really doing anything other than moral support, I guess. Kuhn. Right under the ice pillar area, the alpha can be Avalog, but it's usually Mamma. Oh, I see. Show to me unyielding will, strike me if you can. Oh. Oh my god. Do those bombs just appear out of nowhere? I guess you're meant to throw them at Azelf. Oh, wait. What? What name of Pokemon Snap? Mew didn't die for this. You seem to hear a voice inside your head. Will you abandon this folly? I'm not through yet. Called it Lake Trio? Yeah, we already found the first one, Miss Brit. Weird. Oh, do they spawn in the same areas? Seems you'd best give up. Will you continue regardless? I'm not through yet. That's not where I thought it was going to spawn. Give up. You struggle in vain. Will you yet press on? I'm not there yet. You don't know how you don't know how annoying it's been to catch some of these alpha Pokemon. Kuhn. I definitely don't feel like I hit it. As soon as I said there would be 3 lakes or a trio of lakes, I knew the lake trio would be there. Detective Channel's on the case. Take the piece of the spirit to bind the world once more. I don't actually know what I did. I don't think I hit it. Is it just for not giving up? A Zelf's Fang. Some big fangs. Proof that you completed the trial set by a Zelf, the being of willpower that lives in Lake Valor. One more to go. Hey, Adamon. Oh, it doesn't let me. Yeah. Oh, shit. I think I can get around it. Hey, Adamon. Smoke bomb! Tee-hee-hee-hee. I assume all went well, Nick. Still, I must wonder, why don't they just give us the red chain while they're running about? I guess I can think of 2 reasons. To keep the chain safe and to test us. Perhaps you're right. Who knows what would happen if it fell into the wrong hands after all. Now, having said that, isn't the red chain for mending the world? What use would some villain have for it? Who can say for sure? Maybe the red chain had some other use besides mending the world. Could well be right. I guess we'll have no way of knowing until we get the red chain from ourselves. Shall we return to Mistress Kogita's home? Yes. Hey, how'd these 2 get here to the middle of the lake? Because I have Basculegion, so how did they get... It's fine, let's just not question it. I guess Adamon would be able to call Basculegion, because he's a Diamond Clan member. So that's a Zelfsmeg. There's a warmth to it. One of the lakes are strange. They seem to play on your mind somehow. Indeed, yeah, we may want to add just a dash more speed. Things in Jubilife are tense. Makes you say so. Seems the Pokemon's been glimpsed on the other side of the rift. One of those Ginkgo Guild merchants. I was just confused for a second because I was like, the way he said one of those Ginkgo Guild merchants, I was like, are you not part of the Ginkgo Guild, sir? Are you just dressing in their uniform? For me, that Commander Kamado has raised a force. Not to survey the Pokemon, but to subdue it, should the need arise. One of the Ginkgo Guild merchants. You make it sound as if you're not one of them. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. I thought that was weird. That was a really weird way to say it. Now, if a Pokemon truly were to appear from beyond the rifts, what would become of everyone, I wonder? That settles Nick. There's no time to lose. We've got one material left to find for the red chain. Let's go get it. I've been trying to catch the Alpha Torterra, and Asshole Carnivine keeps attacking me and then hit me to stand me up and aggro the Torterra and the Alpha Toxicroak Spirit. I'll come to watch this historic moment unfold too. Watch, is that really all you do? Remember, once you've sought the third lake and found what's needed for the red chain, make for the Shrouded Ruins. She verbally abuses the absolute shit out of Volo, by the way. Yeah, Carnivine, Paris. I'm trying to think of the other Pokemon. Shinx, Carnivine, Paris are just like constantly interrupting me, just like every time I go near anyone. Only one area left. Oh, I guess you can still go to the other areas if you need to. There's one of those Pokemon that just wants to die. It gets in the way all the time. Yeah, it does, and it's really annoying. And there's way too many of them. The Carnivine population could use with a little bit of a little bit of thinning. Ah, just the person I'm waiting for. My Kyo wandered off to go play, but they haven't come back yet. Do you think you could help me find them? Do you mean Vulpix? Oh, sorry, back home in Alola, Vulpix were called Kyo, you see. Ken. Oh, little baby Alolan Vulpix, you're so cute. Oh, did you not go to play with the rest? This is what an Alolan Vulpix looks like. They blend right in the snow with their white furs. I'm trying to find them all myself. It take ages, and I'm still missing 5 of them. You should be able to find my Vulpix playing around the avalanche slopes. Could you find them all and tell them all to come back? It's so cute! I want to die. Am I talking about Carnivine genocide? Too aggressive? I disagree. Played an Alola game and they were called Vulpix. Yeah, I know. I guess the whole thing is that they're saying that Hawaiians speak a different language. I feel like it's a translation thing. Like, I wonder what's Vulpix's Japanese name? My guess would be that whatever they're called in Japanese, in the Japanese dub, they call them Vulpix there. Slaughtered the Clearly population out of anger last night. I slaughtered them, the women and the children. Slaughtered them like animals. I was just so angry. And they killed my mother and Padme. She goes behind me. She sneaks against me, or plots against me. Also, I guess Avalugg just appears in the wild. Not even as a fucking idiot. Not even as an alpha. Oh, it's Rokon. Interesting. Then I really have no idea why they call it Kyo. What does Kyo mean in I don't know what language Hawaiians speak, but in Hawaiian dialect. Bergmite, I swear, if you get in the way of this... I feel like that's not as big as it should be. I know it's not an alpha, but I still feel like that was kind of small. Gotta go up the lake. Oh, I have an idea. A little baby coffee table. It's a Hawaiian word that means the sound of white caps or white sand. It also can mean spotless white. Apparently it's a reference to Sun and Moon Pokedex tree. I see. That's cute. So they're also called Kyogyo there. Fair enough. I believe them. That tracks. Also, did you know that that Drifloon and Drifloon are the most common Pokemon in the entire Sinnoh region? I didn't know that until I played Pokemon Arceus, but they are everywhere. Which I think is funny because someone mentioned that in the actual Gen 4 games, they're like, you can't find them anywhere. So something happened to the population. Oh, Kadabra. Here we are, Lake Acuity. You know, I've been told it actually contains seawater as well. Nobody knows why, though. It could be a fluke of geography or perhaps connected to a Pokemon somehow. Lake Acuity is protected by the Pokemon Uxie. When Uxie took flight, the Pokemon, or the knowledge to solve problems is born in people's minds. That's what the stories say, anyway. I feel like him saying that's what the stories say, anyway, is like the equivalent of Machin from Final Fantasy X going, "That, as they say, is that." That is a pretty rad phone case, even though it would not fit in your pocket with those things on the side. Tool that can make caves simply appear from nowhere is quite a handy one to have. Let's go, Nick. Imagine there may be Pokemon in there protecting the Lake's Guardian. Take care. Drifloon's a weekly event in-game in Gen 4 for one of them. Wait, really? What? Why? Also, it's goddamn everywhere. Let's see what's waiting for us. Ooh. Ooh. The Edgelord. Oh my god, I hate the way his eyes twitch with the alpha glow. I actually hate this. I hate that his like hair fur is like looks like tendrils. This Pokemon's horrifying. This is much scarier than Zoroark, like normal Zoroark. But then he goes and says Kerchow, so I guess he's not that scary. I don't need me to tell you this, Nick, but I'm still gonna say it. Be careful around that thing. Fight it. I just go to fight him, and Simple Plan starts playing in the background. Alright, you are a ghost normal, I believe. Gonna give you the old flamethrower treatment. Wow, that was close. Thirteen-year-old me would love the edgy Demon Fox design. I think it's a pretty cool design. And I also think that Baby Zoro was pretty cute. Oh, really? Okay. We're doing this right now? Hey, don't have any self-damaging moves. That's fine, I guess. I do like that it takes away from the alpha Pokemon a little bit because Typhlosion's already pretty big. And then half my Pokemon are alpha Pokemon, so they don't look that intimidating, they just look normal sized. Fine, I'll put you in a heavy ball like I put everyone else. You can do it, Nick. Feel mysterious presence. I agree with what Damien said earlier. The surprise face for the characters is so insane. It's like so over the top. They like crane their whole mouth open. It reminds me of, again, another Hildebrand reference. It reminds me of Hildebrand in Final Fantasy XIV every time he's surprised. Come, I will test your knowledge. Okay. Combee, Zubat, Unknown, Magneton, Dusclops. Okay. How many are there eyes? Oh my god. Combee, Magneton would be 9. Who else did they say? Dusclops has 1. Right? Right? So that'd be 10? Tell me each one by one. Oh, okay. Can you repeat that? Unknown. So Unknown has 1. Combee has 6. Magneton has 3. So 10. Dusclops has 1, right? It's in the name. Clops. Like Cyclops. Zubat has none. So it should be 11. 1, 2, 8, 11. Okay. Right answer. I can't believe they make you enter the actual number. This reminds me of in Yakuza. They're like, okay, we need you to remember this password. And you're like, okay, got it. And it's like this super long word. It's like 40 characters long. And then you go there, and instead of being an option, they make you type it in. And I'm like, oh no. Chat, am I right here? You guys gonna back me up on this? It's 11, right? Combee is 6. Zubat is 0. Magneton is 3 if you count that thing in the middle as an eye. Or Magneton is 3 if you count that thing in the middle as an eye. Dusclops has 1. And then Unknown also has 1. Nope. Who... Is Magneton's not eyes? Oh, it's not added? Oh, okay. Alright, so Combee is 6. I question your belief that Combee is 6. It's got 3 little heads, doesn't it? 3 heads, 2 eyes each? 6. Oh, I see. It's a password. Okay. So 6. Who was second? Was it Zubat? 0, 1, 3, 1. Take this piece of the spirit to mind the world once more. See, I was right. Combee does have 6 eyes. I've seen enough Combee when I was looking for Cherubi that I'm very aware of what they look like. That's it. You completed the Trials of the 3 Lakes. Hooray! Celebratory smoke bomb. Yeah. I might have mixed up Combee and Vespa Queen for a minute. Feel free to shame me. No, it's fine. I was questioning it myself. I was like, does Combee have 6 eyes? I think so. I look up the assholes, or look those assholes up my Pokedex. That Magnezone was 1. I don't remember the side heads of it. Well, they didn't even say Magnezone. They said Magneton. Magneton is literally just 3 Magnemites slapped together. My thing was, I didn't know if that counted as an eye. I didn't know if that was just like a screw. I didn't know if that was actually an eye. And then Dusclops I had to think about. But I'm glad I got it right. Finished 3 lake trials. If I remember correctly, we were told, and then head for the Shrouded Ruins. I don't know what could await us there, but I'm always excited to explore some ancient ruins. Let's be on our way. Are these the same ruins that the Unknown are in? Oh, no, it's this. Okay, that makes sense. Thought we'd be going at the top of the Coronet Highlands. The Shrouded Ruins. Oh, is Magneton? I've read it the whole time as Magnezone, so I just looked at it and not changing the eyes from Magneton. No, it was Magneton. Mist is so very good at obscuring things, long set to blur boundaries. If we're somehow to bring together the world of humans, the world of Pokemon, and the world of myth, then maybe we need a setting such as this. Being said, what are we meant to do now? We're in a bit of trivia. Their names are puns of me, you, and us, as elf. Us elf, me sprite, Pixie, you pixie. Oh, interesting. Seems I made it in time. Showing up only when the time's right, huh? With age comes wisdom, I guess. I had the aid of a rather remarkable Pokemon, if you really wish to know. Wait, who's the Pokemon? Also, I can see Dialga and Palkia on this, and then Regirock. But I can't identify everyone here. I don't know what that Pokemon in the top left that's repeated is. How do you make this red chain? I would hardly know. We speak of a divine instrument once said to be capable of binding the very world. Do you really imagine it can be forged in mortal hands? What are we doing here? We don't have any more time to waste. Yeah, but why would Volcanion be there twice? Isn't Volcanion Gen 5 anyway? Top left is Ursaluna? Oh. So they're just mixing the Wardens and Legendaries? I don't know. None of these tablets make sense to me. Ah, the Pokemon of the Lakes. Ooh. That's not what I thought it was going to look like. Discover the red chain, or receive the red chain. Oh, it has to do with the set, with the plates. I gotcha. Yeah, I figured there was a plot reason for them, because there's a couple scattered throughout the lands. No, they're not. No, that's not what they are. There's too many, and they're connected, so there's no way to, like, actually insert them. So it's true, the pact of our people have passed down, and all these generations has been capped. At last, I can set this burden aside. You succeeded once again, Nick. Yet things do not seem to be going so well for the rest of the world. What's that supposed to mean? I've had some news from the fellow merchants in the Ginkgo Guild. It seems the commander is going to forgo waiting for our investigation to finish. Plans to climb Mount Coronet himself. What is he thinking? Even if he makes it up there, what can he do against a giant rift in space-time? Well, he doesn't yet know that our Nick has managed to get the red chain now, does he? That's right, we've got to let him know, and that it'll be alright now that we have the red chain. Even the commander should see reason and then call out this foolhardy plan of his. I wonder if the commander's evil. Making someone who looks like a former Pokemon professor be the villain? That'd be quite the twist. What was she doing? She was just kind of turning around like, welcome back. Captain Grim here. We in the Survey Corps hardly speak to one another lately. Be back. Maybe Captain Celine's appetite for potato mochi will return. Anyway, wait here a minute, will you? I'll go and let the captain know you're back. Oh, my dear Nick. Professor has been awfully worried about you, Nick. Of course I was worried, but I don't think I could hold a candle to the stress you showed, Akari. That's blowing out of proportion, Baka. I don't think it's appropriate for an adult to make things up just to hide their embarrassments. But, where's the captain? Wasn't she coming along with you, Professor? She's buried in her amount of work, I'm afraid. We're here to join her in the Survey Corps office. Seems her hands are more than full now that Commander Komodo's gone. Commander's gone? What the fuck, need potato mochi? I know, I let it slip. I was reading too fast. Well, he set up for Mount Coronet with the security corps in tow. He's determined to handle this whole space-time business himself, including dealing with the Pokemon that's been spotted up on the other side. That's why I was filling in for the regular guards, but Pikachu at the ready. We aren't getting anywhere out here. Let's head inside and report to the captain. So you managed not to die, just as I ordered. Well done. Thank you, Captain. I have no idea what you're implying. All I know is Abra vanished of its own accord, inconveniencing me greatly. Before moving forward, I must ask. I assume you're here again because you managed to learn something of use. I got this red chain. Go on. A legendary tool said to bind the very world. Pikachu at the ready. Pikachu was not there with her. It was their Pokeball, which is the opposite of at the ready. Commander Komodo is no longer here in Jubilee Village. Security Corps has been scouting the area near the space-time Earth. They reported sightings of something on the other side of it. Something that resembled a Pokemon. Commander made the decision to take the security core to the mountain as prepared to fend off any possible threat. They were to make for the temple at its peak. However strong the commander himself may be, he should have gotten Nick to help. As Captain of the Survey Corps, I hereby order you to proceed as follows. Nick, take the red chain to Mount Coronet, make your way to the peak, and put an end to all this. You're officially reinstated at your former rank. Hooray! Are you certain you can do that with the commander away, Captain? If you didn't wish me to decide things in this place, then you should not have left me in charge here. Celine showing emotion for the second time in this game. Then I'll go as well. We're all in this together. We'll remember the Survey Corps. Naturally, no one suggested you should not. She later had one job to guard the gate, and she was staring blankly forward not at the gate and later went past her. Okay. There's Lucario here. Is this a suit? Are you a person? Groof. Oh, okay. It's a real Lucario. Something the matter, Lucario? Oh, this is one of the guys that I guess is based on an older Sinnoh person, I think. I'm Ryan. You are? Okay, you're Nick. Nice to meet you. Groof. What is Lucario? Groo. Seems Lucario sent you a strong aura too. If you're willing to battle us, could you come to the training grounds? Steely Lucario. I mean, I'll fuck up a Lucario before I go. I've got time. So can I like finish the quests that I like half started, or are they all gonna be like the world's ending? Now listen, I'll set you up with some new goods, but as a favor to Nick, not you. Don't think for 1 second this means I've accepted you. But Tao Hua, sir. Oh please, Grandpa, I can't believe this is still an issue for you. Yui, how long have you been... What, is our little store not worthy to sell your goods? Talk about letting personal feelings get in the way of your business. Keep this up, Grandpa. I swear I'll never speak to you again. But why, sweet Yui? You swore you'd never get married and leave your poor Gramps. Oh my god. What? Who in their right mind takes a tiny child's words so seriously? Sorry, I'm so sorry my grandpa has been such a bother to you, Nick. I hope this doesn't put you off visiting our shop. Just the quick smile. Hey man, so that was awkward. Is this gonna end? Oh, okay. Well, in any case, we've got excellent new items on our shelves. Do buy some. That should be the last one of those quests. Oh, I still can't buy the 3rd tier Pokeball. I can buy max potions though. That's cool. And I got max revives. Interesting. I don't really use max revives. Maybe I should. Oh, and I can buy sticky globs too. That sounds weird out of context. Nobody take that out of context. But that is good because that one's kind of annoying to craft. So you're wrong. He's not his son. He's just a grandson-in-law that stole his granddaughter. I was close enough to the money that I'm going to give myself the win there. I think I was closer than I think I was close enough on that one. I can craft max revives now, right? One revive, 2 bunches of King's Leaf. That seems easy enough to make. Max elixir. Ox evasion, Ox power guard. Just buy these just to get them out of the way. I'm about to sell a bunch of stuff anyway. Alright. So you... These Poké-Dolls feel completely useless, by the way. I don't know why they're in the game. Like, I know that you can sell them for 1,000. I don't think they have another use, though, do they? Got a lot of you. Alright, and I'm back up to having a lot of money. I think I'm good in supplies for the most part. Let me try and see if I can craft some max revives. I like more sky balls, but I don't think where I'm going I'm going to need more like Pokemon catching stuff. Just guessing. I feel Probably take it out of my storage. Hello? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Literally hiding in the grass? What's happening here? Take it you're ready for a battle? Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's forego the small talk and proceed right to battle. That's our style. Grew! Ooh. Is this the same music that played when I fought the Lake Trio? This is where I'm at. It's kind of annoying that Zizu is gone from here until I'm assuming you beat the story. Who's Zizu again? Oh, the trainer. That's right. Yeah, I can see that could be annoying. I mean, I don't care because my Pokemon are fine. I've had my team picked out for a while. Like they had wood in the whole development as a generic collectible, then realized nothing useless. They added the doll itself. That's what I feel like too. Wood feels like strangely out of place compared to the rest of the materials, which have like multi-use. Yeah, I knew who you were talking about. Because I also noticed she was gone, so I like put the pieces together after. It was a wonderful battle, Lucario. As soon as you redo our training, Lucario. Was it a wonderful battle? You got one-shotted. Grew. Thank you for the experience. I can tell you've met many Pokemon. That's helped make you stronger. I think we'll test our skills in other places now. Let's meet again. So do you just like fight them in random places? Is that his gimmick? Yeah, but I rushed. If you remembered, didn't follow ahead my party set, so I'm at disadvantage now. Sounds like it. Sounds like you didn't trust your Pokemon. Whereas I, a perfect trainer, have had the perfect team. What do I want to check real quick? My brain is melting. I had something I wanted to look at. Oh, quests. Are there any I can just turn in? I can do this one. Just to move it along. Oh, I can give Curlia, that's right. Okay. I can progress some of these, but we'll see. Just at this point, like mid 40s to early 50s, so you're way better off than me. Yeah, I'm late 70s, like early 80s for most of my Pokemon. So I've been doing a lot. You're with the Survey Corps, right? Chimeco's decided to nest in my house. Do you think you could help me get us a move? Chime. Made itself at home under the eaves before I even noticed. It seems mellow enough, but I'm not at ease with having Pokemon so close. I've already spoken to some homeowners to be willing to let Chimeco move in with them. What I'd like you to do is have a good look at the homes and make sure they're a good fit for Chimeco. It's not like I can tell what Chimeco feels, so the first place I can check is the farmer's house near the fields. Think you could find a nice place for Chimeco to hang there? This feels like a weird quest. Yeah, just poke at it with a broom. It's also weird because, like, they don't care about this Pokemon, or they don't want this Pokemon near them, but they're also like, you know, but make sure it's comfortable. Chime. Direction, the wind direction seems to be bothering Chimeco. How could you know that from that? Just a little bit. Who else did I need to talk to in the village? Someone, I think, inside the main building. Chimeco are fine, just fine, as long as they stay away from me. Oh, so it prefers the way the wind blows around my house. I like it too. We get a good breeze. Chime. Well, how about a hut by the sea? The ocean breeze is so refreshing. Hut by the sea. Alright, I already don't want to do this anymore. That's so far. Oh, good call. Hairstylist for Curlia. I keep forgetting I caught that Curlia. I do like that the distortion is like way more angry looking now too. Ooh, what's this green mist? Ew, this is weird. Down by the sea. Down by the sea. Chime. America seems lonely since there's nobody around. It's like baffling to me that there could be such a misunderstanding of Pokemon when some of them, like Chimecho, are so obvious. Oh no. Adam's back and he's going to progress the story without me. There, Nick. Rita's already headed to Mount Coronet. How are things looking here? Manor's already at Mount Coronet. He's already started up the mountain. He must be more reckless in that dignified manner of his. Let's on. Not that I can blame anyone for wanting to avoid wasting time. Well, alright then. Guess I'm going after him. Let me go first, Nick. If you were to show up with no warning, there'd probably be a fight. Time's a wasting. See you there. Who is the reckless one? Little baby girl? Hey, you got the run of the village, right? But you still tried to wait. You got run out of the village, right? But you still tried to find a way to help us all? You're a very tiny person. That's right, Nick worked hard to get that red chain to help us. Saving the world and wait, I'm dealing with this Chimecho right now. T-Raid, a fine job you did too. Survey Corps is always hard at work for the sake of everyone here in the village, as well as for the sake of our relations with Pokemon. Thanks, here, take this. A max survive. Oh. Favorite Disney movie, Emperor's New Groove or Hercules? I'm a big fan of Lilo and Stitch and Aladdin. What can I say? I'm drawn to movies about orphans. Your orders are three. Make for the summit camp, and from there, Temple of Sinnoh. Use the red chain to resolve this mess. 3. Return here, alive. Oh, wait, they really did kick me out of the village. I thought they'd let me run around. Heard the latest, so you've been accepted back in the Galaxy team, have you? Suppose congratulations are in order. Here, some max potions for me to celebrate. How badly do you guys think I'm gonna get fucked up where you're giving me a max revive and max potions? Looks like the big moment is upon us at last, but no doubt it'll be fine. After all, you worked so hard to earn that red chain. Both Adam and Arita have headed to the peak as well. Poor Chimecho will never find a home now. Chimecho, I've got some more important things to do, so I truly regret losing one of our most beloved and loyal customers. It seems Komodo intends to use the summit camp as a base of operations for this undertaking. I think I'll set up shop closer to the temple itself. Oh, it's you again. Oh, great. Dude, fucking awesome. Things certainly seem to have gotten on the hand. If anything goes wrong, the great Melly will be here, for moral support at least. You are my least favorite warden. Get the fuck out of here. Although I guess you weren't as, like, annoying as you were last time. I like you better when you're not, like, being the fucking worst. Oh, wait, did they just give me a new camp? Oh, they did. Oh, that's not bad. Although it's worthless, because it just teleports right next to a teleport I already have, but alright, I guess. And like 1% of the game is forced battles, so they want you to be safe doing the small amount of battling you have to. I guess that's true. I don't know, there's been a couple of forced battles. I'd say it's like 5%. Like, there's a couple times where you'll just be like walking along, or you'll like talk to someone who'll be like, alright, battle time. Or they'll be like, it's battle o'clock. Alright. Oh, was I supposed to talk to someone? It's because I have the Chimecho quest. I have that one highlighted. Whoops. But, yeah, this area where I thought there was only Luxray and stuff, you can find Electabuzz here. It must have been a fluke that the first time I came here I didn't find any Electabuzz. But they absolutely spawn here. You can also find Elekid, and I think there's an Electrive at the top here that's like guaranteed to be Alpha. Yeah. So you can find the whole line here, and I just didn't find them the first time I came here for some reason. I have no idea why. Maybe they only spawn at night or something? Hey man, I'm just gonna go in. See ya. Ooh. Oh, and I can use my mount. Yes. Uh-oh. Am I gonna be stopped here? Is this Benny? What the fuck? What? Oh, still alive and kicking? Sorry about having to shutter the wallflower. I'd much rather be there serving up some freshly grilled jelly donuts. But that Taskmaster Komodo's gone and left me to oversee our food supply. He always finds a way to put even these old bones to work. While I'm handling that, I suppose I'll handle you as well. Time to get rid of you once and for all. I don't know what I just said. What? I'll make myself plain. As Komodo's right hand, I'm charged with executing all the gritty deeds Komodo can't or won't do himself. Gave my word I'd get rid of any fools that might dream of getting in the way of his plans. Besides, it's not Komodo who longs to live in a new home free of fear or strife. His dream is mine now too. You've seen my smoke bombs before, right? Well, this is how you're meant to use them. What the fuck? When I heard you managed to quell those nobles one after another, oh, did it ever make my blood run hot and my heart pound. At last, at last. One final opponent worthy of my great ninja techniques that have been left to molder all these long years. Well, that's a surprise. Galaxy Team's Benny challenged you to battle. Good. Benny sucks. I'm glad we get to fight him. He was awful. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Hey, Miss Maggots, how do you feel about some infernal parades? A Gardevoir. Ooh. This is a cool design. I just hate Benny as a character, so I will relish this moment. Hey, how do you like Infernal Parade? Benny, you have a distinct weakness against ghost types. Did you know that? Glade. Okay. All right. I'll keep doing it. Defensive stats are raised. Glade, how do you feel about Infernal Parade? Barely beat this fight, so this was when I decided to get a better team. Had you considered getting a ghost type? Okay. Dire Claw is a gross move, by the way. It works like Tri-Attack, but I think with like Poison, Splinters, and Frostbite. I forget how it works, but it's another like Tri-Attack type move. Ooh, okay. Infernal Parade doesn't work. Alright, the old standby. Because of the Gardevoir and Glade, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be Wally from Gen 3. That's what I heard people theorize. That he's supposed to be like or Wally's supposed to be a descendant of him. It seems my ninja techniques will soon be consigned to history. That was a lot of XP for a very easy fight. Very good, young one. Very good indeed. It's only a foolish ninja who tries to keep after a target they know they cannot beat. To be honest, I don't hate you. Might actually like you after a fashion. At least for the skill you show in battle. But listen well, Nick. Pokemon are truly terrifying creatures. One and I saw our hometown burned to the ground by maddened Pokemon running amok. We lost plenty of friends and comrades that day. So Komodo came here to his city to try to build a new home where people could live free from fear. To achieve something truly great, you sometimes have to take extreme actions. If hypothetical as it may be, a Pokemon were to appear within that space-time rift, Komodo might lose hold of his reason. Save Komodo from himself, by force if he must. Do that and I'll stuff you full of more delicious jelly donuts than a human stomach can handle. Only if you stay dressed like this, because I don't want to look at your face anymore. Also, I like that this cage just has a bunch of iron in it. It's pretty neat. So what does that dude say if you try to talk to him? Since Damien is all about telling me things 5 minutes after I pass them. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the stone portal. I've been told not to let anyone pass. But really, I'm not sure what the point is any longer. Think you can go ask for me? Oh my god, dude. This dude's having a mental breakdown. That was worth it. He's got Wally's hair and a green streak. His eyes don't look the same, and also, isn't Wally kind of a wimp? I don't know, he doesn't act like Wally. He doesn't have the personality traits, but I could see it. Funny enough, I saw that guy in the video, did not put together that it was Benny. I saw that, I've seen that design, I did not realize Benny was who that was supposed to be. Oh wow, you just sell the basics, it looks like. Okay. Interesting that he only sells the basic Pokeballs. Hey friends. You brought the red chain? Think you're the only one who could stop whatever is unfolding at the top of the mountain. That Pokemon that's apparently been sighted through the rift. I think it might be Almighty Sinnoh, but Commander Komodo stopped us from heading toward the temple. Ooh, that's an Arceus symbol. Talk sense into Commander Komodo at Mount Coronet's Peak. Be great if the objective just said survive. Oh, they have the wardens. Oh my god, he's dressed like a fucking ninja, dude. Alright. So I see Cleavor and I see Weirdeer. I wonder if the other ones are up there too. The Black Knight Martin Lawrence over here. You again. Heard that this red chain of yours will bind the world. I assume that to bind the world means to hold the world together, keeping it as it's meant to be. A welcome idea, but can I truly put my faith in such tales? Trust me. What do you think even the red chain is some trick on Nick's part? He worked mightily to get that thing, and I should know I was with him the whole time. Saw him rise to the trials set by the 3 Pokemon of the lakes. If he somehow can concoct all of this on his own, then what hope do we even have anyway? Perhaps you are right. If I were to simply place my faith in this boy and the faith were to be betrayed, then how could I possibly face my people? Then work together with us. Should something go wrong, I'll take complete responsibility. Fine, enough. Let fate decide what happens next. Whichever of us is stronger will prevail. Face me with your Pokemon, Nick. Today we battle in earnest. Four Pokemon, okay. Oh, his mustache has wind physics. Braviary. Interesting. I would not have guessed that. Burp. Burp. How do you feel against Infernal Parade? Boy, they do not like ghost types. Snorlax. Okay. Oh my god, why do you know high horsepower? You're a thick boy. I don't know that I have the best strategy to take you out. I'm gonna have to use Cleaver, I think. I could try and whittle Snorlax down, but I don't want to get Rex Killer or something like that. Close combat, baby! Hell yeah. This music's pretty rad. A golem. Interesting. Oh, I have the solution to golem as well. It's more close combat. By the way, I know close combat is more than enough to kill them, but the reason I'm doing strong style is to make sure that it hits. Using strong style brings its accuracy to 100. Or to 100. Clefable? What? That came out of left field. Shit. Use a regular Iron Head. Iron Head, but when Gyarados used it, he used a max potion! Ah! He's got main character powers! Oh no! Strong style it is. Hope you. Oh, I was gonna say hope you have some revives, but boy, does that not matter right now. I really thought I'd kill with that. Oh, my Gyarados is so much faster though. He's so fucked. Battle decided. Any Pokemon that threatens our life here must be eliminated. I don't know what that means. I won though, so you have to listen to me. That's the rules. Benny used the max potion on me too because I didn't know Ocone? No shit. Truly are a force to be reckoned with. Which is why you're evil! Oh shit. Oh shit. Nick, the fates have decided, I concede, and I apologize sincerely for doubting you. Commander. Dad, I mean what? Commander! I know I have no right to ask you any longer, but please use that strength of yours for the sake of the Galaxy Expedition Team. No, for the sake of the Celestica people and all the people living in Stewie. Celestica people? What? I don't know what that means. Don't you worry, Commander, we've got the red chain. Does anyone know what the red chain does? Like anyone? Good job, Gyarados. Alright, you can yell at Volo. No, don't eat him, no! Okay, sorry, Volo. Oh, it's got Arceus' head at the top, I just realized. Oh, right, a Celestica flute, duh. I was like, it sounds familiar. Hey, what are you doing here, by the way? I'm interested in the temple, but I fear the situation's already beyond our control. Okay. Alright, we got Cleavor, Weirdeer, Ursaluna, Lilligant, Arcanine, Basculegion. The Basculegion one is sick. The water coming out of it is pretty rad. Electrode, but I don't know what's happening here. Is it the thunder? Sneasler looks horrible even as a statue. Braviary and Avalugg looks way too small for this statue. This is pretty rad. Oh, I like the rust effect on it. That's pretty cool. It's time to use the red chain. Let's see what it can do. Hold on a sec. My head. Something's talking inside my head. You hold the red chain. Try to catch me, then human. Adam, what are you saying? What do you mean catch you? Well, I think Almighty Sin just spoke to me. It's telling me you hold the red chain, try to catch me, then human for the fight to come. Take these. I guess that's just in case you came here with no Pokeballs. And this making this section impossible. What if I just went home and then they'd have to figure it out on their own, like Cyborg in that one episode of Teen Titans? Arita would be doing this if you picked her earlier? Yeah, I figured. This is a really cool effect. Well, hello there. I recognize you. Well, so much for the fucking red chain. Alright. I thought they had Hisuian forms for Dialga and Palkia. Isn't this normal Dialga? Or do I not know Dialga enough? Level 65, huh? What are you again? Dragon Steel? Hey, man. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. You have your own move. Roar of Time. I'll just use Gyarados' speed, I guess. I feel like I'm bullying him. Alright, don't get a crit. Gigaton Ball, go! Yeah, Gyarados is really fast. I don't remember him being that speedy before, but I'll take it. Guys, it's that easy. Just catch Dialga. Hey, I caught your god. Hopefully that's not blasphemy. He caught it! The red chain is shattered. We owe the Pokemon of the lakes our thanks for getting us this far. Well done, Nick, my boy. Masterfully handled. Watching the whole time as you battled and caught your way to simply a stunning victory. You truly are the pride of the Survey Corps. Looks like I taught him well. You taught me nothing. Get out of here. It's happening again. I can hear Almighty Sinnoh. No. No. It's called Dialga. Mighty Dialga speaking to me in my mind. Space-time is torn. Awful power spills forth. The frenzied one comes to fight. Now, human. Fight it with me. You're telling me there's another one? But the red chain smashed to bits? No way even Nick could tackle another Pokemon as strong as that last one now. I definitely could. I'm like 15 levels above it. Yeah, that's just normal Palkia. Though he does look rad here. I've never been a huge fan of Dialga and Palkia, but he looks pretty cool. Why are we running? Yeah, that's a good point. I beat the shit out of Dialga with one Pokemon. All of you, we must vacate this. God, forget the fancy talk. Book it. Come on, we gotta make it back to the summit camp. We still can. There was an act? You don't talk like that? What? We need to leave before the other Almighty Sinnoh decides it wants to fight us. But Commander, we can't just leave it here. You dunce, you won't be able to... Is the joke he has a Kansai accent? You dunce, you won't be of any use to anybody if you die up here in this mountain. What are you waiting for? I'm telling you, we gotta get gone. Maybe the red chain weakened it? Oh, maybe. I easily could have fought Palkia right there. I don't know why you brought me away from here. Such dreadful power. It's certainly beyond our current capabilities to service such a creature. Made you even mention staying on your feet before it, Nick. Did you notice the energy pouring out of the rift? It seems like that is a build of that same energy was what caused the strange lightning that threw the noble Pokemon into their frenzied states. Can't believe there really were two Almighty Sinnoh after all. Guess that means neither of our clans was really wrong, huh? Must apologize from the bottom of my heart. To both of you as fellow leaders. You saw the truth that I could not. You never abandoned your trust in Nick. And to you, Nick. I acted on ill-considered presumptions and drove you away from the Galaxy Expedition Team, forcing you to face great hardship alone. Luckily for you, Komodo, just when all seemed lost, a little baby Shinx walked up to me and gave me all the joy in the world. Despite all that, you still strove to save all of Hisui. It's not like we could just sit back and ignore the space-time rift. We understood, Commander, that you had a reason to act as you did. No, fuck him. He kind of acted irrationally. Commander, might I suggest we return to the matter at hand? We've left things in quite a state at the temple. Yeah, and then you just turn into music and mind crush his brain. You're the real evil villain the entire time, the mastermind. Mewtwo, the only Pokemon who can catch other Pokemon. That's the stuff, Mr. Professor. You'd rather face what's in front of us than dwell in the past, huh? Just what I expect from a real scientist. Dependable attitude indeed. Yet, yes, let's move on. No need to speak any further of my rash actions. No, yeah, don't worry about it, guys. We don't have to talk about it anymore. We can just pretend it never happened. It's okay. Trust me, it's fine. Not to mention my loss of composure. It seems that having Nick about has been a good influence on us all. Yeah, but thank goodness you were here, huh? We'd have no chance getting through this disaster without you. We're still through it. How is he to keep fighting? The red chain is shattered. Relax, I've got a plan, thanks to what mighty Dialga told me. Dialga, the Pokemon that spoke to you. And along with its name, it also told me what we need. The Stone of Creation's beginning, the Chain of Red, the Vessel of Humankind's invention, unite these three and calm the chaos now pervading space. Finally, mighty Dialga said it wants to go back with us, go with us back to the temple. Well, the red chain we have, at least, the pieces anyway, I did collect them. The Vessel of Humankind's invention, I dare say they might refer to a Pokeball. It's gotta be it. What about the part about the Stone of Creation's beginning part? Leon might have some idea. He's knowledgeable about stones and minerals. He even got some digging for ore sometimes. That's so. The Warden Leon will be a fine resource to consult. What are your thoughts, Professor Layton? Do you have any idea what this stone could be? Oh, upon my word, perhaps I do. Nick, my boy, could you lend me one of those plates you received from Weirdier and the others? The ones that Volo said had messages engraved upon them? Yeah, I've only got 10 of them. I think I'm missing 6. I don't think I found a dark one. I don't think I found a dragon one. Just as I remembered, here on the back of the Earth plate it says, when the universe was created, its shards became this plate. This may be a hint of what we need. How do you mean? Don't you see? We must search for the stone, or rather ore, I suppose, that shares the same material properties as these plates. In fact, I believe the young Leon might know just where to find such a thing, as he's been, as he said he'd been investigating it at Volo's urging. Now they mentioned it, that Volo fellow has come around the diamond settlement asking about those plates before, too. Seemed like a lead worth following. Decided then. Thus begins our search for the Stone of Creation's beginning. Although the name is rather mouthful, so wouldn't you say, I propose we call it Origin Ore. Yeah, because Origin Ore is not a mouthful. Agreed to maybe ask for your clan's aid once more. Of course, I'll call Leon to the summit camp at once. Their 18 plate, they added a fairy one, Gen 6 and normal one in this game. Oh, was there never a normal plate? I also forgot about fairy, but yeah. I guess he's normal without the plate, right? So you wouldn't need a plate to become normal type. But as long as anyone could reasonably expect, my invitation just never came. So I decided to honor you all with an unsolicited visit. Be glad and rejoice. No. Now, Adam, I see all these other lots have their little tasks beginning on with, but what of the great Melly? Where's my role in all this? His fucking eyes, dude. I'm your leader, Melly. Show a shred of respect, would you? Fine, whatever. Just hurry up and give me a job, great leader Adam, and make it a good one. Want a job? Fine. Your job is to support the others. All the other wardens are busy looking after their nobles to keep the people of our clans from panicking. Take a hint. Adam, no, you silly, foolish boy. Don't you understand anything? Everyone has worked their city too and worked there or not. Oh, and before I forget, it seems you weren't entirely useless after all, Galaxy Team Grunt. Well done, you. Take this as a reward for your adorable efforts. Just my way of encouraging the little people. And you're all so little compared to me. I hate this dude so much. 3 candy truffles. Hey, that wasn't worth it. Get away from me. Has Evan always had a scar on that eyebrow? I don't know. Brought Leon. Yeah, I think he has. Yeesh, that ugly hat suits you as poorly as this important role does. I don't like this at all. Dude, his hat's dope. I should be the one consulted for my wisdom. Hissu's ores and stones are her precious resource. Since I was the first to realize that fact, it's only natural I should be the first one consulted. If you have a problem with it, perhaps you'd like to take it up with Cleavor in battle. That bumbling ball of yours. Excuse me? That bumbling ball is more than capable of zapping both you and that ugly bug of yours all the way back to your stupidly oversized tree. Shall we prove it to you now? Melly, give it a rest and play nice with the Pro Clan folks for once, would you? Bigger things are at stake here. But Anna, man, everyone back home is all worked up about the fact that you were spoken to by Almighty Sinnoh or Mighty Dialga or whatever. It's Diamond Clan's day. Be proud. Warden Leon, if you would. They did a really good job writing Melly as a complete douche. I agree. Certainly. Let us set it at once. We make for the Primeval Grotto. Wait, I know that place. Where's the Primeval Grotto? Why do I feel like I've been there already? Oh, it's this place. That makes sense. How is there a side quest right now? Who the fuck has a side quest for me? And also, how dare you? The world is fucking falling apart, and you want to give me a side quest? Alright, what is it? When did you pass by? Please, I need you to rescue my spiel. Its durable round body causes it to go rolling down the hill. That's straight for the Stone Tooth Rose and Boulder Roll Ravine. The areas are full of dangerous Pokemon. So that you're the new Survey Corps member everyone's talking about, right? Please help me find my dear spiel. Oh, this guy does look a little bit like Zygarde's design. I can see that. I'm also not helping you, Spiel. I love Spiel, and this seems like a great side quest, but this seems like the stupidest time to give it to me. I'm not going to break the momentum of the game. I mean, it's no Chimecho. Also, this is the area I was talking about. You get the Alpha Rhyperior, and there's like 2 Chinglings that spawn here, if you need to find Chingling. It's just diagonal from the camp. Like, you can see the camp over there. Or the entrance to Electrode's thing. Saving Spiel greater than the Apocalypse. It's cute as hell side quest. You could have gotten it earlier. Oh, could I have gotten it earlier? It just seems like a bad time. I mean, I want to do the side quest, don't get me wrong, but not now. Now seems a little bit like a bad time. Oh, this is that ore I found earlier. What a curious cave. I feel some extraordinary power here. It's as if the world itself was created in this very place. As soon as you unlock the camp, I think. Don't you only unlock the camp once you get to this part in the story, though? What do you think, Leon? It's actually a Rhyperior, just like buried in the ground. Taking into consideration my knowledge of ores, my skill at mining, the strength of my Sligoo's moves, I think you'd better leave any extraction work up to us. What do you say? I don't care, man. Get it done. We're gonna have to ask you to stop right there. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me right now. Are you kidding me? I hate you three. Oh, come on, who's there? We don't have any time to waste with... Clover? We haven't seen you since you walked out on the clan. Where have you been all this time? I don't have to tell you nothing. Look, you can carry on digging out that treasure after, but then you give it to us. I don't know why you even look surprised. It's not as if you were hard to follow. What we seek may be as precious as treasure, or maybe as precious treasure, but this isn't how valuable it is. We need it to restore the awful sky to normal. Ugh, that earnest goody two-shoes act of yours is what made me leave the Pro Clan in the first place. Okay, so one left the Diamond Clan, one left the Pro Clan, and the other one left the Galaxy Corps. Enough, I don't care what any of you ran off to play Bandit, but I won't let you get in Leon's way. There are 3 of you and 3 of us. Let's go. Nick, you take Charm. She has another Pokeball. I bring good luck to my sister wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our path. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm, especially in this, the battle of a lifetime. And a lot of trainer battles back-to-back. Also, she has 3 Pokeballs on her side, and 1 in her hand, but only has 2 Pokemon. Okay, seems legit. Aquatail. I had that camp way before this point? That's so weird. I definitely didn't get that camp. I only just got it when I did this quest. And I completed all the side quests in this area. I wonder why I didn't have it. Like, I had a teleport point there, but there was no camp. I'm very confused on what unlocks it. I hope I didn't, like, skip a side quest. Gyarados accidentally being the perfect hard counter to Charm is pretty fucking funny. Well, you are rather formidable. Maybe I didn't notice it because the arena teleport is right next to it. I think I would have noticed it, though. But I don't know, maybe. I definitely would have noticed that side quest on the map, and that wasn't there until just now. Come on, Clover, why not come back to the Diamond Clan? Times are changing, we're changing, and we really could use someone as strong as you are. You joking? I've got no interest in living back in that place with all its stupid rules. Look, we'll let you keep your treasure this time, but you better do something about that sky. You're strong as ever, Nick. Maybe you can really can do something about that monstrous creature at the top of the mountain. But even if you do, the next time we meet, you won't escape without a beating. Remember that. You guys suck. You're literally the worst. Honestly, those 3. What did they even come here for? Oh well, heal up everyone's Pokemon. Quest is only unlocked if you're receiving the atop Mount Coronet mission in the main storyline once you complete all the 3 lake trials. So it has to be after the sky starts breaking shit. The coin that I remember never hesitated to help someone in need, even if she groused as she did it. So I suspect they may have been worried about us, perhaps even wanting to help. They should have just said so. What a pain they are, hiding behind all that attitude. Yeah, I kind of think that those 3 have been done kind of badly. The stealing the plate or the thing in the unknown cave, and the Arcanine theft were okay, but I don't think they've served a purpose in the story besides that. Maybe we'll extract some of that origin or whatever it is you wish to call it. I suppose it had better go with you, Nick. But yeah, I've been all over this area the last day, and I did it after beating the story. I had the 5th area unlocked, and I completed every side quest, got all the Pokemon, so I definitely would have noticed that. But I know for a fact that that camp wasn't there, because I had to teleport to that area a bunch of times, and it was just wide open. I teleported there every time I needed to go to the Clefairy area, because I would just go straight down. Yeah, Hisuian Sliggoo is weird, and Hisuian Goodra is also weird. Surprisingly easy. No, you simply fail to recognize my skill. You ought to be praising my hard work, honestly. Knew we could count on you, Leah. No wonder Cleaver recognizes you as a worthy warden. Sorry, back to Mr. Professor and show him what we got. That Layton's got sound judgment plus knowledge to spare, despite his silly streak. Got a big old nose pass out there. Oh, and what are the alpha, the steel alpha bros over here? What's going on here? How did this happen? It would be cool if while this was happening, there was an increased chance of finding alpha Pokemon because the world's falling apart. There's Rotom. Oh, wait. It switched to Word Ear as soon as I landed. That's weird. But it's not like Monster Hunter Rise where the alphas would fight each other. That does feel weird. I feel like the Pokemon should be fighting themselves more. They do that in Pokemon Snap. So, the concept is there. So this is the Stone of Creation's beginning, the Origin Aura. Yes, one can certainly feel an imposing aura emanating from it. Could this be the feeling of the very origin itself? I mean to ask you, since you brought that up, but the origin of what exactly? Of everything by the sound of it. Exactly, my girl. Now then, back we go to Jubilee Village. I could literally kill this Palkia the second it spawned. And I have to deal with this bullshit instead. Here you are, Professor Layton. What remains of the red chain, broken as it may be. Oshawott, just vibing. Kind of annoyed they don't give us, kind of static, or just animations of, Rowlet, ruffling its feathers or something, or of Oshawott, swimming in the tank. It just feels like they just stand there like statues. It's very weird. Maybe it's level 600? Splendid, even in pieces I think we'll find it still perfectly fit for purpose. Jolly lucky you had the foresight to pick up all those broken bits back at the temple. Your turn, Nick. Next time the Stone of Creation's beginning. Fragments of the red chain collected at the great personal risk by the Pro Clan. The Stone of Creation's beginning, which we first learned of thanks to Diamond's clan. Now it's time for the Galaxy team to play its part. Turn these items into a proper vessel. Kari, my girl, you're one of the team's greatest craft people. Can I ask you to do the honors? I'm making a special Pokeball. My true battlefield, Nick, even if it may be safe outdoors. Or safe indoors? I don't know. Let me take us, or safer than, I don't know what she said. Let's take us some time. Perhaps the rest of you but better wait outside when we work. Are all the wardens going to come together? Come on, Mr. Professor. I wish they'd hurry up in there. I don't expect all your prattling about the value of time is a cover for your own impatience. I kind of figured that out on my own. Sitting back and waiting is actually solve things. That's it forever because that'd be using time well, unlike this. You've done it, Nick. It's complete. I dub it the Origin Ball. If the message conveyed to our good clan leader can be believed, then this should allow you to catch the Pokemon that has appeared at the Temple of Sinnoh. Oh. Wait. Isn't this a Cherish Ball? This is the ball that comes in event Pokemon, right? Singular and irreplaceable Pokeball that can be used to catch the frenzied Pokemon raging at the Temple of Sinnoh. Can I like keep it and just catch it in a normal Ultra Ball then? Pokeballs of yours are full of wonders. Think the fate of all if Hisui could rest in something so tiny. Interesting how catching a Pokemon in one of these things brings the two of you closer together. Hold on, it's that voice. I hear it in my head again. You mean Dialga? Yeah. Seems like Mighty Dialga's willing to lend its strength to this fight. That's what it's telling me. And before you whiff the throw, yeah, it goes right off the mountain. That's certainly excellent news. The Diamond Clan's almighty Sinnoh, or perhaps I should say Dialga, is fearsomely powerful. Everything's ready now, Nick. The Origin Ball is the ball that nutted the first life form. Take the Origin Ball and hurry back to the Temple of Sinnoh together with Dialga. Oh, do I have to have Dialga in my party? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Can I just, like, not bring Dialga with me? I don't really need him. Oh, hey, asshole. See, you're not a ninja right now. At what point does a stranger become one of us? I wonder where the boundary lies. You son of a bitch. You know you did. Oh, what's going on here? Why are you staying in front of them? What if Palkia is trying to destroy everything? Why would it choose to shrink down and get in the ball? Exactly why that doesn't make sense. Thank you. I'm going to try to not bring Dialga. Here you are, Lost One, ready to face your thing atop Mount Coronet. It's a vicious battle might await you. I'll go where I must. Oh, well said. Now hearken to my words, young ones. Time cannot be severed from space, nor space from time. The being you will encounter at the Temple of Space, or Temple of Sinnoh, is Palkia, ruler of all space. He's allowed to run wild. Space itself will warp and bend here in the Hisui, and eventually the very world may be broken. Told my wife about the new lord. She hates it as much as you do. Yeah, because it's stupid. But you have to aid its counterpart Dialga, but you have the aid of its counterpart Dialga, the ruler of time, and therein lies hope. Balance will be brought to time and space, and the world can once again be as it should. Now take Dialga at your side, and make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. Are they basically saying, like, if you don't bring Dialga with you, you can't leave this village? Who has to sit out the final fight so that Dialga can get some goddamn screen time? Alright. Level 65. Ew. I don't know who to leave behind. I don't want to leave anyone. I like my team. I guess I should go based on coverage. Go to the pasture and release Dialga. Good call. I wonder if the game will let me. Just gonna quickly do this. Just You can't afford to let that Pokemon go. Okay. The game wouldn't allow it. Alright. I don't know. Every Pokemon in my party has proven themselves. They all have different coverage. I don't want to bring you. Stay in my fucking box. I'm gonna see if I can get away with it. Alright, I sure am ready. Now hearken my words, young ones. Oh, are you... Is this... They're just gonna repeat this. Oh, fine. That would be the best soft lock ever, though. I kind of disagree. I think it'd be a horrible soft lock. It'd be great if there was a randomizer and they, and you had to bring like a Magikarp with you because that's what replaced Dialga. I don't want to get rid of any of you. Alright, Cleaver, you gotta go. Cleaver, you're the one I, like, has been the angstiest. Which is your whole shtick, but still. Oh, I guess I didn't think about this, but can't you can release or you can throw Pokemon out there, so like... Hey, Dialga, just chillin'? Oh, just stomping on me? Okay, great, thanks. I mean, it's like way bigger than an alpha, so that's something. Well, that's just perspective, but hold on. Like, Dialga's actually massive. Even Gyarados, I bet it's probably bigger than... Yeah. Alright. Fine. Make me use a legendary Pokemon. Oh my god, it just keeps going. I have him in my party, what do you want from me? Take Dialga and make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. I sure would like to. Oh, okay, here we go. I must say, it's quite the intriguing village. Perhaps I'll have a look around before I go. See what your clothier has on offer. Excuse me, is this time for shopping? Well, I'll hardly have time for shopping if the world ends, will I, young man? Fair point. Alright, Nick, once you feel ready, set out. We make for the Temple of Sinnoh once more. It's about Alpha Machamp size? I have an Alpha Machamp somewhere. I don't think that's true. I don't think Alpha Machamp's that big. Yeah, Summit Camp was not available until we came back here. I know it. I know for a fact. Because I think this is the only area with 3 camps. Some of the other areas have settlements, but that's it. Hey, be cool, Electrive. Okay, thanks. Just looked it up, I was wrong. Charlie thought of it earlier. No worries. This is a stone portal. I've been told not to let anyone pass. But not like, right, so you just have the same dialogue. Oh, I assume it's like a modification of his dialogue from before. Oh, they're post-game forms? Yeah, I would have expected they would have let you unlock the normal forms once the game was over. Just the boy I've been waiting for. I know you can buy various sundries at the base camp, but I thought it might be helpful to you if I set up here, close to the temple. I want to have front row seats if there's a chance to see the world of myth and legend. Probably be creeping even closer to the action once the battle actually begins. Oh, but you won't have to worry about me. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself. Besides, I know all too well the strength of you and your Pokemon. I've got no doubt you'll have this whole thing tied up in a neat bow before I could possibly be in any danger. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. The origin forms which Giratina has had since Gen 4. I mean, I guess so, but it's technically... They might as well call them Hisuian versions, let's be real. Unless they start doing origin forms for other legendaries. I'm going to keep calling them Hisuian. And they technically appeared in the Hisuian regions, so that makes them Hisuian forms. Whereas Giratina had both his forms appear in the same place. For so long I thought that I had to eliminate any outside element that might threaten the people of Jubilee Village. Whether that meant banishing you or seeking to destroy the Pokemon of the temple, I felt it was my only path. You showed me that I was wrong to think in such a way. Are you ready for the challenge, recruit? Sure am. Makes sense to see them why they're called Origin Form. Hey Nick, let's meet tomorrow together. What's that supposed to mean? I'm saying we've got it's saying we've got the Diamond Clan. It means you'll both stay safe. And perhaps it's worth listening to what the Diamond Clan has to say sometimes as well. We'll support you in whatever way we can, though I have doubt you'll need it. Nick, protect Hisui and her people, protect time and space for her Pokemon. I mean, there's no rules in this game, so maybe you guys can just fight alongside me? Why do I have to do this alone? I would love it if at some point in the game they like give you a challenge to make you fight 2 legendaries at once. Oh boy, he's a large lad. Because I caught Dialga in a heavy ball. Cards on the table? That was pretty fucking rad. That was cool as shit. Now if the whole game could look like this. Also a little bit better than this. Oh. Hisuian Palkia. He's got no arms. What? He looks ridiculous. The centaur form is fine. It's the fact they took his arms away. Oh no, I wasn't expecting this. Ah, fuck. Space Bomb? Where the fuck did I get a Space Bomb? Oh, this music's a fucking banger though! This is the team from Sword and Shield that I missed. Oh, fuck. Nope. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Uh-oh. Fuck, this attack gets me every time. I'll just take that meteor to the face, I guess. Dialga summoned the bombs? I guess so. Here we have the Hisuian Master Ball. Yeah, I haven't seen Hisuian Dialga either. The origin of the 3 shakes! Palkia is canonically the first Pokemon to shake 3 times when you're catching it instead of 1. Why did they take his arms away? I don't understand. That's the worst decision they made. Like, I don't even care about the Centaur thing. The Centaur thing's kind of cool. But they took his arms away. Why? He caught it. He really did it, didn't he? My eyes aren't lying, right? He actually went and caught it? Yeah, so good show. What a catch. She contained that fearsome thing in the Origin Ball. Absolutely astounding as ever, Nick. Thanks, Sinnoh. Formidable as usual, Nick. Yes, sniff. So even the commander sheds a tear now and then. Never thought I'd see the day. Yes, what a sight to have witnessed. Humph. Ouch, what gives Commander? Not sure I deserved a sumo throw. At least it seems this is no dream. Listen up, all of you. We faced a calamity unlike any we've ever known, but we were able to overcome it by working as one. It calls for a celebration, a festival for us all. Gather your clans to be the greatest celebration Sui's ever seen. Celebrate with the Diamond Clan? 2 clans together, huh? Make a new clan. We'll call it the Platinum Clan. Well, since it turns out we were both following a true almighty Sinnoh of our own, here's the times where we'd fight over whose was wrong or right or ancient history now. I'm sure our ancestors would be shocked to see us agree, but this may well be the best path towards protecting the space we all share. Let us celebrate, for today dawns a new day for all those who live in the Sui region. We're changing the name to the Sinnoh region. Where's my Pokemon God Dad? Is he gonna reach out to me? Hey. So I know the game's not over. We got plenty more to do. But I guess I'll give my review now. This game is rad. This is the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game, and I can't remember how long. There's a very good chance this is now my favorite Pokemon game. I was talking about this in well, you don't want to skip the credits anyway, Noah. These people worked hard on this game. As someone whose name is in a few video game credits, maybe don't skip them all the time. But yeah, as we got ending 1, I really enjoyed this game. I thought the characters were good. I thought the game was good. I thought the environments are good. Sound is a little weird. A lot of the times it feels like the sound when it's playing is good, but like the music just stops a lot of the time. I don't know if that's something they're gonna like fix in a patch or something, but that part's not great. I like little micro stories of each area. Like I liked I think of the 5 islands of like their own stories, the Arcanine story is definitely the best one. I didn't really I think yeah, the game was just really good. It feels like this is the Pokemon game they should have made like 10 years ago though. Like this should have been the natural progression instead of like, I don't know. So at some point they should have switched to this instead of continuing with like X and Y, Sun and Moon. Even Sword and Shield like was the first one to like really start to like gravitate towards this. How is the Titlemon post game? I mean, is that your main complaint? Like, what does it matter? The story, like, it's obviously gonna still keep going. Like, that's such a weird take, Sean. Like, it's not like the game is going anywhere. Like, they just put this seemed like a natural place to put the credits. I don't get what you're angry at. Like, the game isn't over. It's not like there's no more content. Like, it just seemed like a natural break to where you would do it. Yeah, also the game starts with Arceus. Half trolling? Okay. I was like, what a weird hill to die on. But yeah, I really like this game. I think it looks like shit. I think there's some cool cutscenes and some cool like settings occasionally. Or cool set pieces that look good, but boy, they need to fucking step it up. There's no reason for a game that's not like realistic graphics to be less than 60 FPS. And like I know part of it is Switch limitations, sure, but Game Freak needs to, you know, make a better game. That being said, the core gameplay loop and the amount of like stuff in the game, set aside from graphics and performance, is well worth it. And to the game's credit, like all of the open worlds are like really, like all of the areas are super big, and there's no loading screens really. Like the loading screens are very minimal, which is surprising considering the flaws of this game. You would think it would also suffer from loading screens, but it doesn't. So I don't know. I think it definitely could have been better. If they make another one, God, I hope to God they just put it in the Unreal Engine or something. Just like, please, just make a more beautiful game. Like, I feel like you have the ability to do it. Oh, this is cute. Oh, the Machamp in the background doing the drums. Yeah, it's wild that one of the most successful series of all time can't get their team together to make like a game that's like cutting edge. I think part of that is Nintendo management. Nintendo has always been like, gameplay first, and like, you know, there's merit to that. But there's a difference between gameplay first and gameplay only, like, which is what this game feels like it's riding up against. Seek out all Pokemon. Thanks, God Dad. Frame rate is surprisingly not a big issue. It's stable and offload slowdowns to faraway models instead of the engine itself. So that's the thing, is like it doesn't really lag, which is good, but also like I'll show it. I can show it right now. Someone's gonna talk to me outside, but real quick, for everyone who hasn't seen, I got all my Rotom swag in the area. I can give an example because I can use the Dustox in the plaza as an example. Good morning, Nick. Looks like space-time rift has vanished. The sky's gone back to normal again, which I suppose means we better get back to our original mission, completing the Pokedex. We're going to meet the Survey Corps office to discuss our next steps. Like, you can see it now. Look at Dustox. The fact that any flying Pokemon, or any Pokemon that has to move in the background, because you can see it with Abra during cutscenes too, looks like that in like one of the biggest games of the year is insane. Like, it's just, come on. That's what I mean. The two FPS Pokemon, I'm like, come on, guys. Like, there's no excuse for that. I mean, I get, again, credit to them where it's due. It looks like shit sometimes, but like the frame rate doesn't stutter. The loading times are like non-existent. It could have been a lot worse. So like that's part of the reason why I enjoy it so much. But boy does it feel like they're limited. I can't wait to see this game emulated on like Yuzu. I want to see someone put out some patches for some of the graphic stuff and just make it look like it's supposed to be. Like, it feels like the Switch is really limiting these games. It's like Dustox gains more FPS the closer I get. And the further I get, the worse it gets. That's also, like, not a great draw distance. It's not... It doesn't inhibit the gameplay, but that's not great. That's like, a little too far. I'd say it's a fully Switch issue. I feel like Breath of the Wild had better FPS further. Breath of the Wild had some lag sometimes. Hey, Under, welcome to hour, like, 6 of the stream. We just beat the game. You showed up at the worst possible time. No, I agree. It's this. If you have to choose between the two, they did pick correctly and optimize correctly. It could have been a lot worse. But also it could have been a lot better. So I trust you enjoyed yourself at the festival that we couldn't render for you. Sure did. Indeed. That only seems natural given the crowd. I believe last night was the first time I've caught a glimpse of you making merry, Captain. I believe you must be imagining things. Now, Professor Layton, to business. What is the current state of progress in the Pokedex? I just say we've made quite significant progress all in all, though we could afford to put a little more effort into our research tasks. And of course, it's hard to know how far to go in pursuit of some reports. Certain Pokemon have only been mentioned in Hisui's legends. After all, who knows if they're even real? With how little we know about Hisui's history and legends, it seems a tall order for us to tackle. Pardon, couldn't help it over here. If it's Hisui's history and legends you want, then I'm your man. Hey, Game Freak only learned how to make cutscenes for Sword and Shields. They're still new at it. That's true. It's unfortunately true. I've spent plenty of time studying such things instead of I mean, while also tireless doing my work for the Ginkgo Guild. Ah, Volo. Alright, I'm glad you're not a villain. I've visited many of the ruins and whatnot here in the Hisui region already. I imagine I can teach you a thing or two about any Pokemon of legend in these parts. Music to my ears, my good fellow. Listen well, Nick. You're to learn all you can from the merchant Volo and work together as needed for the sake of the Pokedex. So I have a weird question. Can you get Arceus without getting Darkrai? Because Darkrai and Shaman are tied to save data. Is it still possible to get Darkrai or to get Arceus if you can't technically complete the Pokedex? Still not convinced he's not evil? He had plenty of chances to turn. We will continue to gather intelligence Pokemon by other means. Understood. I'll set up at the Heights camp then, Nick. I'll be expecting you. Wait, which Heights camp? Darkrai and Shaman are after Arceus and the Gex, so I don't think you need them. Okay. Besides, that's something I'd like to discuss with you too, so I hope you don't keep me waiting. Alright. How many side quests did I just unlock? Okay, just one. Medi of the Diamond Clan says she was saved by a mysterious Pokemon many years ago. Listen to her story and determine whether there's anything to do in the matter of follow-up. How do you get Darkrai and Shaman? You need to have save data from Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and Sword and Shield. I have the Sword and Shield one, but I didn't buy Diamond and Pearl. Need BDSP, and yeah. Event Mythicals didn't count towards Pokedex completion in the original games. Okay. I guess that's fair then. I mean, you know, it'd be cool to have them all, but I don't really care. As long as I can still complete the game. And I could probably get someone to trade me a Darkrai, or lend me their copy, and I could just get the save data myself. Alright. Can you, like, see... Oh, I just had an idea. Hold on. I had an idea. I need to go talk to the move tutor. Shaman is the gratitude Pokemon? That makes sense that it would appear there then. My assumption is that you get all the legendaries by talking to Bolo. Shaman and Darkrai being side quests from that board would make more sense because they're set up differently. Can I release Dialga? No, I'm not going to release Dialga. I have a better idea. Let you borrow my Darkrai when I get it? Yeah, that'd be good. I just want to get the completion data for it. Alright, Dialga. Good. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Palkia is a water type, right? Poor Chad Mecha and Spiel being ignored this whole time. They'll get theirs. Might be a while before I get it though. Yeah, I figured. I'm not in a rush. Oh. Oh, I didn't equip it. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no, you're right. I just realized that. Before I do this joke, I do need to know what Dialga's Pokedex looks like. Yeah, I need to use them a couple times. Alright, fair. Soon. Soon. Iron Tail and Roar of Time, okay. You don't fight Origin Dialga, but you can still get it? How do I get Origin Dialga? Was it Iron Tail or Iron Head? Must be Iron Tail. Maybe you can put him there to see the funny meme. I'll do it once, just to see. But I do gotta use his moves and stuff. Do a quest for Adam and you get an item? Okay. Thank you kindly, please. Pleasure have a new farmhand. So he doesn't. So he has special dialogue if you give him an alpha, but not if you give him a legendary, which is hilarious. And Arita gives you an item for Palkia. Okay. You know, I just realized that Palkia's final boss was kind of lame. I really only just kind of like had a second to like think about it, but I didn't even. It wasn't even a Pokemon battle. Like it's just. I just threw shit at him. He did have some crazy moves, but I was like, it wasn't that hard, in retrospect. Like, that could have been a lot worse, or a lot more climactic. The cutscene with him and Dialga was pretty rad, though. I think that made up for it. Yeah, I think I'll still do the Pokedex entries off screen, though. Game's new boss mechanic, what did you expect? Yeah, I guess it's fair. I think that boss mechanic could use some retooling too. Like, I like the idea of it, but I think they could, like, force you to throw a Pokemon out at each stage instead of it being an option. It's like you actually felt like you had to use Pokemon battling and stuff. Also, look at this giant Goodra, and oh god, I hate that. Ugh, ew. Oh, I've never seen it do that. Ugh. That's so icky. Ew. Oh, you can throw your Pokemon in here. Oh, no, you can't. Can you? Oh god, ew, it's so gooey. Can I, like, throw Pokemon at other Pokemon? Hold on. I'll lob it a little bit. Oh, kinda. Doesn't really work as well as I want it to. But yeah, I'm gonna do the Pokédex stuff off screen, including with Dialga and Palkia. No, I'll do it later. I'm not really that invested, if you can believe it. Yeah, it's also level 65, but it's got that cool Pokeball. Alright, you guys can stay there. I'll have to make a box for legendaries at some point. I haven't needed to until recently. Manaphy was just by itself, so I didn't really have to worry about it. Alright. No outbreaks. Alright, he said he'd be waiting here, right? Didn't he? Where the fuck is he? Oh, he's right there. I was like, what? Before Dialga outbreak, right? Wouldn't that be great? Oh, he's gonna talk about these things. Okay. Nick, there you are. Have a look here, if you will. A good, long, close look, please. So this pattern's molded after Pokemon. I've come to think they might be letters. Oh. Rather like hieroglyphs, if you will. Inspect the runes across the region have concluded they are all the same, or they all seem to tell the same tale. Tale of a brave soul who, together with the Pokemon inside, went on a journey to search for the fragments of an all-encompassing deity. Deity? Yes, an all-encompassing deity, the creator of this universe, and its name is Pokemon Arceus. Perhaps you've already heard this name. It does sound familiar. Of course, what else could I have expected from the hero who saved the Hisui region? But now, let us discuss the fragments. They must surely be the plates. Yes, the very plates you collected as you went about quelling all the frenzied nobles. Haven't you noticed that they all have words carved on their back? Go on, give them a read. Why did I take the fire one out? Read the text engraved on the back of the first plate you obtained. That's not the first one I obtained. That's the fire plate. The first one I obtained was the psychic one. The original one breathed alone before the universe came. This original one is none other than the Pokemon known as Arceus. So what do you say, Nick? I think we should try and gather all the plates. I mean, I'm only missing 8. Hey, Volo, what's happened to your foot there? And it looks like you're having some trouble. Got just the idea where to start searching. Join me in the heart of Grueling Grove. Oh god, your foot. Oh god. Volo, you move, please, okay? Grueling Grove. Why is that the place to start? That's not what I would have guessed. Interesting. He's just grooving to the music in his head. I choose to believe that. So I don't have nightmares. It would be kind of cool if, after you beat the story, if more Pokemon started spawning, like Pokemon that you previously couldn't get before, started spawning like the normal areas. Like, I know the starters will now spawn in space-time distortions, and that's cool. But I mean, like, it'd be cool if, like, the Hisuian forms that don't normally spawn started spawning and stuff like that. It is fast. It doesn't seem as fast, but The fact you can skip obstacles kind of makes it go much, much faster than walking there the normal way. I don't know if it'd be as fast as Weird Ear in a straight line, but it's definitely faster when you consider all the obstacles in the way. Aha, main character power. And according to my own investigations. What an Alpha Vespa Queen, terribly sorry. Do you think you can handle it? Oh my god. Did you get Rowlet and Oshawott from Layton? I did not. I'll get him later. Or I'll get him to finish the stream, I guess. I think Weird Ear and Bravey are probably the same speed dashing. I can believe that. Oh, also, I always forget to dash. That's part of it, too. I'm going at normal speed. Yaha! Have you heard the good word about our Lord and Savior Flamethrower? You obtained the stone plate. Wait, what? Why did Vespa Queen have the stone plate? What? We have Cleaver. Cleaver is part stone. Like, why couldn't we do this? I don't know, whatever. Why did that Alphamon Pokemon have the plate we were looking for? Maybe it just happened to find the plate lying around. In any case, it's the only other plate that I had any information about. So that's that. Yeah, nothing seems to be happening, which makes us suspect there must still be more plates left out there for us to find. Not to worry, though. I know the perfect person to ask. She's bound to know all about the plates, Mistress Kogita. Yeah, that's very odd. The one and only Mistress Kogita, yes. You haven't had the chance to properly thank her for helping and obtaining the red chain, am I right? All the more reason to pay her a visit. So onward to Ancient Retreat. Are they going to reveal that it's Volo's mom or something? Because they should. What up, large lad? Don't hit it. Oh, no. I thought I was going to stop walking. Volo seems incredibly suspect, but I honestly think he's just your biggest fan. He's had so many chances to be evil and has just chosen not to. Like, I choose to believe him at this point, despite how suspicious he is. The fact that he wasn't evil at all during the main story kind of sells it for me. Like, I feel like we would have already ran into him already. It has been a while since I've reported to you, hasn't it? Chat, I'm so goddamn close to getting rank 10. He's the adoring fan from Oblivion, so he is a villain. What would you like to do? Let's go back to the village. I feel like if I complete the rest of the Pokemon that I have and complete their Pokedex entries, I might actually be close. Or maybe there's just enough where if you complete everyone's Pokedex entry. I don't know. I don't know how much more it's going to take. Oh, a Jet Ball set. Hell yeah, dude. What a great bargain. 20 Jet Balls for 8,000? That's actually a pretty good deal. I do have a Curlia that I keep forgetting to show you. I literally caught it specifically for you, because I already have both the other forms. Yeah, I wish they let you go to a different area. You know, they say Curlia just loves to dance. I kind of get it. That feeling when your hair sways around when while you're dancing, it's the best. Actually, yeah, that's the sort of hairstyle I want to go for. Now, how to gather up the hair right away. Or gather up the hair the right way. Where should it be let down? Oh, I've got it. That's what I'll do. Boy, I owe you. Thanks to you and Curly, I've got some ideas for new hairstyles, new colors like no one's ever seen. Come anytime and try them out for yourself. Curlia does have pretty great hair. Okay, looks like my stuff is done. Gonna get some good mints. What up, Shiny Steelix? How we doing? Yeah, more mints. I don't know what I'm gonna need them for, but I feel like I'm gonna. The thing with the mints is that they're so random. I feel like I have to keep doing this just so like I'll have an abundance when I need them. I'm really looking for the attack up, special attack down, and special attack up and attack down ones. Those are the best ones for just making your Pokemon monsters. Speed ones might be good too, if my Pokemon's attack is already pretty gnarly. So I can just like go faster. I think that's probably a good way to do it too. Alright. We go talk to Layton. I think I'm gonna end the stream there. Once we talk to Layton, because it's been about 6 hours. It's been a long one. You know, I worked a full day today, so I will stream tomorrow though, as we do more of the post game. I really don't plan to stop streaming this game until we've completed the Pokedex. So managed to get special attack up, attack down from Alakazam. Hell yeah, dude. He can be a monster when spec'd that way. Espeon's the one who I always go back to. Look at that special attack. I'm almost past 400. Espeon melts other Pokemon. And then also Ursaring is a super crazy attack. And I think Typhlosion. Yeah, Typhlosion's special attack's pretty up there too. Leafeon's attack's okay. It's her defense that really shines. And her speed's really good too, because I have that speed up. Gyarados' attack is really good. Maybe I should boost Gyarados' speed instead, because his speed is already really good. Maybe I should lean into that. Special attacks, or special defense is also higher than I expected. And Cleaver's attack is really good. I just feel like his moves don't really hit that hard. That's everyone. Are starting to murder people with his Barrogs? Hell yeah. Hey, give me those starters. I want them. Nick, my boy, what say you take the Pokemon here in the lab with you on your excursions? I'd love to. It's fun. I'm sure the chance to help with your survey work would be delightful in any Pokemon, especially one stuck indoors so long like mine. Received Oshawott. Received Rowlet. Oh, they straight up give you both. That's really nice of them. So now will they appear in the space-time distortions like they wouldn't have appeared before? Teach Cleaver Stone Edge, which is 100 power at the tutor. That's pretty good. I think I gave him Stone Edge, but Stone Edge's accuracy is kind of rough. I don't really like giving Pokemon moves with accuracy less than 80, or I'm sorry, less than 90, because boy, I honestly feel like if accuracy is below 100, it's just a 50% chance to hit. Starters at the end of the game are they called the Enders? Womp womp. Cool. But I think I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna that's what Strong Style's for. Well, Strong Style works if it's 90, it can bring it up to 100, which I'm fine with. But I don't like it when it brings it from like 80 to 90 and then still fucking misses. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna try and do my best to complete some of the Pokédex entries in my downtime. But I'll stream again tomorrow. We can continue more with Volo's stuff. Hopefully I have enough of the Pokédex completed by then that we don't have any more barriers and we just like can roll right towards the end. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. It's been a fun stream. Again, I really like this game and I can't recommend it enough. Best Pokemon game in years by far. And I really did like Sword and Shield. I thought Sword and Shield was really good, and this is like if they just like finally let go of so many restraints that like Pokemon Formula was keeping on them. So I really appreciate it. Alright, see you guys later. Hope to see a lot of you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.